Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network's speed and strength. Slow means
game over.
But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means
Game changing.
choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga life?
Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigify happiness. Gigify love. Gigify friendship. Gigify dreams. Gigify hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch to
Gillette Mac3.
Ibig sabihin ng MLBB sa akin, hindi na lang siya basta laro. Para siya nagbigay din buhay para sa akin. Nag-start ako maglaro ng Mobile Legends nung sunod-sunod ng talo namin sa ibang MOBA. Bigla ko nakita yung Mobile Legends sa Facebook. Nanonood na ako sa mga YouTube gameplay kung paano laruin yung Mobile Legends. Sa isip ko parang may something dito na pwedeng mangyari, mga possible mangyari in the future. Naging tapon ako sa tapon global sa leaderboards, tapos sa Assassin, like Fanny, Lancelot, Busher, Hellcurt, Saber. Yan, parang doon ako na kilala. Hindi ko talaga akalain na magkakaroon din ako ng contract sa mundo. Hindi ko talaga ina-expect yun. Balak ko lang talaga maglaro, grind ng grind, sumali sa tournament. Sa pro scene kasi kailangan kasi talaga doon full time ka talaga as a player. May schedule ka ng practice mo. Hindi ko kaya pagsabihin yung pro scene pati yung streaming. Hirap talaga ako kasi in term yun, wala akong disiplina sa sarili rin. Namimili ako kung tutuloy ko yung pag-ML o pag-aaral ko. Pinagpalit ko yung pag-aaral ko sa paglalaro ng Mobile Legends eh. Tinatago din yung saksakan ng wifi namin. 12 AM, tatanggalin na yung saksakan ng wifi para di ako makapaglaro. Siguro madaling araw yun, tumatakas ako sa bahay para lang makapag-ML. Wala ko namang parents na gusto pagpalit yung pag-aaral sa ibang bagay. Yung idol ko syempre yung family. Kasi sila yung dahilan kung bakit ko nagagawa itong mga bagay na to. Kasi yung family ko kasi talaga dati nagkaroon ng problem eh. Nung nangyari lahat ito, parang unti-unti na nagbabago yung sa side ng family ko. Na-supportahan ko sila. Hindi ko magagawa yun kung hindi ako na-inspire sa kanila. Ang iniisip sa akin ng ibang tao siguro tahimik lang ako ganun. Iba ako sa realidad eh. Ako yung pinakamakulit, ako yung pinakamaingay sa aming magpabarkada. Ako din yung lagi nagpapatawa, ganun. Yung kasi minsan kasi sa streaming eh, shoutout ako ng shoutout, napapagod din ako. Pero syempre, kailangan yun eh. Yun yung gusto ng fans natin eh. Kaya kahit malit na bagay, kailangan natin gawin. Wala mag-aangat sa sarili mo kundi sarili mo lang din. Kasi sa umpisa, wala talagang susuporta sa'yo kundi ikaw lang. Yung iba manlalait sa'yo, nasabihin, nagpapasikat ka lang kaya ka nag-i-stream. Wala kang mapapala dyan. Huwag kang makikinig sa sinasabi ng iba. Kung anong gusto ng puso mo, sarili mo, tuloy mo lang. Huwag kang magpapapait sa iba.
Mas gutom ako ngayon. Gusto ko makuha yung championship ng Season 6. Mahirap man pero tatrabahuin. Yun yung pangarap namin. Kasi di lang basta nandito ka, laro-laro ka lang, hindi ganun eh. Gusto namin makuha yung achievement namin na makakuha ng championship. Palagi kang positive, may mararating ka sa buhay. Palagi ako naniniwala na makakapasok ako ng MPL. Mindset ko lang, laro is laro. Lalaroin ko lang yung laro ko. And alam ko may ibubuga ako.
Shider is back!
Nung nawala ako ng Season 2, may katim na ako sila Demon, which is yung katim ko ngayon na si Drix tsaka si Demon. Palagi lang kami offline tour na. Noong Season 3 and Season 4, pinilit kong makapasok. Pero, fail. Nang Season 5, yun, kinuha ko ng BSB din, pinalad naman ulit. Naging fighter ako kasi nabago yung meta. Kasi mid lane ako nun eh, dati. So, malaking adjustments yung nabago sa akin. Lumaki yung hero pools ko. Marami rin kasi nagbago sa laro eh. Sobrang nag-mature ako.
Pushback itong solo kill by Shider QT on the carry at the bottom lane. Walang laban-laban doon yung sikahan.
Dragon naging
Marami ako natutunan, lalo na kay Cap 1. Kasi every time na may error ako, sabi ko sa kanya, huwag siyang mahiyang magsabi sa akin kasi gusto ko nakikinig ako. Gusto ko matuto lalo. Si Ana, palagi rin nagbibigay ng payo sa akin. Mag-champion. Kasama yung team ko ngayon. Yun naman yung hangad ng lahat, di ba? Yung makakuha ng title. Magtatrabaho ko na mabuti para sa karir na to. Mas pag-iigihan ko pa. Siyempre, pangarap mo makapunta pa rin ng MPL. So, masaya ako. Kahit nung wala pa ako sa MPL, masaya pa rin ako. Kasi ginagawa ko naman yung gusto kong gawin. Kaya gusto ko rin makapasok ng MPL kasi gusto ko rin makatulong sa family ko. Thank you, Ma, sa suporta. Sa ate ko, sa kuya ko, lahat sila kasi tuwing may laban kami, lahat sila nanonood. Pero may isang taong palagi naniniwala sa akin, yung girlfriend ko, si Ashley. Palagi niya sinasabi pag nadadown ako, laban lang palagi. Huwag may stress. Every time na pag natatalo kami, nandiyan siya palagi sa akin sa tabi. Kahit hindi ko kasama, palagi pinapayuan. Siyempre sa teammate ko, kay Boyet, kay Wilson, kay Drix, Robert, tsaka kay Coach, maraming salamat. Kasi nung Season 2, hindi pa naman ako sobrang mature. Kala ko parang wala lang. Parang may sponsorship lang na ganyan, maglalaro ka lang. Pero para siyang trabaho talaga. Kunyari, palagi na sa office, 8 hours, maglalaro ka.
Go to BSB!
Lumawak yung isip ko sa paglalaro and sa mga nakapaligid. Kaya mas pinag-iigihan ko mabuti. Maraming kailangan trabahuin. Pag kailangan mo ng ganito, pag gusto mo yung ganito, tatrabahuin mo.
May mga masayang times, may mga bad times, and yung mga experiences na yung humubog sa akin, so yung mga dadalhin ko this MPL Season 6 para mas maging better pa ako and yung team namin. As long as may Venus sa Onic, hindi basta-basta matatalo ang Onic. Si Omay Venus, bago pa siya makapasok na MPL, ay isang estudyante na kumukuha ng course ng computer science na nangangarap maging isang magaling na computer programmer. Bata pa lang talaga ako, mahilig na ako sa mga computer games. Pangarap niya din talaga maging pro player. And luckily, nakamit ko yun sa Mobile Legends. Hindi ko naman talaga na-imagine na makakapasok ako ng MPL. Talagang sinubukan ko lang, talagang sinubukan lang ng team namin. Pinakamahirap na challenge na binato sa akin ng buhay is yung pagiging gay ko. Kasi sobrang hirap, di ko alam kung paano ko yung sarili ko sa society. Especially sa ML community. May natatakot ako kung anong kakalabasan or kung anong masasabi sa akin ng mga tao. Mas madami pa din talagang supporter compared sa mga basher or sa mga nagja-judge sa akin. I mean, mapakita ko yung sarili ko at mahalin ako ng mga tao. Sobrang saya lang talaga. Laging first impression nila sa akin. Lagi nila sinasabi sa akin na mukha akong masungin, mukha akong intimidating, ganyan. Hindi naman talaga. Kasi si OVPs talaga, masiyahin talaga, lalo na pag nakabanding mo. Ang pinaka nag-inspire talaga sa akin para mas galingan ko pa is yung family ko talaga. Kasi gustong-gusto ko talaga silang tulungan, especially yung mother ko. Masasabi ko na natutupad ko na yung pangarap ko pa konti-konti. Siguro ang pinaka natutunan ko as a pro player is hindi ka laging tama. Matuto kang tumanggap ng pagkakamali mo and matuto ka rin makinig sa ibang tao. Pag naging totoo ka sa ibang tao, mas nakukuha mo yung trust nila, mas pinagkakatiwalaan ka nila, mas pinaniniwalaan ka nila. Especially as the captain of Onic PH, para mas makinig sila sa mga decisions ko and sa judgment ko in-game. Kung magpapakatotoo ka, mas madaling mabuhay, mas madaling maging masaya. And mahirap kasi magtago sa isang shell. Pakita mo lang sa tao kung ano at mamahalin ka na nila doon.
Dahil buhay na si Grid, yung pinaka-problema na natanggal nila, bumalik na naman. And grabe yung
Nagsimula yung career ko nasa Obs Gaming. Kakampi ko sila, Sire, Chak Nu, tapos si Cap1. Unang qualifier ko nun, hindi kami nakapasok. Nalaglag kami sa qualifier ng Season 4, nung BSP pa ako. Piniam ako ni Siko na huwag daw ako mag-alala, makapasok daw ako ng MPL. Tinupad niya naman yung pangako niya na kukunin ako. Tapos yun, siyempre, grinab ko yung opportunity na makapasok sa MPL. Onic PH ako, madami ako natutunan nun, lalo-lalo na sa mga pagkatalo namin. Last championship, sobrang heartbreaking kasi lamang namin ng 2-0. Tapos naudlot yung pagkapanalo namin. Hindi nga ako masyado nakapagsalita nung after na yun, hindi din agad ako nakalis ng stage. Historical sana yung pagkapanalo namin dun kasi straight from quali kami tsaka rookie sa MPL lahat. Tapos yun, sayang. Kailangan na naming maghiwalay kasi di na gano'n nag-work yung communication namin. May mga players na hindi na din katulad ng sama namin dati. Siguro kasi party din yun ng paghihiwalay. Siyempre, nung nagkaroon ako ng opportunity nung kinuha ako ng Sunsparks, grinab ko yun kasi kailangan ko magkaroon ng new journey. Sobrang laki ng pinagbago nung nag-champion na ako sa MPL kasi finally na-prove ko yung sarili ko na kaya ako mag-champion sa PH kasi yun talaga yung pangarap ko. Haters ko na na-prove ko sa kanila na hindi ganun kababa yung laro ko. Sobrang motivated ko din kasi i-prove yung sarili ko sa sobrang daming hate na na-receive ko ng Season 4 and sa M1. Masarap sa pakiramdam kasi nalaman ko kung bakit sila yung champion. Ibang-iba yung feeling pag sila yung kalaro. Sobrang goods lang maglaro. Yung good mood lang ba, kalmado lang sa laro, naghihilaan lang pataas, ganun. Ngayon, naglo-look forward ako na mag-champion sa ibang bansa. Yun naman yung tinataha ko ngayon na goal. Dito ko natutunan maging kalmado. Especially kasi yun yung naturo sa akin ng mga ka-teammates ko sa MPL-PH. Hindi lang pala siya basta game, nabibuild din dito yung kumpiyansa mo, yung attitude mo. Lahat ng positive pwede mong matutunan din para sa Mobile Legends.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Hi guys, I'm Shinbu.
At ako naman si Manjin.
At kami ang Manjinbu Tandem.
And this is the MPL
Meta
Dive.
Dive. Kung saan pag-uusapan namin ang mga napaka-importanting bagay at detalye sa paglalaro ng MLBB.
And for episode 1, papakilala namin sa inyo ang Sanctuary Lord.
Ayun na mga kaibigan, the Sanctuary Lord, one of the biggest objectives sa paglalaro ng MLBB. This guy here actually works much like a minion din naman tulad ng Lancer, Infantry at Cannon, but you have to fight him first, no? Before he will join the fight for you. Ayun ang pinakamalaking bahagi ng Lord para sa inyong team, no? This Lord, upon taking him, upon fighting him, will be joining you in pushing a lane. Makikita niyo dito sa ating screen, ladies and gentlemen, that the Lord here has joined the red side team in taking the push against the inhibitor turret of the blue team.
Kaya nakikita na nga natin na ang red side ay ginagamit na ang Lord sa kanilang pag-push. Ang tanong, paano nga ba nila nakuha yan? Saan at tuwing kailan mo makukuha ang Lord? Napakadali lang naman ang sagot. Ang Lord po ay lumalabas either sa taas na part ng jungle or sa babang part ng jungle. Every 9 minutes within the game, magsuspawn ang level 1 na Lord. Ngayon, ang tanong, kukunin mo ba mag-isa o kukunin yung 5? Depende sa kalakasan ng team nyo yan. Kailangan nyo lang mag-ingat kasi ang Lord ay merong mga skills. Yung una dyan ay yung casual spin at yung pangalawa naman ay yung tidal burst. Again, pag napatay nyo yung Lord, nag 9 minutes na, every 4 minutes ng laro, nag-e-enhance yan. Ang tanong, paano pag hindi nyo napatay ng 9 minutes? Kapag nag 12 minutes, biglaan siya magre-respond mag-isa. Magpapalakas siya, kumbaga. So, kada Lord na kada kuha nyo ay lumalakas.
Kaya naman hindi lang basta pagkuha ng Lord ang kailangan mong konsiderahin. There is of course the damage, the execution spell, and also the positioning. All of which that results to you in taking the Lord, ladies and gentlemen. And remember, after the Lord has been slain, you can have the Lord fight for you na nga. Wherein you can encash and of course lead your team to victory.
Bibigyan kita ng example, Kuya Shin, ng isang napakagandang play na ginawa dito ng Sunsparks laban sa Onic sa Grand Finals ng MPL Season 5. Pakabuhay lang ni Grid dito at kinukuha na ni Nakiel BJ ng mga kampi niya yung Lord tapos gusto nang i-contest ng Onic. Pansinin natin na nandito si kaibigang Wise sa base at alam nila na lugi ang Onic dito. Pero titingnan natin dito dahil polado na si Kiel PJ, si Grid, sinubukan niyang kunin si Dilar actually. Pero kung titignan mo si Grid guys, ayan, kung nakikita niya kulay pula, nag-decide siya na wag na lang natin kunin yung Lord. Psychohin na lang natin yung kalaban and let's play mind games with the Lord. Dahil kung mapapansin nyo, mag-zoom in yung camera dito sa base and kinuha na ni Grid yung opportunity dahil alam niyang naglo-Lord yung mga kalaban niya. Sabi niya, why not? Tapusin ko na lang since nasa Lord sila. So, with that in mind, one thing to take note sa nangyaring play na yon ay ang Lord po ay hindi lang basta-basta pwede mong makunin, pwede mo rin siyang gawing bait or pwede kang mag-strategize ng kahit anuman sa pagkuha ng Lord. Ganon yun kaimportante. Hindi yun mangyayari, hindi mangyayari ang victory ng Sunsparks kung wala yung Lord attempt na kinuha nila.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The very basics of information pagdating sa Sanctuary Lord and of course sa mga advanced tactics that revolves around the Lord of Fight. I am Shibu, the one for an eye.
At ako naman si Manjin. At kami ang Manjinbu Tandem. I hope na magamit nyo yung mga strategies na yan sa mga future rank games nyo or sa mga normal games nyo lang. Once again, this is the MPL Meta Dive.
Hi guys, I'm Shinbu, the one for a night.
At ako naman si Manjin.
At kami ang Manjinbu Tandem.
And this is second episode of MPL
Meta Dive. Kung saan ang pag-uusapan natin ay ang meta. Meta, tol.
So ano nga ba ang ibig sabihin niyan? Sa mas pinadaling salita, kada laro ay meron tayong mga sikat or mga umuusong strategies na madaling gawin para manalo.
So the biggest indicator of the meta or alam mo yun, parang impacting ng meta would be of the patch notes. Presented to us in the patch notes. But presenting the patch notes to you, usually it is divided into 3 segments, no? You have a buff, meaning pinalakas. You have the nerf, meaning pinahina, and you also have some adjustments, no?
Ang magandang talakayan natin dito ay ano-ano nga ba yung mga usong metas per season. Simulan ko na.
Simulan mo na,
per
tol.
season ng MPL Season 1, favorite hero ng lahat, Fanny. Bakit? Kuya Shinbu, siya lang ang may pinaka-unique na kit sa lahat. Mabilis yung rotation, mabilis nakaka-response, and malakas din yung damage.
I would describe Season 1's meta, aside from the funny, as a meta or a season of kills.
A season of
kills. Kung saan napaka-popular ang mga assassins at hindi ganun kasikat ang mga support. Actually,
hindi talaga.
Walang pumipili ng support para Manjin, di ba?
So ayun nga yung Season 1. Question, ano ba yung naging meta ng Season 2?
Of course, the Season 2 meta, paring Manjin, has been characterized of the buffs that was done on the front line and the direct nerfs doon sa mga assassins ng Season 1. Isa sa mga pinakamalaking indicator ng naging meta for Season 2 compared to Season 1 would be of Selena and Kimi.
Yes.
Because they can dish out good damage from a very safe distance.
So meron kang damage na Kimi na simula hanggang malayo pa lang. Tapos meron kang 3-second arrow stun.
Yes.
Na nagmula sa Selena, na ikaw na rin nagsabi, pwede ka magtimpla ng kape. Kada tatamaan ka ng pana ni Selena. And isa yun sa mga naging paraan ng team ng Signal Ultra para manalo ng championship. With that, Kuya Shinbu, after Season 2, nag-evolve na naman yung game. Pumasok yung Season 3.
Nung Season 3, nagkaroon tayo ng kakaibang approach na naman sa meta. Mas lalo ulit binawasan yung damage ng mga burst heroes natin. At din, mga team fights ay mas mahahaba.
Matatagal,
Oo, matatagal. Kasi talagang ang taas na naman ulit ng mga buffs and changes pagdating sa prolonged team fights in the form of fighter.
And mind you, dahil doon sa mga fighter setup at mas matatagal na laban ng mga teams, parang mas naging safer din yung laruan ng mga teams. Mas natuto na sila mag-objectives.
Yes.
And pinakita yon ng Archangel.
Yeah.
Look at this. Ang baba ng score nito, 10 minutes, pero ganyan lang, 12-2. Medyo stamp na kasi to. Pero ng mga bandang early, medyo safe ang laruan nila. You know what, Kuya Shinbu, since siningit mo na yung mga supports, papasok na tayo sa meta ng Season 4. Ano pa ba ang mga kit ng supports na nagpapaganda rin sa kanila? Yung kanilang mga battle spells. At isa sa mga battle spells na gamit nung Season 4 ay ang best battle spell. And look at this, the Arrival battle spell. After na pumasok yung battle spell na yan with, actually playoffs din ata, nagkaroon ng update yan Yan din yung naging game changer sa buong playoffs.
And again, I just also want to characterize that Season 4 revolves more on the macro.
Macro playstyle.
Meaning, kinokonsidera na yung iba't ibang bahagi ng mapa.
Season 5, I think, nagkaroon ng parang pinakasikat na meta and unti-unti na rin natututo yung mga players natin from ranked games and yung mga other teams na ito yung gagawin natin itong meta. Ang tinatawag nating funnel strategy. At natutunan ng mga players na paano kaya kung ibigay natin sa isang hero lang lahat ng jungle camps? Makakakuha kaya siya ng mataas na levels kaagad? Makakakuha kaya siya ng napakalakas na power spike kaagad? At dahil nangyaring natutunan nila yon at tinanong nila, yun yung naging strategy.
Ngayon lang talagang Season 5 nagkaroon ng emphasis on getting that one hero to be really fed and become strong in leading your team to victory.
Ganon na nga guys, nag-evolve ang meta sa buong 5 seasons ng MPL.
Well, that has been the meta review for all our 5 seasons, ladies and gentlemen. And tama nga paring Manjin, things are just getting more and more exciting and legendary for the ongoing meta of MLBB. Once again, kami yung naging host for this segment. I am Shinbu, the one for an
At ako naman si Manjin. And magkita-kita tayo sa susunod na episode ng MPL's Meta Dive.
Hi guys, I'm Shinbu with the one for an eye.
At ako naman, si Manjin.
At kami ang Manjinbu Tandem.
And welcome muli sa MPL's Meta Dive, kung saan this episode, we're gonna teach you the basic fundamentals on how to win.
So, wag na natin patagalin to. Let's get into the very first consideration, which is the hero pool. Bagay na bagay actually, paring Manjin, na maging unang bahagi ito of our discussion kung paano manalo. Kasi ito yung pagpili mo eh.
Oo.
Diba? Ano ang pamato mo, diba?
Oo.
Sino ang gusto mong gamitin? And the thing about hero pool, no, just a quick discussion, alam niyo na yan, napakaraming heroes for MLBB. But what hero, which hero, or heroes fits your playstyle? Ano ba gusto mo?
Like for example, Shinbu, ako favorite ko yung mga heroes na laging nasa likod at laging safe. Medyo bida-bida kasi ako minsan. Kaya gusto ko yung mga marksman. Tawag ko marksman Jin sa sarili ko. So favorite ko ang carry, favorite ko ang Kimi. By the way, just to remind everyone, kada hero ay merong level ng difficulty.
Yes.
So kapag start mo pa lang ng Mobile Legends, ay meron ka mga beginner heroes na beginner friendly gamitin. Kumbaga, madali lang pindutin. We have Mia, we have Layla, diba, sa mga umpisa, Saver.
Oh, so fundamentally, ladies and gentlemen, again, ang pagpili ng hero is your very first step talaga
There you go.
into getting that win for MLBB. Kasi yun yung una mong pamato eh.
Yun na nga.
And it is very broad. Napakaraming discussion with regards to heroes in terms of class, in terms of difficulty of use. Pero the bottom line is you have to choose.
Siyempre, after mong mamili ng heroes, pasok na tayo. So, susunod nating discussion,
Setting up the emblems.
setting up the emblems. Kapag naglalaro ka, siyempre, meron tayong mga tinatawag na talents and emblems na pwedeng magpalakas sa sarili mo at pwede ring makatulong sa game mo.
Yeah, pero hindi lang basta dagdag stats or numbers ang binibigay din ng mga emblems, mga kaibigan. There are also some aspects of your hero and with regards to gameplay na naapektuhan din nila.
Papasok tayo dyan, Kuya Shinbu, dahil gusto ko lang din i-remind ang everyone na per emblem, meron ding mga designated roles kasi ang mga heroes natin na pwedeng makatulong sa'yo sa pag-set up ng emblem.
Now, for the progression of your MLBB account, kailangan mong ipag-ipunan ang pagbuo ng mga emblems mo. Again, you need a magic dust and gold and even emblem fragments to get access through this. So, hindi lang basta hero din ang gusto mong pag-ipunan using your battle points, but also your emblem.
Papasok tuloy tayo ngayon sa patch notes na naman. Which is napag-usapan natin last episode, yung tinatawag nating meta. Siyempre, alam mo na yung hero mo, alam mo na rin yung emblem mo, pero baka mamaya may binago pala.
Yun, nagbabago yan. Pwedeng magbago yan.
Kailangan mong i-take note, sino-sino ba yung mga heroes na binuff?
Yes.
Na pinalakas? Sino-sino ba yung mga heroes na ninerf, pinahina, at meron bang mga binago? And all of that, you will take in consideration. So ayun nga, Kuya Shinbu, nakuha mo na yung hero mo, emblems mo, and nakapag-prepare ka na. Ngayon, ano ang gagawin mo entering the game? Yan ang question. Ang sa pinakauna dyan, checklist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Target mo siya. No? Of activities inside the game.
Ay depende din kung sa composition nyo at depende rin
Sa
again
hero.
sa hero mo. So, at ang pinaka-favorite kong checklist sa lahat, Kuya Shinbu, lagi ko to keep in mind, baka makatulong din sa inyo. Kailangan meron ka nung sure win mindset.
Dapat sure win lagi.
Dapat sure win lagi.
Pero again guys, this is just a sample checklist for you. What we want to emphasize is you can create your own checklist. A very clear example of the checklist is also of that thing with the Claude dati. Yung timers ni Claude, diba? Na by this like around 4 minutes, diba?
Makuha mo na yung item mo.
4-minute mark or 4 minute and 30 seconds mark, dapat 2 core items ka na kay Claude.
Dapat preparado ka din pagdating sa drafting phase.
Pero syempre, what we want to present to you here is, of course, the utility or technique that is counter-picking.
Yes.
No? One of the techniques na pwede mong gamitin talaga during drafting, ang pagka-counter-pick. This is the act of choosing a hero with regards to whatever hero was chosen din ng iyong kalaban. No? Accordingly with your team composition and again, against the enemy composition, then you have mastered counter-picking and get a nice tactic that leads you into winning your MLBB match.
Para maging sure win ka.
Sure win no?
At para makuha mo yung mga objectives, meron lang tayong i-remind para sa ating mga audience. Huwag maging
Toxic.
Kailangan pa ba natin i-explain?
Diba, mga kaibigan? It's about the mindset, no? Kasi, gaya nga ng sinabi ko, no? One of the key factors nga na binanggit natin kanina is to make the right decision. Siyempre, kung hindi ka toxic and you have a clearer mind, then you make the right decision. Ladies and gentlemen. At doon mo makikita kung ano ba sana yung mga dapat ginawa mo pa o yung ginawa mo rin mismo. And in that way, you learn. And again, every time you learn, doon ka talaga pinaka nananalo.
Minsan,
kasi mas well-equipped ka pa eh.
Minsan pwedeng nananalo ka na ng nananalo kasi effective talaga yung naaral mo. Like for example, this one,
Gina G mag-adjust itong player na to eh. Hindi toxic.
Hindi toxic, hindi
Sherwin.
talaga. Nakapag-review and nakapag-adjust. Yun ang kailangan mong gawin.
Kasi dito mo makikita yung resulta. At ano pa yung mga kailangan mong gawin. Diba? On your next game nga. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been our episode with regards to our topic of how to win. Again, remember all those stuff that we've mentioned and of course further it na mas marami pang bagay. Ang importante is aim for that share win. Sure win attitude. Mga kaibigan, ako si Shin Buwidoan for a night.
At ako naman, si Manjin. At kami ang Manjin Butante. Magkita-kita tayo muli sa susunod na episode ng MPL. Ito tayo. Tonight, we are officially starting the second half of the regular season. Welcome to week 5 of the MPL Season 6, and we are your shoutcasters. My name is Manjin Faldas. I'm with my analyst, Wolf, and we are called The Connection. It's been a long time, Wolf.
It's been a long time.
Yes.
Really, really a long time, but now what we need to focus on is that we're going to be seeing a lot of Mobile Legends action for MPL, but of course brought to us by our sponsor.
Yes, of course. We need to thank our official tournamental co-partner, Smart. Witness your favorite teams, battle it out, and apply the game plays with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig of Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Just simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. Official sponsor, Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. Official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mac3 razor, Vector 3 razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force pack in select pure gold doors nationwide.
We would also like to thank our partner in esports, PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. And promo runs until September 15.
Yes.
And
of
MPO's partner in esports as well.
Yes,
TikTok Live. If you search the hashtag Mobile Legends in the TikTok Live app, you'll have a chance to win premium skins.
Yes.
And you'll also be able to catch all these guys, all of our
Yes.
co-casters. Also like to thank our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro.
And powered by, who else? Moonton, of course.
Beautiful.
There you go. Game number 1. It is now going to be round 2 of Team Blue Fire versus Nexplay. They're both in Group A, but this time they will enter the 5-man band. The last time that both of these guys met, Wolf, was that Nexplay defeated Blue Fire with a convincing 2-0.
I like it because Nexplay, during that first week, it was the second match of the first week, and their entry to the MPL was on an uphill climb. Whereas for Nexplay, for Blue Fire, it was really disappointing for them, and then it was hard for them to recover afterwards. Now, I want to say, Nexplay, they are in a slump as well.
Again,
For the side of Blue Fire, it's a 7 losing streak. But for Nexplay, it's a 3-match losing streak. So that still is quite concerning here for side of Nexplay.
Both of the teams, actually, because still Blue Fire is not yet out of the tournament, because they're now at the last slot of Group A. Looking at our standings right now, Nexplay is at 4th. So if ever Blue Fire gets a 2-0 for this one, they will get a total of 4 points. It's still okay for the side of Nexplay, but that will be devastating for their side. Meanwhile, for Group B, we have here for our next series, the powerhouse, Bren Esports, with 17 points, dominating the entire first half of the MPL.
The entire first. That's right. They are at a 100% match rate, which means that their series wins are 6-0, and they also won 12 of their 13 games. So that makes for 92% game rate. And aggregate points of 17. That's a lot, and it won't matter much, honestly. They will be having another match today, I'm sure. It's going to be up against MLBB. But on the side of Group B, I'm pretty sure that Omega, Onic, and Signal Ultra... Omega and Onic are feeling quite confident for Signal Ultra and BSB. It shook up all of a sudden after week number... week number 4. Now you're seeing all of a sudden BSB with a 2-0 victory, their first series win over Blue Fire. They're tied up with Signal Ultra, and you see that Signal Ultra all of a sudden are quite scared of their position here in the bracket.
You know what? Group B is interesting because if ever Signal Ultra also gets a straight victory, same as BSB, they will be tied up against Onic PH
Yeah.
in the points. So I think, for Group A, I think we're all aware that Blue Fire can probably just go downhill. But we do have high hopes for this squad, especially that they tried to change something up with them putting Fuzaken on the main 5 role.
Yeah, well, there isn't a lot of improvement, honestly. Honestly speaking.
After that,
I kind of question. The only thing that I would want to see for Blue Fire is to activate Fuzaken and Unseen together, because that's, I think, what they can work on. And knowing Fuzaken, he's really good. Looking at him being there in the game itself with Unseen, imagine the support duo that they can employ, right? But also, I think that they'll need to work on their drafting. Right, for Nexplay, for side of Blue Fire.
Yeah, you know what? Blue Fire actually won a game, if I'm not mistaken, against a powerhouse team. If I'm not mistaken, that was Onic PH.
That's right, that's
but
right.
that was, I think that was when we have the 6-man total, not yet the 5-man ban. So I think the hero pool got affected as well by this new format.
Wow.
And of course, this is a wake-up call for both of these teams, because Nexplay, they do want to win this, man.
Oh, definitely. I think that you're right. Nexplay, when the 10-man system came, they kind of went in on a slump.
Yeah. Well, by the way, before we talk about Nexplay, let us first meet Team Blue Fire.
Pinaka-memorable moment sa akin is Season 2 ng MPL is yung nakapasok ako. Kasi yun yung nag-motivate sa akin para mas mag-strive better.
Nag-MVP ako nung first week of MPL. Bagong pasok pa lang ako sa Pro Scene nun.
Bago pa lang ako pero sisiguraduhin ko na magiging memorable sa akin tong Season 6.
Nag-champion ako kasama yung Sunsparks. Maganda pa nun, comeback yun. From 0-2 to 3-2. Ginamit ko lahat ng winnings ko para mapataas yung bahay namin.
Sa mga nakuha kong pera sa MPL, sa personal investment ko, sa mga gusto ko na bili ko, tsaka yung kapatid ko na pag-aaral ko ng college.
Meron kaming veterano na hindi pa naaalis sa buong MPL. Yun yung aabangan nyo.
I am excited for that veteran, actually, and I think that's Fuzaken.
Yep.
Team Blue Fire, the lineup is Secret, Chu, Unseen, Kripzu, Fuzaken, and Limps. And of course, if you want to get to know them more, you just need to scan the QR code at the top, at the top right of your screen, and then that will directly go to the page, the Facebook page of Team Blue Fire.
This team, they were talking about their tournament winnings so far in the MPL and what have they done with it. So at least for Fuzaken, who have been in there as the champion and runner-up last season, is able to put up a house at least.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, I was kind of surprised that Kripzu is one of those players that have been in the MPL since season 1.
Since season 1 too.
6, so
yeah. I think Kripzu is also part of the Aether clan back then.
Clan, that's right.
He was
his name was Crypt.
Yeah, his name was Crypt. I think he was eliminated in season 3, but then went for a comeback at season 4. I'm actually not sure what team that was, but yeah. Again, Fuzaken, the veteran one, playing last week, and this time we are now seeing Chu in their bootcamp. So I think with the weeks pass, with everything that they experience after the defeat that they're having, this is the week that they need to solve all their problems. If I'm mistaken, they went on vacation.
No. Maybe you know what? As funny as that sounds, that a team with a with a 0-7 or 0-6 or 0-7 record will all of a sudden in the midterm of MPL will go to the beach. But if it is what they need, if they needed the inner peace, if they can find Ugwe in there, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, you need the Zen mastery.
That's right.
Right, you need inner peace.
Oh man, but if you do want to show your support for this team,
Go
just
ahead.
scan this QR code that you're seeing on your screen. Much like NXP Solid.
There you go.
With Chester, MB, H2O, Renegade, Yawi, and Gymnast.
Like what you've said, Wolf, a team who is now in a slump. Last week, they were defeated 2-0 against probably an underdog team, to be honest. And now, NXP Solid, I saw their blog last week, and their main guy, Doggy, was saying that, hey, enough of the TikTok, enough of the blogging, enough of the streaming, enough of playing with your girlfriends in rank. You guys need to focus. Stop with all the banters in social media right now. This is your time. If you lose right now to Team NXP, it means that the world, the MPL is now over for you guys.
That's absolutely right. Oh, all right, so you're talking about focus. So that's why they really NXP Solid may have it's a hard lesson for them, to say the least.
Yeah.
Now in MPL, they found that they are winning those 2-0s, but at the same time they're losing badly against teams that are really good.
Yes.
And those were the times where they were not focused or 100% focused in their gameplay, right? Imagine this. If they dedicate some of their time playing whatever, then they focus it and put it into just straight up just training, right?
Yeah.
They would have been a different team. They can expand their hero pool as such. It's okay to actually go for extracurricular activities. It's okay to play with your girlfriend, for example.
Yeah.
But not all the time.
Not all the time.
Not all the time. Pick your poison, man.
Yeah, pick your poison. I think their main dilemma was after they lost to Execration,
they just danced.
That's the end. They just fell down because I think they think that Execration is their main rivals right now. And because of that loss on week number 3, Zapnu is now playing mind games with these guys.
That's right.
Every post, every status in social media is a strategy for Execration to play with the mental fortitude of Nexplay. So
I agree, man. I think really Zapno messed their brain.
Yeah, because he was saying that, hey, I'm a sixth man, I don't play anymore.
Yeah.
Right? My team is stronger without me.
That's right.
And you got beaten by me.
Yeah.
Man, that is
man. If there's anything, right?
I don't know, man.
In professional esports, my friends, a champion once said in a big esports scene, right? The champion said, "Whoever breaks first loses it."
Yes, and I think Nexplay is now broken. There's now a crack in the Nexplay strat, and I think Blue Fire needs to take advantage of this one. That they know that the momentum is theirs, because they actually posted something also that they had a meeting for Team Blue Fire. Again, they had a vacation, they went to the beach, and then they said that it's time for the nothing to win, nothing to lose mentality.
Did they actually say that?
They actually
Oh
put that in the
my.
caption. They put it in the caption, nothing to win.
Okay.
Nothing to win.
I hope that this
Their manager just put that in the caption.
Man, I just hope that kind of action that we are seeing, that kind of mindset from Blue Fire will actually help them out.
I think so, man.
Yeah, I just hope so, because it is true. Blue Fire, with the 15 games that they played, it kind of feels that they don't have any more chances of getting into the playoffs. But I say, from my perspective, they still have 5 games.
Yeah, they can
or
still
more.
pull it off.
Maybe they can pull it off.
You know what? All they need to do is to right now defeat NXP, get 4 points, and then after just get points and hope for NXP to lose all of their games.
That's right.
Right?
Oh, this is at least for both of them. Since they play this, you can see the stats. It's ridiculously cited in NXP, but that's what you expect from Blue Fire anyways. Whenever you put the stats, they are so bad at it. Now, I have a weird stat line here.
Go ahead.
That NXP has the NXP has the player with the third most or the third highest KDA in the league. That's H2O.
That's H2, yeah.
Third highest in the league, while on the side of Blue Fire, their core is the carry player, the carry role player,
Mm-hmm.
that has the worst record among all carries when it comes to KDA. That's true.
That's true.
So,
Wow.
Yeah, it's really bad to look at, and at least now there's a different player head to head, but it still is favored on the side of NXP.
Yeah, I think so too. I think if you're gonna look at the odds right now, people will definitely say that NXP will win this. By the way, Wolf, I think we were gonna talk about that H2 versus 2 matchup earlier, because now we're seeing the tanks, the veteran Kripzu against the new kid in the on the block, Yawi, actually having a hard time right now with his previous games, especially with him not really picking his favorite heroes, not really in favor of him. I think when he gets trapped with the Carmilla and the other tanks, and the NXP's gameplay will just go to the downfall.
And honestly, there's a lot of wake-up calls that you have to say to both teams.
Yes.
Not only with Yawi's team and Kripsu's, but also with Kripsu's team. Yawi, this is a team with a lot of promise, Manjin. I kind of felt that this team, they have a lot of ways for them to pop off. It's just that they're not given the chance. For the side of Nexplay, when they do find their openings, like when H2O is just hot, and when Yawi finds his initiations, they look good.
Yeah.
But when over the last 2 weeks, or over their last 3 series, it's really lost.
Because again, this is the MPL. If you want to be a gangster and you want to just pummel everyone, nobody will just step down.
Oh, no, not at all. They will fight.
They will fight, man. Remember the scene from Avengers when Loki was telling everyone to kneel, and then suddenly one man just stood up?
Yeah.
All of the teams here in the MPL,
they're like
they
that.
will stood up, man. They don't. If NXP are dominant in the off-season tournaments, man, teams are now welcoming them to the real tournament.
Welcome to the league.
Welcome to the real
right?
league. Yes.
Which is weird because for Blue Fire, they have been in there. They are directly invited to MPL Season 6 from MPL Season 5.
Yep.
Because they had some of their players that are already part of 3 of their players are already part of MPL Season 5. And that's a free pass.
Yeah,
for NXP,
it is.
they kind of earned it for themselves because they won in the open qualifier. It was an easy route for them, but now you're seeing how important it is to differentiate amateur and pro-am leagues from the actual professional league, which is the MPL.
And man, by just seeing the 5-man ban, bro, you know what? When I'm playing the Mobile Legends right now, and when I see 3-man ban, I'm kind of shocked.
Yeah,
right.
Because all we see is
I'm in a different playing field.
That's right.
I think also with the audience that are watching, because I think a lot of people are commenting right now. Hey, we want to join tournaments, but if we watch MPL, we cannot really study it because it's a 5-man ban.
Yeah,
and our tournament are 3-man bans.
Yeah, because they cannot base their play style on a 10-man system because it's a completely different playing field.
Yes.
That's what we are seeing right now for both teams.
Let's see here, because Team Nexplay are now focused, stopping the TikToks right now. Usually we see them doing the TikTok ritual.
The TikTok ritual.
Every time.
The dance around.
Yep.
Right?
But right now, Blue Fire. Is there... I'm not really sure, but there's only 3 person in the camera.
I think that they're just moving around.
Okay.
For the side of I'm seeing some shadows in there.
Okay.
But anyways, kidding aside, for Blue Fire, I think that if they will try to not have some of their players here, this is the worst time to do it.
Yes.
Every single game is a must-win for this team.
Yeah.
And we want to see the effort.
And their main problem was, they said, actually Secret said, that they lack communication because every time that they play, someone is not beside them. Someone is always separated.
Oh, man.
Someone
that's
is
bad.
always on just a video call and on a Discord, because there's a huge difference if you're playing with someone you're with, right?
Absolutely. You know, I've been in this playing field before in another professional setting that I was able to compare our performance when we are playing together.
Yep.
And when we are just on voice
online,
call.
yes.
Right. I mean, if you think about it, there should be no difference because you can still hear yourself, but there's a different feeling when you actually can hear what he has to say, and you also see what they look like when they say it. Because sometimes the player can just say, okay, let's go here, but his face is like funny or anything. He's not that committed. You might doubt it.
Yep.
But when you see them online, when you hear them online, you might not feel as commanding as you can. So at least we see more people out there.
A little bit of hand there.
Yeah.
But I think that was Unseen, or if I'm not mistaken, Secret. You know what? I agree with you because I actually talked to Ducky last season, and I think that's also their main problem because of the pandemic, we had a break, right? So they were forced to play online separately in their houses, and his main problem is that he can't really coach the team because he cannot see the nuances of the players. You can't see the micro movements. So chemistry is key, ladies and gentlemen. If you're planning to form a team, just make sure that you play together, right?
Absolutely. Now we're seeing a little bit of some fun stuff coming out.
They're just checking their ping.
Checking the ping. I think we're gonna be starting real soon for game number 1.
I think this is Limbs Chu. I'm not really sure if this is Fuzaken or...
It is Fuzaken.
Or Kripsu. Oh, yeah, it is. So
the Kingmaker.
The Kingmaker is back. I'm curious about what you said, Wolf, about the part where Unseen needs to play.
I think he's one of the best ones from MPL Season 5. And even in MPL Season 4.
I think
was he playing in MPL? No, he wasn't. But in MPL Season 5, it was actually so good.
Yeah.
From
U level.
From U level, he showed us a different take on the support Natalia and was actually really good with it.
You know what? If he's going to play, I will put Kripsu on the 6th man. Yeah, right? Because I think Fuzaken and Unseen both are aggressive supports. Because Kripsu still, for me, plays like a tank.
Yeah.
Rather than that support mage type.
That's right. I agree.
Right?
I agree. And if you're looking at Blue Fire, you have to choose. Am I gonna consider Fuzaken or Kripsu, but not Unseen? You cannot trade Unseen for Kripsu, for example, or Unseen for Fuzaken. So it's just gonna be: are we gonna be playing with Fuzaken or Crypt today?
Yeah,
that's what they should be battling.
I actually agree with you because Unseen, Chu, and Secret were former teammates, right? Unseen and Chu both entered the league at the same season, and now it's their sophomore season. So it's like in the NBA, you paired up James Harden and Russell Westbrook in a team. You need to, in their rookie season, you need to let them do their chemistry.
Do their thing, right? Yeah, just let them figure it out themselves.
But James Harden left, so Kevin Durant left as well. But I think you guys get what we're saying. So we shall see, because in terms of chemistry in Nexplay, I think 100%.
No, it's
100% chemistry wise will win this.
Yeah,
because
they have been playing for so long. I think they've tried to go for the MPL for 3 times already.
And they've been showering together.
Really?
They know all of their secrets.
Because of their blogs.
Because of their blogs. If you're gonna look at the setup of
how do you pronounce it? Vlog or vlog?
Vlog. It's now a new word. It's now a new term. Yeah.
All right. I see. I get it.
Vlog. Yeah, that's the real pronunciation for the first usage of that word.
Yeah, because it's
a video vlog.
Yeah, video.
Because right now it's vlog. But never mind that, guys. All I want to say is that Nexplay also, like, besides the fact that they took showers together, they They actually go to bed together as well.
Yeah, they're so bonded together
Yeah.
for quite a long time now. They know each other's secrets. to
Every
say the
time.
least. They finish each other's sentences.
Sandwiches, man.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
yeah,
You're actually right.
sandwiches. Yeah.
Because it is available in the Nexplay Predator Bootcamp for sure, in the Aether House as we call it. And I think we're gonna be having the draft pretty soon for game number 1. I want to expect that Hilda is something that they should be banning out against Bluefire. While for the side of Bluefire against NXP, they should be looking towards the heroes that H2O wants to play, like your Lings and your Lancelot.
Ling, Lancelot, and sometimes he plays the YSS too. But yeah, you need to take care of H2O. You just turn him off, because when he's on, he will just go down the roof and he will just dominate the game and go for savages, because that's how a great player H2O is.
Yeah, H2O is a player that wants to be that superstar. He needs that superstar trigger that we're seeing, and
he has this killer instinct with him.
That's right. But you need to depend on your tanks now. That's just really how the meta goes. You need your side laners to be. They will fight with you, or they will be just sustaining the lane or just farming it out. And for the side of NXP, they need to be having a lot more confidence, a lot more trust when it comes to using their tanks with H2O, because H2O is a player that's outright
since they were formed.
I kind of realized
season 4 or
something, man, about NXP, because they were I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. They were boastful. They were proud when they entered MPL, to the point where them and their fans are hyping up somebody like Renegade as the god of Cho. Right, it's very good when it comes to maybe perhaps during their streams or during their online ranked games. It's okay. Maybe you can be a very good Chopper player. But then they faced Heath.
Yeah.
For the side of
showed us something new. Fundamental show.
Mr. Fundamental, and he was really a good show.
Yeah.
And then I kind of thought, for the side of NXP, yeah, sure, they're good with hype. If they are looking good, people are saying, oh, they're so good. But when they lose, it really looks bad.
Yes.
Because here's the thing, to be honest with you guys, if you're watching now, if you're looking for gods of Cho in the MPL, Heath is just the surface level.
Yeah.
You still have
Hayes, still have Kenji.
Yeah, these are the real deal.
The real players. Deal. You know what? In every season, in every generation we're having, we appreciate and we respect all of these Cho gods.
That's right.
That the people are calling right now, because I think one interesting content right now is that players are actually doing the freestyle combos.
Oh yeah.
And Renegade was up against I think a player who does a lot of freestyle combos with the Cho.
Yeah.
And Renegade also does that. Yeah. So, yeah, man, Heat is something else, and he showed again.
He showed it.
He welcomed NXP to the league. Hey, are you the god of Cho?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
This is
this is the real show.
I don't press the TP.
I don't need a TP.
I don't need the recall to kill.
Yeah.
And then
I don't need my style is to defeat you outright.
Yes.
Because here's the thing, again, Heath and how he played that, it was really good. It was really good. But it was in the side of the fundamentals. It's more on the basics and the bare minimum of what you should be playing as if you're playing the Cho here in the MPL. If we look back a few seasons back, you see Hayes, you see D from
also
Signal
D,
Ultra.
right? Yeah.
And then all of a sudden there were side lane Chos, like for example Kenji
again, yes.
I think you also can also put Iakno in there. So there's just a lot of layers. You can be the god of Cho. You can be so good with the Cho. And any other hero, like Gushan, for example, outside of MPL, and say that you're so good. But when it comes to the professional league, it's 100 times harder to do that.
Yes, you're up against gods.
You're up against
gods.
Right,
gods with a capital G. No, I'm sorry, God. So, yeah, no pun intended, guys. No pun intended. Yeah, but yeah, dude, I think what we're trying to say here is that NXP needs to walk the talk.
right?
I like it. I like it.
Because they were saying that, hey, we're gonna pummel everyone.
Yeah.
2-0 every game. But unfortunately, it was false.
Yeah.
And we were lied to. So right now, NXP Solid hoping for them to, again, find their groove and come back from the first half. Same with Team Blue Fire, as we are now having the picks and bans. Kufra will be the priority ban, so as the Selena. I like the Selena ban here.
Yep.
Team Blue Fire respecting the vision control for the side of NXP.
As we said, the Hilda is of top priority. I'm looking at the lineup of Blue Fire, so it's gonna be Fuzaken and Cryptzo instead of Unseen. It's gonna be playing for Blue Fire. For NXP Solid, they have their starting lineup. Here's their 5. Selena is gonna be banned out by Blue Fire. I think NXP should be looking towards the ban on something like Farsa.
Farsa maybe, yeah.
And Blue Fire might be looking towards the ban on a Yuzhong. I think Cho is gonna be off top priority for both teams as well.
You know what? There's a trend right now of the Cho being the second pick every time a team is in the red side.
Yep, there is the Cho.
Right?
As we see.
Oh, but they banned it.
They banned it out.
Yeah, they
It's
banned
smart
it.
because they are forcing NXP Solid that they need to ban the Yuzhong. By the way, I think Esmeralda is still not allowed.
Oh,
we
yeah.
haven't received any mention of the Esmeralda yet.
Yeah. By the way, for the people who are watching, Esmeralda has this bug in her first kill, right? The
Frost Moon Shield.
Frost Moon Shield. So I think with the decision of Moonton, that is just right. But I suggest that they need to also ban the Digi, please.
So for NXP Solid, they ban Farsa.
Farsa, like what
instead.
you've said.
So it's Yuzhong.
Yuzhong opening.
For Blue Fire.
For Blue Fire. After the it's probably Yuzhong or Khalid.
Yeah, but I think that between Khalid and the Yuzhong, you almost certainly would want to just pick it up.
Yeah, the
The
Yuzhong.
Yuzhong, because Yuzhong is way stronger. Can give you a lot of plays. Although Khalid is more of a flex pick, but I doubt that Blue Fire will pass up on the Yuzhong, knowing that they want to win as much as they can in the series.
Yeah. Who's gonna use the Yuzhong? I think it is Secret.
That's
or
right.
probably Limbs, but that isn't. Oh, okay.
So you go Thams and Khalid.
Thams Khalid, there you go.
For NXP Solid now.
Yeah.
So
Khalid.
And then
Thams probably, or a support.
Yeah, the idea is to just go for the Thams now. Take it away from Blue Fire because Yuzhong plus Thams, that's a very deadly combo when it comes to the side lanes for NXP Solid.
Plus Renegade is a hell of a Thams player.
That's also
there you
true.
go.
There it is.
There you go.
100%
100% predictions from Wolf, guys.
Okay, for Blue Fire, I think that they will secure their carry now, knowing them. I think they can take away the Lancelot so that the Yusen will not be picked by NXP Solid. But also, they need to be securing their tank. I think that they'll snatch the...
They snatch the Atlas too.
Yeah.
An Atlas opening or a Ling, I think, is much better.
You go Atlas Lancelot or Atlas Ling for Blue Fire. Or the Yusen Shin. Atlas plus Yusen Shin. So what you do is to take away all the options for your opponents, and having something like a Lancelot also prevents NXP Solid to get something like the so there it is, right?
Is this the tank though? Oh, they went for a support now.
I like it.
It's a support, so they're clapping hands actually.
It looks like they're confident.
Yeah.
For NXP Solid, I doubt that they will take the.
This is an Atlas for sure.
Oh, Lolita. So it's the answer to your Chango. And the Blue Fire, I think they're gonna be banning out the Roger as well as the Ling. I think you ban Ling Roger or Ling
YSS. Because you don't want to give it, you just need to pick your poison with H2O's hero. But man, this is an early Lolita reveal also for NXP. Answering the Chango. Just answering the Chango, right?
I think eventually they will ban out all the tanks. Like ban up Hylos
now
or
Atlas
or the Akai that we are used to seeing
Fuzaken
play.
Yeah.
They really have a preference to that hero, which is weird.
And Blue Fire actually almost last pick the Akai every time that they run out of tanks. So, let's see, because Blue Fire is taking their time on banning, and I agree with you that they now need to ban a core. There you go.
There's the
A
link,
Ling.
right?
So what's left? You have a Lancelot. I know.
You have Yisun or Roger.
Yes. Yisun Shin or Roger.
But for Blue Fire, it's I think I'm gonna recommend banning out the Roger, because it's gonna be an easier take for your team.
Yeah. Even though with the vision of the YSS, whenever H2O goes for that Roger and he's up, he can take kills because YSS, he needs allies.
There's the Atlas man as we expected.
There you go. So is it a Roger or a YSS ban?
I think you
for
go
Blue
ban.
Fire?
You just ban out the Roger this time for Blue Fire. YSS is, but you can also ban Yeast and shit. It really depends on the preference of Blue Fire. If they don't want to, if they want their early game to be really good and really strong, I think that you just ban out the Roger now.
Yeah,
if you're Blue
you ban
Fire.
the Roger for you to have the advantage on the YSS because the Lancelot, it kind of likes counters the YSS because he can reach it from afar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's also true. So,
Ooh.
Harith, oh, okay.
Okay.
So they are really scared of the Harith, and it's understandable for NXP Solid now. I think you just get your side. Sorry,
it's still a core, right?
You're needing your support. I think you go Cyclops now or
For NXP.
Valier for NXP Solid.
Yeah.
Valier and the Cyclops really is good for their side, or maybe a Kagura that they can combo up with their good team fights now. Imagine if they secure the Kagura, they have Numinum Blast, they have the Raging Sandstorm, and then the Yin Yang Overturn.
Lots of AoE damage for NXP Solid right now. Are they're gonna last pick the core for sure. But what is the support here? Chester thinking.
Okay, so they go Hayabusa.
It's for H2O, so no Roger in this game. Wolf.
Yeah. Now for Blue Fire, now that the Hayabusa is there, I think Blue Fire is confident to get the Akai
Now, yeah.
Instead of for
to catch
for
him.
Fuzaken.
Yeah, to catch him.
And then you close it up with something like Alice or it's a good side
They also
lane.
need a side lane, yeah.
Yep.
Uranus is out.
Or Gatot Kacha.
Mm-hmm.
But they always want to pick up for secret.
You know what? Alice is good against the Hayabusa.
I like the
I'm
Alice.
suggesting Alice too. For you to catch him, and Alice doesn't mind the Bulwark Shield.
Yeah, that's right. And Alice would be really good for Blue Fire.
Yep.
But
are they gonna pick it?
I'll understand if they pick up the
Oh!
Ruby and Baksha. Alright. So you put the Baksha onto Fuzaken and then you get the Ruby for additional lockdown. You kind of need the crowd control that you get out of this Ruby to control the Hayabusa. So I like the idea. I'm not entirely sure, however, if they can just go for it. And as we expected, there's the Valier.
It is a support Chang'o.
Alright.
Side lane Ruby. Looking at the matchups here. Man, the Thams and the Khalid side lane, I think, is better against the Ruby here. Because the Ruby really needs to land the AoEs. For it to work, they need to catch NXP. But NXP, I think all of their laning heroes...
You transformed from Butters to being you.
What? Really?
You did not see that.
I did not. I was focusing on the draft, man.
I was surprised.
Sorry.
Man.
Sorry.
You turned from a big Butters to a
small boy. Yes.
Small boy Manjin.
Yes, actually, Butters and Rockhart are casting the Filipino stream. So if you're looking for them, go ahead. If you're a TikTok fans of Butters and Rockhart, they're on the Filipino side. Yes.
Here's the thing, guys. We have a Filipino broadcast. Do not be surprised if we're speaking in English. Because we do have a Filipino broadcast.
Do not waste your energy,
yes,
your brain cells, and your blood cells in typing. I'm gonna say it in English. Why are they speaking in English?
Yep.
Just
don't do it.
Don't do it. Because again, read
do
first. Read first. Alright. Boys and girls, going to game number 1. Again, the beginning of the second quarter of our MPL regular season. MB will be your Khalid. And Wolf, looking at it, like what you've said, NXP Solid is good in their side lanes, but the pressure here right now is for Blue Fire to land the AoE of the Ruby and then go for combos.
No, instead of NXP Solid, they're banking on their wave clear potential, which is greater when it comes to the early stages of the game.
Yep.
Good thing for Blue Fire, they were able to secure that. Now they want to punish Yaoi.
Yep, Yaoi just going
What?
in. Nice
Did you see that?
aggressive move from Chu. The connection from Chu and his allies. That was quick.
That was a good puncture using the Lethal Wonder to his advantage.
Yep.
So that he can traverse that map and get into Yaoi, even when Yaoi just used his flicker in there.
Man, Yaoi was just poking them and hoping for him to disrupt Chu on getting the purple.
Oh, the steal.
And I think
yes, they did.
Chu actually
stole it.
That was unfortunate for H2 and Chu making the plays. Even though they lost 2, the mission was accomplished.
That is absolutely true. However, I think there was a steal from NXP Solid as well. They were able to invade the orange buff.
Yep, but if you are a Hayabusa, you kind of like to have the purple for less energy.
Yep.
So you can spam more.
That's right. So what it also means is that your H2O Hayabusa has lower levels lower experience compared to this Lancelot, who will get the level 5. He's actually level 5 right now.
Does the vacation work, Wolf? Is this the Zen mastery of Team Blue Fire?
That's what they needed, and that's what we're seeing.
This is a good opening for the team. NXP as well, but they're leading by 400. The game will actually reset after 10 seconds, Wolf.
That's right. And you can see now with Kripsu getting his level 4, that means that the Meteor Shower will be there. Fuzakan is going to be on the backsha. I think it kind of fits the playstyle of what Fuzakan wants to play with, because we know that Fuzakan wants to be on that aggressive point. Now, second round of buffs.
Every time. There you go. Another
Renegade
attempt here, but this time Chu will get it. Here comes the Black Dragon form, but actually the Hayabusa got one. And then again, Secret coming in with, of course, a kill for himself. It is 3 minutes in, 1 kill. Make that 2 kills per minute. Wolf. Chu is doing well, getting all of the buffs that he needs, but like what you've said, the early game aggression and the spam is on the side of NXP, and that's what they're doing right now.
So Chester gonna be in trouble. Naturally, he's gonna be taken out. I think the next target for Blue Fire is to take the the purple buff or this turtle. Then it seems to me NXP Solid had no right taken whatsoever.
Yep.
Kripsu Chu, I mean, has got the retribution for himself.
Wow. The Lancelot is doing fine with, of course, the shield as well, which means that they can go for the tower dives if they want to, if they're gonna attempt it right now. And man, wow, this is something new from Blue Fire. This is the first time I'm seeing them
take a lead, right?
Yeah, taking a lead.
And now they will be able to power push top lane.
Wow.
This is what we like from them. After their aggression, after winning the early stage of the game, they should be pushing. Now, NXP Solid on the flip side will just take over.
This is interesting because right now Yaoi is playing the mage support rather than Chester, because usually we see Yaoi doing the setup. But man, without that setup capability of the Valier,
oh my goodness,
I think he thinks that he was a Kufra earlier.
Yeah,
right?
So
underestimating his HP.
That was a weird movement from NXP Solid as well. I think that they committed a lot of their ultimates, primarily because they want to prevent that orange buff take.
Yeah.
And instead, they still lose the orange buff to the Lancelot. And not only that, they expended all of their ultimates in there, including the Raging Sunstorm, which kind of really is bad in this specific clash.
And they need it. They need that. But man, still NXP holding on. Still giving H2O the farm that he needs. Getting that Lethal Wanderer is A-OK as H2 comes in. That killer instinct that we're talking about. Don't really see that in ranked games.
I think that you have to respect that if you're Blue Fire. You don't want to be just showing yourself out there, and Kripsu suffering his 3rd death already in this game.
There you go.
Nevertheless, Blue Fire still are leading.
Yep.
XP Solid, they're not trailing so far behind, but a rare sight indeed for Blue Fire that we are seeing.
Yeah, this is actually that kill.
This could be fast.
That kill just set up
Could be fast.
the turtle take.
Oh no.
Lolita backs out ultimate from the Numinum Blast. Renny J, well, can he get this last hit though? Fusaken is still alive. No, the Kingmaker falls down. Nice torn growth from the Lancelot. MP missing
Renny
the Saging
J.
Sandstorm. Secret as well pops the Dragon Tail. And now MP and company, they want to go for the outplay. H2 is still alive. Secret is down. Chu now running for his life. MP with the regeneration. What was that, Wolf? That was a bloodbath.
A bloodbath indeed, but NXP Solid actually won that because they got the turtle. They also forced a lot of commitments from Blue Fire.
Yep.
I like how Renegade played it. Renegade really won that clash for them.
Yep.
I want to say.
Renegade has this mastery of the TAMs. You just don't want to give him the TAMs. There are a lot of notable players with using this TAMs. One is Keluash. And Renegade just plays it differently also. I like that you pointed out. And look at this. Instant Queen's Wings. Good adjustment from Renegade.
Because he knows that he needs to stand the burst. And Heptasy is now available for this Lancelot. I think he's working on his next item. Fuzaki is going to be there.
There you go. Nation coming in from the Raging Sandstorm. Chu!
Oh!
With the cleanup!
What a...
MB actually trying to outplay them with the Desert Tornado, but here comes
Okay.
H2O, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Okay. Flanks after flanks.
The cleanup crew is now available for NXP Solid. What a timing for H2O. Finds 3 targets that are low in HP and just eliminates all of them. And might even find more. As Secret is going to fall Renegade in there. And all of a sudden, Manjin and NXP Solid are back at it.
Looking at the Gillette instant replay, we all thought that this was a great follow-up from Chu and company, but look at that. H2O cleansing and sweeping everyone in the top.
Really shaving the day for NXP Solid. And now this means that the free path to the turtle is going to be available for NXP Solid. Jester overstepping once again.
There you go, but that's the Bulwark Shield, but it's not enough to save his life. Nice ultimate from H2 to dodge all of the meteor shower, but this is this too deep though? MB with the sustain and the Desert Tornado. 2-2 is going to be the exchange.
Definitely the Kingmaker paved the way for that one. With a very nice timing on his stun, waiting for the most opportune moment to find H2O after the shadow kill. And the shadow, the shadow
kill.
The shadow kill was there. Forgot what his dashes were. The
Quad Shadow.
Quad Shadow. He wasn't able to pop that one out because of that timing from Fuzaken. And that allowed Blue Fire to take over that match. And NXP Solid are already on a very good steamroll against Blue Fire, but was stopped with Fuzaken's initiations.
The Kingmaker.
That's right.
Making the plays for Team Blue Fire. NXP Solid slowly but surely gaining a little bit of lead after that turtle take. Now Wolf are going into the first Lord of the game. Under a minute, who is now going to make the play? Because it seems that Team Blue Fire are planning something in the mid lane.
I think for Blue Fire, they cannot go head-on against NXP Solid. They kind of need to outplay them because the team fight of NXP Solid are, I'd say, more solid.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because you have the Raging Sandstorm, you have the Numinum Blast, as well as the Cotton Inferno and all that jazz. You have so much AoE in your lineup that you need to be surprised before you win.
Speaking of AoE, Lancelot falling low. Chu, 36 seconds on that death timer. Can NXP Solid capitalize on this one? Secret barely getting out. Renegade tanking and soaking all of the meteor showers with the help of the Cotton Inferno. You were talking about Blue Fire. They need to make an outplay, but NXP Solid outplaying them in the bottom side.
I think
nice
it should
hook,
be over.
but I think, this is
They
close
have
from the end.
a fat stack of minions in the middle and in the bottom, but instead they're going to go for the Lord.
Wow.
I like this. This is character development from NXP Solid. Remember, their loss against Execration, they pushed without the Lord on their side. And this time they're not gonna wait.
The character development, ladies and gents. Is this the climactic ending, though, for that NXP Solid needs? Because we all thought that
Oh no,
Blue Fire were
Chu!
doing well, but Chu, okay,
Need to be careful with that.
okay.
Fortunately, he gets away into safety now. He's gonna be to speed. Very difficult defense here for Blue Fire. Fortunately, they have Kripsu, and Kripsu, if he focuses on this Lord and just using the Meteor Shower in there, they might be able to defend. The problem is, can they last the team fight afterwards? Because there's Numinum Blast, there's Raging Sandstorm, team fight for NXP Solid.
That is a huge predicament for Team Blue Fire. There you go. Meteor Shower popped. No more ultimate from Kripsu. These are still super minions. Look at Renegade soloing the bottom side. Chester and company trying to just aggro and pressure each lane that they're in.
And for that, and Blue Fire will live to see another day. Nice defense in there from them. Going to be hard for them to defend against NXP Solid, who's leading by 8,000 when it comes to the gold.
Ooh.
Now they commit on to Chu. They know this, but Chu gets away.
Yeah, Chu just, he really wants to clear that wave. Not being careful. Disrespecting Chester's extra stun.
Yep.
And now NXP Solid. This is where the game gets hard, Wolf. How can you end this? How can you go to the high ground? But now, there you go. That's initiation from the hook. Chester popping that bulwark shield. Nothing's gonna happen yet. But man, Team NXP, they're still healthy.
We're seeing a little bit of the development here from Blue Fire, but not as fast as NXP Solid is. Blade of Despair now available means that there's gonna be a lot of damage coming out from the Busa.
There it is. Speaking of damage, H2O coming in with a quad shadow. Yumino Blast onto 2. Plus the Raging Sandstorm. Talk about wombo combo. NXP Solid waking up from game number 1, and they will take this one, putting it into the bag. NXP Solid now getting 1-0.
The Secret is going to be finding it difficult to defend, as there it is. Game 1 going in favor of NXP Solid off of a wonderful confidence play from H2O, getting the triple kill.
Yep.
Renegade with those nice nags, finally waking up, finally showing up to promise. And with that final team fight started by Chester, I think confidence is slowly building up back here at the side of NXP Solid.
They're warming up. They're warming up.
Warming up.
They're warming up, and they're slowly waking up.
That's right. That's right. And that's what you like, right? That's what you want to see from the side of NXP Solid, for them to materialize whatever it is that they know how to play with. They need that confidence. They need those kinds of big plays, big ticket plays, and I like that we're seeing that from Nexplay Solid.
Yep, and that is their main identity, those bomb plays from Renegade, from H2. I like the H2O versus Chu matchup though. I want to see them. I want to see it more.
Yeah.
Right, because both of them play aggressively and both are fast hands.
It's all about who has the quicker trigger.
The quicker trigger, yeah.
That's what they're saying, right? And it seems like H2O has the quicker trigger this time. And I like the Hayabusa flavor from the side of NXP Solid. Really trumped Blue Fire in there.
I like the decision making of Blue Fire to discipline themselves, not really go for an early aggressive play. Just wait for H2 to be online, even though his purple got stolen by Chu. Unfortunately for Team Blue Fire, they still need to fix their mid game. I think.
I think so. I think they need a lot of improvement on their mid game, on their how they secure all the leads that they started with, and maybe we can see that from their side.
You know what? Let us throw it now to our new resident analyst, Shinbu.
NXP, especially as it is highlighted by early team fights na talagang willing yung bawat team natin na makipaglaban. Anyway, let's look into the item build of the post-game, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, kung paano at ano yung naging kinahinatnan doon. As I want to actually emphasize some questions here, especially lalo pa dito sa situation natin, there are some performance rating na nakikita, and that would be onto Limbs. The idea about Ruby, may nakita na merong magandang atensyon na naibibigay sa Ruby ngayon, especially sa popularity na lumalabas ngayon sa Alice. Pero even with the popularity of the Alice, actually, one viable option to work against the Alice would be of a Baksha side lane, no? And makikita nyo naman dito na, feeling ko lang, this is like a force pick para sa side ni Lims dito. Alam ko si Lims tinamaan din siya ng malaki, especially on that autoban on the Esmeralda on the coming weeks, no? This is of course not accounting for the mismo performance ng Blue Fire. Actually, Blue Fire did perform really well para sa laban na to. Napakaganda nung naging simula ng laban natin. But if you look into our post-game stats, ladies and gentlemen, here's one interesting fact. You can actually look into H2, ladies and gentlemen. And normally, when H2 is involved, mga kaibigan, itong bar na to, itong red bar na to, mataas kay H2, especially if he scales into the late game. But this time, H2 also has a yellow bar na makikita nyo ngayon sa screen nyo, and that is turret damage. Ang taas ng involvement kaagad ni H2 onto the side lanes, onto the fight. Actually, makikita nyo, ang total score dito is 24 kills ng NXP, and out of that 24 kills, 20 doon involved si H2. This is very interesting actually in characterizing H2 kasi H2 normally farms in the early game being the consistent player and parang insurance or safety measure ng NXP. Ang isang malaking pagbabago dito at yun yung maganda, yun yung gusto natin kung fan talaga kayo ng NXP is yung you're rallying behind NXP at kailangan nyo lumaban. So, kailangan ng pagbabago. And right now, there is actually a shift in playstyle here of H2 being so involved in the early game, whereas ang insurance naman for the late game is actually of Renny J. Pag sumilip actually tayo doon sa ating smart highlights, mga kaibigan, is that makikita nyo that for the most part, yung mga laban natin, yes, it is kind of a brawlish fight where everyone is actually involved sa mga laban natin. But if you look at here, palaging sa side lane, huling dumadating talaga si Renny J dito, no? Actually, may mga labans pa na nangyari doon sa ating mga bandang top lane, ibang bahagi ng ating mapa, but it doesn't matter. For the most part, Renny J or at least one member dito ng NXP would be involved in farming. Kaya naman, kahit may mga back and forth swings tayo sa mga unang minuto ng ating laro mga tol, okay lang yon para sa NXP. Actually, feeling ko, willing lang din talaga lumaban yung NXP dito. You know, gauging also and willing to participate in the fight. Na yung Blue Fire, gusto dalagin para sa kanila. Pero nung nagsimula yung top lane clash na yun, kung saan nakakuha actually si H2 ng triple kill, of which matutunan na tayo. Ito kasi yung prolonged fight kung saan H2 was able to use his quad shadow, no, on the later part, at napahaba yun. Pero ito, this was a very good play na pinasa ni MB, mga tol. And you can actually observe here that mula doon kay Lims, mula doon kay Cribzu, at mula doon kay Chester, if you look at MB here, ladies and gentlemen, he will be dishing out a big AoE damage para dito so that H2 can easily follow up, ladies and gentlemen, for that triple kill. Look at that. Sabi, kung hayabusa ka, men, ano pang hihilingin mo, diba? Pasok na pasok, ladies and gentlemen. And that's how it's done. For that part then, hindi ko yata nakita si Renny J, but because he is also forcing the issue on the other part of the lanes. At yun yung nakakatawa, no? Without a doubt, mga kaibigan, balik na naman tayo. This is a very classic collection para kay H2, ang inyong MVP, ladies and gentlemen. So, napakalinis. Very good start dito para sa NXP. But it's also a very interesting start as well. Para syempre doon sa Blue Fire. They're very willing to fight. And if a team is willing to fight with them, makikita nyo that it will turn out to be a very fun match, nakakatuwa, na punong-puno ng mga laban at bakbakan. So, ayan, mga kaibigan, of course, unang laban pa lang naman yan, mga tol. Unang laban pa lang naman yan, mga tol. And we still have one game for this series. So, konting break time muna tayo. Sabi ko sa inyo, manood kayo lagi ng segment na to kasi maganda ang bigayan natin dito. Ayan, we have our codes going on there. And of course, hindi ko kontrolado yung bilis niyan. So, as it flashes, i-type nyo na yan. My pro tip is picturean nyo na, no? Picturean nyo na, mga tol. What I have here is actually the Realme X3 na may napakagandang camera, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very fitting para kumuha ng picture para doon sa giveaway. Ladies and gents. Alright, so of course we also have our mythical raffle draw going on. And of course we are on week 5. So ito ang pipilapan nyo para dito sa ating week 6. Mga kaibigan, ang sumali sa ating raffle draw, umabot hanggang sa 17,942 raffle entries. So, ang dami nating magandang bigayan for that. I would suggest always join those raffle draws. At pag nakakolekta kayo ng 5, kasali kayo doon sa ating regular season full mythical raffle draw. So, let's see. You know, I would wish for more. Alam naman natin na talagang parang underdog talaga yung Blue Fire dito against NXP.
Pero maganda na mas marami pa silang hinga at mas marami pa silang buga na pwedeng ibigay against NXP. And it would turn out to be a very fun match. At siguro kahit man sabihin natin na parang check na yung Blue Fire dito sa regular season natin, at least they have moments, they have highlights na matatandaan para sa MPL. Ipasa na natin to sa ating mga casters, of course. Take it away.
I like what Shinbu pointed out that it seems like Blue Fire is slowly, again, gaining the flame.
How
Not
many?
yet the fire. Not yet the fire. The
Just
fire.
embers.
Just embers.
All right.
Yeah.
But we need to see the fire in them.
And it needs to be blue.
It needs to be
Because
blue.
I think a fire that's blue is hotter, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. The temperature. I don't know.
That's why
Maybe.
there's a fire bender turning into a lightning bender. Because that's the next level of the fire.
Okay.
Believe me on this one.
I will
Believe me on
believe
this
you.
one.
I will believe you. Nevertheless, I think that we're going to be having game number 2 pretty soon. What will be the changes now? We're talking about Unseen. I think that they need to activate him.
I think so too. I agree because
I think it's not too late.
Because he loves to play the mage support.
Yeah.
And Kripsu, I'm not doubting his skills. Kripsu is good, but I think Kripsu is better with the tank support.
That's right.
Playstyle.
Maybe just bring it back. I mean, I think that the Fuzaken plus the Kripsu combination is gonna be worse than the Unseen and Kripsu combo.
Yeah.
But we're not saying that Fuzaken is worse compared to Kripsu. It's just that they have the similar playstyle, and I think you'll never have to.
Both are aggressive.
That's right.
In the support roles, they want to enter. They want to always fake out something. Just want to go for the pump fake plays. And yeah, I agree with you, man. But we're not getting that because Team Blue Fire will still go for their previous lineup. Now on the red side this time, Chu and Kripsu is still playing and Unseen is still unseen.
Yep. Well, we cannot see Unseen. That's why his name is Unseen anyways. But
of course, yeah.
Nevertheless, we're going to see the Cho banned out by NXP Solid. For Blue Fire, it's going to be a ban on the Kufra.
Okay.
It's going to be backed up with an Alice just like in the previous game.
Yeah. So what are we looking at here, Wolf? Both of the teams just swapping the bans. But this time, the Yuzong is open for NXP to take if it is not going to be banned by Blue Fire. So we're seeing the Uranus and Yuzong open here.
Uranus Yuzong, like you said, there's the Khalid ban because they want to open it up for side of NXP Solid. Means that Blue Fire absolutely will have to ban out the Uranus now. Kind of gives the Yuzong to NXP Solid, and are they prepared for that? Blue Fire will need to get the thumbs immediately afterwards.
Unless they will open the Uranus. Like ban something else, give the Yuzong or give the Uranus, and open up with a Uranus thumbs or a Yuzong thumbs.
Yuzong thumbs, but I think that Blue Fire will now ban out the Uranus. That's why kind of feel that NXP Solid will get the Yuzong
first.
And then Blue Fire will go thumbs.
Okay.
Oh,
they're opening
they open
it.
up.
They're opening it.
You are correct, Mr. Mangine.
Yep. They know that NXP will take the arena. So now it's an open Yuzong thumbs for Blue Fire.
Yep. So that's the.
Unless they will still go for another Chang'o. But I think not.
Oh. We'll see.
I
think you go just use. You see how instant this is. Yuzong thumbs.
100%, bro.
But this means NXP Solid will go for the Lancelot or the Yi
They're carry.
I think they can still go for Valier on the side of Nexplay Solid. For Blue Fire, I wonder what their idea is to control this Uranus, right?
Yeah. What are the counters though for the Uranus? You have a Balmond.
You have the Balmond
an
export.
Alice is like an answer also.
A little bit of an answer, but not an absolute like straight up answer, I'd say.
Yep. Xborg is open. NXP can also take it. Alice is also good for NXP, but now they will take the Chang'o. So Chang'o Yishunshin, maybe?
Maybe a Ling? Or
Atlas.
you go Atlas. Or it's easy. An early Atlas pick for NXP solid. Well, Blue Fire, what will they do now? They will snatch the Lancelot because that's what they like.
Yep. They love it.
They
and
love it.
Chu was outstanding on the previous game. But the damage now for NXP Solid is still the AoE based. Plus, is this a Yaoi special? The Atlas Yaoi special.
Yeah. Blue Fire gonna be banning out the Ling for sure, and I think you also ban out the Roger or maybe the Harith once again for Blue Fire because they don't want to be surprised with that pick.
Yep.
So there's Lolita, but they're putting a lot of emphasis on this Lolita, but I don't think Blue Fire is gonna be choosing the Lolita anyways.
I think that's a free B now for Blue Fire. Because I'm not really seeing them also playing that.
I don't think that they will play it.
The Akai makes a little bit of sense.
I think you go Baksha now for Blue Fire. I think it's okay on
Against the Uranus too.
Yeah, against Uranus to sustain and whatnot. So I think that NXP Solid will also ban that out if they eventually think they need to ban it out.
Because the Baksha is open.
Yep.
So, yeah, is this a Harriet or a YSS ban? Just need to choose. Oh!
Ban export. Because the thing with NXP Solid is that they are running out of the side laners. Although they can still pick up something like Analyst.
Yep.
So you ban Digi. Because they want to be...
don't want to deal with that.
They don't want to deal with that for sure.
Of
so
course.
Blue Fire, I think you go Baksha now or something like Hylos for Fuzaken.
Yeah, they need a disengage and a stun.
Yeah.
Because the Atlas will surely go in. They need something to push him back or probably outplay him.
That's right.
And so the Hylos is good too. Baksha or probably an Akai. Yeah.
Because they really love the Akai, right? Or maybe they might pick the Kagura or any mage hero that they want, like Cyclops or Kagura or Valir. I think Valir is the
good.
best choice now for Blue Fire.
Valir is good and it can actually reach the Chang'o every time he pops the ultimate.
Oh, that's also true. So,
there
it is, the Valir.
Yep.
For NXP Solid, I think you go...
YSS now.
YSS
Alice. Come on.
Sometimes they go Gatot Kacha as well with the Atlas. I think we saw that with NXP Solid.
Oh, yeah.
That you start with the Avatar of the Guardian and then you follow with the Fatal Links or otherwise. So I think they will pick Gatot Kacha with Harith or Ling. Or another Hayabusa. So Alice. All right.
There you go.
Blue Fire, I think you go Baksha now. There's really...
Come on, give us the panda. Come on, Fuzaken.
Oh man, I think that Baksha will make more
sense. Yes, especially against an Alice too. Alice and Uranus.
That's right.
But Fuzaken is the Dragon Warrior. Come on, man.
I think that the natural thing for Fuzaken is to just pick up that Akai for himself. So.
Come on, man. Come on, Fuz. Oh, okay. There you go.
It's the Baksha. Like you said.
He went for the Baksha.
Man, I think we predicted 100% of the Blue Fire's lineup.
Really?
Probably. Because we said
Lancelot,
Valir
and Baksha.
And
I think
Yuzong Thamps, right?
You have this thing that, as an analyst, that when you actually predict something, especially the draft, it means bad news for the team, right?
That's right. Oh, here's a funny thing, right? Because we were talking out of the off cam.
Go ahead, share it to us.
When I told my man Gene that when I predict the lineup of a team, it's usually bad for that team because it just means that
there's nothing new.
There's nothing new.
There's nothing new.
It's predicted. It's weak, or I say it's easily read by the opponents. So that means that, man, if I think about this, I'm sure that NXP thinks about it too.
Yes, because you're just a normal guy.
I'm just
who loves Mobile Legends.
I've just been watching a lot of Mobile Legends.
You just love to draft. You just love to do analysis.
That's right.
And then the pros need to step up with your analysis.
That's
right.
right.
That's why. Yeah, man. Let's see if that that curse is gonna be true. True Ladies and gentlemen, NXP Solid is now on the blue side. What is now the plan for Blue Fire? They're actually going for the 1-2-2 spread this time, trying to control an orange buff. This is quite good because the Alice can't do nothing at level 1.
Yeah.
So I like it.
So if you're the Thams, go pick up the boots and get into the opponent's orange buff as soon as possible.
Quickly, right?
Just take it away from your opponents. With the Valir's help in there, it's going to be good. But instead, NXP Solid, they're saying, okay, take that buff. We don't care. We're going to take yours instead.
There you
and
go.
Chu, this might be trouble because all of a sudden, you have double buffs on your Hayabusa while your Lancelot will only have the purple.
Oh, yeah. And the Hayabusa really wants that purple too.
Oh, look at this.
Actually, Kripzu falling low. Limbs is here for the answer. Busaken now stunning H2. That is the best target, of course. First blood will go to Blue Fire. And Blue Fire said, hey Wolf, don't worry. We gotcha.
We gotcha.
I will get the blue buff. I will get the purple buff on my own. And they will also get a kill. There you go.
That's
Blue
what we
Fire
like.
making the plays.
They know that with this Thams and this Lancelot, they can be really aggressive.
Yep.
And now they are leading when it comes to EXP as well as gold compared to NXP Solid,
So this
who
is
has yet to get their level 4. There's already 2 people with level 4 now on the side of Blue Fire, and no one on the side of NXP Solid. And
And
there's
this is
another
good.
kill.
Yeah, this is good. This is what they've been looking for game number 1, those aggressive initiations. And also this time they have a better side lane. Because again, an Alice is not that good up until level 4.
That's right. It's really hard for him to defend. As you can see, Red J is forced to just recall back to base, while the rest of Blue Fire are eyeing this turret in the bottom lane. And we are already seeing a lot of development for side of Blue Fire.
Yeah, and now the game resets. And Limbs actually just setting the timer on that orange buff in the bottom side. Alice was forced to use the Blood Odd just to defend the tower. Meanwhile, a lot of movements here from Blue Fire in the bottom side. Aggressive maneuvers, stalking the orange, and hoping for Limbs to steal that out.
Fuzagan raising down, want to go for H2O, actually
Wow.
catches him. But
wow.
I guess that they just want to secure the turtle at this point, not
Yes.
for the kills.
This is good news. Actually, for Team Blue Fire, these are the Emperors right now. For their team. Chester now popping the perfect match. Man, this is actually new to me because Chester is... I don't know, I want to emphasize that there's a switch.
There is
For
indeed.
Team NXP. They figured something out that Chester needs to play the tank role.
Really makes me wonder, man, because Yaoi is one of those really good initiators if he finds the opening. But I guess the veteran shot calling from Chester might be better on a tank role.
Yeah, especially on initiating, right? And initiating skills.
That's right.
So with that, Team Blue Fire again taking that purple buff from H2. And now Chu is at level 7. H2O is level 5.
Yeah, that's right.
Great opening for Team Blue Fire here. Another kill from the top lane as Chester will also die. 0-5, ladies and gentlemen. Chu now having all the buffs in the world.
This is what we like. This is what we are always talking about Blue Fire. They only need that confidence boost. And maybe game 1 was losing game for them, but maybe it really woke up some part of Blue Fire. Maybe there's a little bit of a slap in the cheeks of Blue Fire. Maybe they're trying to be waking up because of that one.
This is the part.
There it is.
This is the part where the Dragon Warrior is actually channeling his inner peace. Remember that he won with that inner peace at episode 2? Fuzaken, the
Man.
Kingmaker.
Oh, wait. Inner Peace was... Yeah, it was episode 2.
It was
part 2.
Part 2.
Yeah. And
He activated it. And now I think Team Blue Fire is at the same state.
man, I kind of want to watch that.
Again, right?
On their path to awesomeness.
Yes.
To awesomeness. They badly need it. Inner peace.
Inner peace.
So
man.
what you do is go to the beach, go to the mountains, speak with channel the chi.
Speak with the clouds. Speak with the
clouds.
trees.
Find your inner peace.
Find
like,
your inner peace, bro.
Get the raindrop.
Get the rain.
It's not a raindrop. It's a dew.
Yeah.
And then you get it, and then you transfer it to another leaf.
Yeah. Transfer it to another. Make sure that every drop will count. Right?
Oh,
man, inner peace
need
is
to watch
the best
that.
answer. We need
to watch
We
that
also
again.
need that to get our own inner peace.
Oh, that's right.
Eh.
Everybody needs their inner peace.
You know,
In the moments of turmoil in your
Yes,
head.
yes.
You need that.
That is the episode right now for Team Blue Fire, especially with the Dragon Warrior. Who's again?
He's no longer the Kingmaker.
He's no longer the Kingmaker.
He's the Dragon Warrior.
He's the Dragon Warrior, bro.
He's the Dragon Warrior.
You know what? You know what happened with their vacation?
What happened?
What happened with their vacation? Fuzaken actually went to find a scroll. And
oh, yes.
that scroll actually contains the secret for their
Yes.
inner peace. The secret strategy for their inner peace. And then suddenly, when he opened the scroll, it was empty.
It was empty.
It was empty.
It was just a reflection
of himself.
Of himself. He found himself in that scroll.
In that scroll.
And that is the answer.
That is the answer. The road to awesomeness.
The road to awesomeness.
And now look at them. They are smiling. Blue Fire is smiling. This is something I'm gonna hype this up.
This is the first time.
The first time that Blue Fire is smiling.
In
Boys
the
and
MPL.
girls, boys and girls, go ahead and look at the replays. Go ahead and tell me that they're smiling in episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. They're not.
Oh,
There
man.
you go.
And there it is. Chester might have gotten a good RKO, but it's not going to be enough.
You know what, guys? We're not being biased here, okay? But we're just having high hopes for the underdog teams to actually get victories, right?
Yeah, because if Blue Fire loses, it's not that big of a news, right? But
yes. But if they win, that's
it's
the headline.
That is indeed the headline. By the way, Thompson is a father now.
Oh wow!
That's
Congrats.
a big news. Congratulations. to him.
Congrats. I think her wife is a Filipina.
His I think Malaysian.
I'm not sure. But more on that later. Sorry guys. As we're going back to the game, Fuzaken is still manning up to NXP, and now they're securing another purple take.
They are indeed. As you can see now, they are able to invade against the side of NXP Solid, and as a result, they're also taking and enjoying a 6,000 gold lead.
Wow.
Did you imagine that you'll ever see this again? Blue Fire is taking it with the Dragon Warrior in the front lines.
A little bit of this and a little bit of that. That is the secret for Team Blue Fire to getting this early 6-minute lead. All they need to do is just be patient enough. Don't go for aggressive plays. Don't go in deep play. And they can probably take this game, Wolf.
Oh, that's what we need to see for Blue Fire. It's looking good. Maybe game 1 was just more of a confidence play for them.
Oh
and even Fuzaken is feeling it.
He's feeling
it.
He's feeling the awesomeness.
He's feeling the awesomeness because he knows that he needs to disrupt the inner piece of side of NXP Solid for them to win it.
Here we go. Another initiation coming in. Fatal Links onto 2, but that is the Black Dragon for you. Dragon Tail as well for the last hit, and that's it. MP also falling down. 2 heroes will now pop. Team Blue Fire still. Wow, this is something new.
Oh, and we cannot see the impact of the Uranus yet, because we know that both the Alice as well as the Uranus, they need time. As we can see the Gillette instant replay. Fuzaken knowing that he has revitalized and the ultimate, know that they can dive that one out, and they also punish the Uranus because he's too far separated from his teammates.
Yep.
It was really easily punished by Blue Fire in there.
This is great actually for Blue Fire because they know that their strengths are pick-offs, right? Every time Fuzaken goes for the stun, easy kill with the Valier stun, follow up. You also have the Thorn Throws there. So, NXP Solid, the question here, Wolf, what is the comeback for NXP. Their tower is still alive in the mid. What they need right now, I think, is a good Fatal Links.
In all due fairness for NXP Solid, man, there's a lot of comeback potential for them. They have the Fatal Links. That's a good comeback tool. They also have a lot of wave clear through the Uranus, the Alice, as well as the Chango.
Yep.
So if they can prolong this, they might be able to win it. But look at this!
But how though? Because they're getting picked up one by one. Another clutch pickup. Chester is the victim. Chu also just escaping in the top lane. And MP and company trying their best to clear out the wave. Alice with the flowing blood. And now Blue Fire disengaging. And probably gonna wait for the Lord to come up.
This makes it so that Blue Fire will be confident in taking the next Lord. What they need to do now is just to apply the pressure constantly. Don't let NXP Solid breathe. And as we are seeing, there's not any tower down for Blue Fire. And I think it's really, really good because we haven't not seen them in a lead. This might be unfamiliar for them, but they need to keep it up.
NXP is in shock.
They are.
Right now. They're like that. What's happening?
They're like, Nani?
Nani? Fuzakin is rolling.
Oh,
and they see him rolling. They hate it, ladies and gentlemen. Nice combo with the meteor shower from the Fatal Links.
Oh,
again. The inner piece. Capiche. The Dragon Warrior is now online. Boys and girls.
Awesomeness.
Awesomeness is still here. Blue Fire. Fuzakin catching every little drop of the meteor shower.
Skadoosh!
Skadoosh!
Says our Kingmaker or a Dragon Warrior, whatever you call him, Fuzakin, rallying his team into a potential victory here as the Lord will be taken by Blue Fire. That was such an interesting play from NXP Solid. They have good Fatal Links and he's just literally tanking through it all.
He's tanking through it all, even pressing the recall and the sticker.
The sticker is a Chango, if I'm not mistaken.
There you
go.
go.
It is. It's
a Chango selfie, man.
Oh
my, Fuzakin.
Woo!
Can you, Fuzakin? Sure I can, says Fuzakin. Man, 0-10. He is just rolling.
He's rolling. And
man,
he has not died yet. 1-0 and 8 for Fuzakin. And look at this, NXP Solid are 0 and 10.
Wow, Fuzakin is back, bro. And we heard it earlier in the interview.
What did he say?
In the interview, man.
What did he say?
Secret said, "Hey, we have a veteran guy that will defeat you all. The Dragon Warrior.
The Dragon Warrior.
The meat is true, bro.
He's here.
Fuzakin, he is swift as the coursing river. Oh my glove. Raging to the raging fire. Mysterious as the dark side of the moon. This is the first time in forever. Oh my glove.
My goodness.
Fuzakin.
And he gets away. He gets away, Manjin. He's safe. And then they kill off the Abusa. Chu is on fire. Chu is feeling it.
Chu is feeling it. This is it.
12-0. My goodness.
After 4 long weeks. It's still not a series, but it is definitely a victory. I think Blue Fire.
Oh no.
But they need to be
Kirsu,
careful.
don't die.
But, no, it's too late, bro. It's too late, bro.
Chester. No
Chester.
Fatal Links. No Fatal Links, man.
Chester trying his best with the Fatal Links. But then again, you're up against a Dragon Warrior, bro. You're up against a Dragon Warrior. You're up against a Panda. Limbs. He wants to end this. He wants to get the point for the first time in forever. Again, there you go. Can they get it?
No kill. No kill. Yes.
It's like a championship.
It's like a championship.
It's like they're in the finals, but they only tied the series. They only tied the series.
This is it.
The hypest.
This is it.
This is the hypest moment of the MPL.
MPL, watch out.
Watch out.
Blue Fire is back.
Blue Fire is bluer than
and
blue.
He's posting. He's already posting. He's posting it.
Fuzakin is posting. I won. Finally.
They posted it.
Oh my glove. I can't believe my eyes. It happened. Man. man, if you believe in the inner peace. If you believe.
Just believe in the inner peace.
Just believe in the inner peace, bro. The reflection. He opened the scroll. It's empty.
But his reflection is there. He goes, inner peace.
He goes, inner peace, man. Fuza Ken carrying the team. And for the first time in forever, they won. They won a series.
They won a game. They won a game.
No, it's not a series yet. But it's a game. But that is clearly a confidence booster for Team Blue Fire. This is just the first series of the tournament and we're so hyped.
I think that was like 14-0 at the end.
Yes.
For NXP, imagine this. Getting 14-0 by the worst team in the MPL League. I think that's devastating.
My. And man, if NXP loses this, if they will lose game number 2, the social media will just explode. Zapno will... Oh my, Zapno will just...
Oh man.
Will just post once again. Come on, Blue Fire. Give us the drama.
Skadoosh.
Give us the drama, bro. Skadoosh.
I think it's like...
It's like this. It's like this. I cannot believe my eyes. Let us throw it now to our resident analyst, Shinbu. Come on, man. The floor is yours.
MVP mark talaga. But Lims on times, that is a comfort pick, I might say, di ba? Kaya naman minsan mas pinaprioritize pa nga ang pagpili ng Tams o Khalid kaysa sa Yuzong, which we think is actually a very high priority ban, no? Pero yun din ang kakaiba dito sa NXP. Binibigay talaga nila yung Yuzong, which has been impactful din naman doon sa game number 1 natin. Hindi na natin sisilipin yung stats dito ng NXP. I mean, that is clearly kitang-kita. I mean, hindi na tayo mag-nitpick, no, kung ano man yung kamalian na nangyari dun sa NXP. Although, gusto ko lang i-pinpoint na marahil yung swap kay Chester tsaka kay Yawi dito in terms of role, ladies and gentlemen, is probably because of Yawi's performances on the Atlas based din dun sa mga previous na laban nila. He actually has a good amount of pace check, no, on his tanks and especially on this Atlas nga. Kaya naman siguro nag-decide din yung NXP na baguhin yung lineup nila. Totally understandable, especially if you're trying to discover something about your team, lalo na kung galing kayo sa slump. Pero ito, kakaiba talaga to. This is supposed to be a confidence game para sa NXP na ngayon nasa momentum na ng Blue Fire. Now, on to our post-game stats, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. You can actually see the impact of Lims on that, no? We got Joe on the Lancelot without a doubt. Pero susunod nga sa kanya ay si Lims din. Hindi nga lang red bars yung makikita mo kay Lims dito, pati na rin yellow bars. Clearly establishing na mula kay Lims merong clear tayong pressure na nakukuha mula dito sa Blue Fire. Also want to emphasize din, no, yung early game rotation natin. Maaari na tayo sumilip siguro dun sa ating smart highlights. So, pero dun sa early game rotation natin, gusto ko lang sana mapaalala sa inyo kung paano nag-rotate sila Lims tsaka si Cripzo dito. Napakatalino nun eh. These are the highlights that you are seeing right now, no? Pero gusto ko lang i-emphasize yung early fights na nangyari sa laro natin, kung saan nabigyan ng isang death kaagad si H2 sa laro natin. Ang ginawa is with Cripzo tsaka si Lims, they actually went for that bottom lane. Kinuha nila yung buff nila. Habang si Chu naman, diniretso na rin yung buff ni Chu. You know, itong laban na to na napapanood nyo ngayon, these are of course highlights na pinapakita ng Blue Fire. Pero this reminds me of that match between Ader Minden and Finesse Solid, no? Noon sa Season 3, where you have really nothing to lose. Diba? You really have nothing to lose. Grabe yung losing streak nyo. Inipon niya talaga. Tama nga yung sinabi ni Secret. Okay lang matalo, as long as natututo ka. And I think this is it. This is the manifestation of that para dito sa panalong nakuha nito ng Blue Fire. Although, game number 2 pa lang naman, mga kaibigan, and we still have a series to go for that one. And of course, the biggest congratulations din syempre para kay Chu. Actually finding his groove as well for that team. Also want to emphasize, no, kung papansinin nyo rin at papanoorin yung camera ng Blue Fire dito. Yung parang impact na nibibigay ni Fuzaken. Fuzaken finally stepped in recently sa mga huling laban ng Blue Fire. And it seems na nasa notes ko mismo talaga nakalagay, nag-e-enjoy yung Blue Fire ng tunay dito. I'm not so sure if that enjoyment, that spirit for the team was led on by Cedric by Fuzaken, no? Pero it does look like, you know, may impact yon. And yeah, things are looking so good para dito sa Blue Fire mga tol. And biggest question right now because this series of what is supposed to be lista mo na yan, set in stone game, no? Na para dapat sa NXP ay nakuha na ang atensyon ng mga pro teams natin. Ang unang series win nga ba ng Blue Fire ay makukuha against NXP? Napakalaking katanungan nun. We have our bonus giveaway code, ladies and gentlemen. Siyempre, dahil nga na-achieve natin yung ating mga raffle entries, kaya naman maganda yung bigayan natin. Again, picturean nyo na yan, kunin nyo na yan. At siyempre, wag nyong kalimutan na fill upan itong ating mythical raffle draw. No? At bit.ly/MRD-W6. Real talk lang, pag ang isang team, di ba, underperforming, alam nyo na yan eh, kahit ano pang laro yan, kahit anong sports pa yan, hindi ko gusto sabihin boring, no? Pero hindi talaga exciting kapag alam mo na kung ano yung magiging resulta. And now, we have a game number 3 on the series between NXP and Blue Fire. And that is a very, very strong performance there by Blue Fire. Still, they have so many losses to recuperate actually. So, to maybe rebuild the confidence, no, ng mga tao para sa Blue Fire dito. Pero, clearly, there is the question. May napakalaking katanungan na, mga tol. Okay? At siguro bilang question natin, here's a little fun fact para sa Blue Fire at sa katanungan din ni paring Butters. Alam nyo ba na kung bakit napakainit ng Blue Fire? No? It's because Blue Fire is actually yung apoy, no, sa gas stove. Yun yung may maraming oxygen na part. No? And oxygen or gases burns faster at mas mainit kumpara sa mga organic materials. Sana nakadagdag yun sa inyong kaalaman. Kasama ng mga nalaman dito sa ating solo analyst segment ngayon, diskubrihin natin at alamin natin kung ano ang kakahinatnan nitong ating series. Casters, kayo naman.
Thank you so much, Shinbu. And you know what? If there's knowledge, there's power. And right now, it seems that the knowledge is within Team Blue Fire in game number 2. We're sorry because we're so hyped because, again, we really want the underdogs to get a little bit of victories, right? A little bit of the W's because, again, it is in the odds right now that this is gonna be a clear sweep from NXP 2-0.
Man, I hope that you forgive us because here's the thing. Why are we so hyped about this? Do you know that it has been a month since the first victory? I mean, 4 weeks. It has been 4 weeks since Blue Fire won.
Yeah.
And the moment that they came back, it was a 14-0 against the Nexplay, and it was all hype.
It was all hype, man.
All due fairness, I'm not entirely sure if they can bring this
up to game 3.
Up to game 3, right? This game number 3.
You know what? I think they can because they're up against NXP, and NXP they tend to get jittered out if they can't believe that is happening.
Yeah.
If they believe in something and then something goes wrong, they will be like, what? Blue Fire defeated us 1 game.
I understand. Right? I understand. So it's more about the element of shock.
Yes.
And the fact that you're not used to be seeing this.
Yes.
You know that by whatever it is, that the assembly of things, the science of things says that you should be winning. But then again, you get 14-0'd by this team.
And they came here hungry. NXP. They know that they need to get the 2-0 right here, right now. This is one of their only chances to get that 2-0 because they've been up against the high-ranked teams.
Yeah.
They actually, I think they only won 1 with 1 team. But again, they lost all the series. And man, look at them right now. Look at them right now.
Yep. It's all about that. And what I don't like seeing for teams on here, I'm gonna say this over and over again. Ever since we had this online setting, I hate it when I see players holding their phone like upwards because it just means that they're not playing
focusing.
him.
Yes.
They're not focused. The moment that you have a really Realme phone in there, but the moment you turn your Realme to attack position.
Yes.
If it is attack
it means
position,
that you're doing something else.
It means that you're not focused and you're not communicating with your coach, with your team. You're not trying to improve your state of shock.
Yeah, because you don't want to press the alt tab. You don't want to be in new tabs. You don't want to see the post of your friends
That's
after
right.
that game.
You don't want to see the posts ever.
Yes, ever, because you need to solve it out. You need to find a solution. Hey, why did we lose that game? How can we adjust? You need to be quick, right? You need to be quick on that on making that decision. So yeah, I quite agree with you there. But I think that's still a coping mechanism for Team NXP. Again, they're kids, right? They're kids. So
yeah, maybe it is their coping mechanism, and I hope that it really works well in their favor.
I hope so too. I hope so too. But man, my heart says Blue Fire, but in terms of stat, NXP will win.
Yeah,
NXP will win.
I think that was just a wake up call in game number 2. Nevertheless, we're gonna see game number 3. Blue Fire now on the blue side. Uranus instantly banned out by NXP Solid. I wonder what their idea will be. I think for Blue Fire, might be they consider now a Thams as a top
pick. A top pick. Yes.
I think that they will contest. That's I'd say for both teams. Nevertheless, they will still ban out the Selena. I think Cho also merits a ban. I don't think that Blue Fire should ever give Cho and Thams or even both of them.
To NXP. Yeah, because I think Thams was the main ingredient
Yeah.
for game 1 in game number 2
Yeah.
on getting the side lane orange buff, right? Because here's the reason why an Alice, you need to like adjust something if you're going for an Alice side lane, because an Alice is weak at level 1. All she has is an escape tool.
That's right.
And the Thams at level 1 can clear the waves, probably 2 waves better. I mean, 2 minions faster.
Yes.
Than the Alice. So that was the matchup on the previous game. That's why Kripzu and actually I forgot who used it.
The Valier and
the Valier and the Thams.
Limbs.
Limbs. And they went in early for the orange because they know that the Alice cannot contest.
Okay, so there it is. The ban on the Yuzhong means that if NXP Solid will ban out something like Farsa, they're going to straight up just take the Thams.
Yes.
So that is indeed what's going to happen now. I think Blue Fire are okay giving away the Cho.
Thams or Khalid maybe, because sometimes I think Blue Fire, there you go.
There it is.
There's the
Like
Thams.
you said.
Quick picks, bro.
Yeah.
Quick picks.
So now for NXP Solid, you go Cho, 100%.
Cho Khalid, maybe.
Khalid Cho.
There
There it
you
is. we got this, bro.
We got it. Chang-O, come on.
And Cho.
Chang-O for Blue Fire, maybe?
Yep.
Or a Valier is good against a Cho.
Maybe they go Lance now for Blue Fire.
Yeah.
So they go Lancelot to go with the Chang-O as we saw.
Lancelot, Chang-O, or Valier?
Man, what is this?
100%. You know what? The Valier answers the Cho 50-50 because the Valier can push back the Cho, but the Valier can also cancel the regeneration from the Khalid.
From the Khalid, from the for the Sand Guard, right?
Yes.
So NXP Solid, do you go Chang-O now on their side, or do you go Atlas? So instead they... Oh,
Okay,
sorry.
that was the Ojo. That was the
Sojo.
Ojo.
Don't be fooled.
Atlas is good here. Atlas is good, but
Or Ling.
okay.
Okay, so they go Ling instead.
We're having ourselves a sword fight.
It's gonna be a sword fight to me. But I think that week number 3, that's where we found out that teams already know the answer to the Khalid, which is the Valier.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, teams are not picking up this hero anymore in the first phase. But Blue Fire says, okay, we see that you picked the Khalid and you're gonna pick it. So we go Valier, Lancelot together.
And now, what are the missing links here for both of the teams? NXP Solid, they need another support.
Yeah.
Right? Chang-O's open. Chang-O is actually good against the Valier Tams.
I think that it is just right for Blue Fire to ban the Lancelot, the Cyclops as well as the Chang-O.
Both of the supports.
That's right.
And just leave NXP Solid, choose whatever tank that they want.
Yep. Oh, the
Okay,
Kagura as well.
Kagura.
You're looking for your support tanks. For Blue Fire, what will they choose as their tank? Are they gonna go Atlas now? Or I think NXP Solid should also ban that out.
Yeah, they need to consider it.
I'm thinking of other catches to the link because that's what Blue Fire needs. Maybe they can just last pick the Gatot Catcha.
Oh, now they will probably pick the Atlas or Akai.
Yep.
I think
Oh, Akai actually.
Akai is good against 3 of these heroes from NXP.
Or do you go Popol and Koopa now for Blue Fire?
Oh.
That's one of those answers to the Ling because you have an instant stun, and you can couple it up with something like a catcher or something else.
Yep. Just don't go for the Diggy, please.
Don't.
Someone, please, come on.
Do you ban Diggy now if you're blue fire?
No. Respect your enemy. Respect your enemy. They won't pick the Diggy.
Yeah, I think that Lancelot is not a hero that's really really finding it hard. I mean, against a Diggy. But you banned your Chango now for blue fire, or Cyclops, or the Atlas themselves. They don't want to be that one.
So the Akai is the only option right now. The Dragon Warrior, come on.
Oh man,
is this it?
Here's the thing. I would love to see Popol and Koopa for Blue Fire, but I will not mind the Nakai.
Yeah.
Now, for NXP Solid, are they looking for an Alice since they banned out the Baksha already? Or a
Grok.
For Chester. Okay, so they snatch it away from Blue Fire. But Blue Fire, I think that...
This is definitely an Akai. Definitely an Akai, bro. But it's gonna be weak. Their lineup is gonna be weak because looking at NXP Solid's lineup, lots of invade potential with the Grok.
You go Popol and Alice now.
Popol and Alice maybe, yeah.
Or Popol and Gatotkacha for Blue Fire, actually.
But I would love to see the panda though.
There it is! Doesn't matter!
The Dragon Warrior!
You go Alice or Gatot for Blue Fire.
Gatot is better. Oh,
or Batman. Okay. It's okay.
Okay.
You need the tempo players. Oh man, it
gonna,
doesn't matter. Inner peace is what we like.
Inner peace, but NXP Solid now pressured to the last pick. They need a side lane, bro. A side lane on a support, or they need a support. What is it gonna be? Cyclops.
This is so much hype, man.
Chango, man.
There's so much hype. But
this is the last pick, Chango or Carmilla, baby.
I think Cyclops also is good, but it might be pressured from the Akai. Or with the Kagura, there may be a Sicilian or maybe a Rafaela.
Kagura is banned.
Yeah. Let's go Chango.
Chango's the
standard pick.
Yeah. The only support remaining.
Okay. I kind of want to see this Grok find some success in the MPL. Yep. This is something that we have not seen in a very long time.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, Blue Fire, they're going to be banking on all of their early game. It's all about the early game for Blue Fire. And if they do not finish this early on, they will lose the match. And it's an absolute necessity, for the side of Blue Fire.
I don't know, man.
It's gonna be close. It's gonna be really
close. Both of them, they trapped each other in the draft.
That's right.
But man, the Dragon Warrior is now using his favorite, the championship Akai. That is the championship Akai. You know what? If I'm going to give a prediction, the heart of the Blue Fire squad. If I'm going to give a prediction, I will give it to Blue Fire. Again, I want the underdogs to win. Please. I'm not being biased here. NXP is still great, right?
Yeah.
In the paper, in the contract, it is said, in the prophecy, NXP will take this and will dominate this. But Fuzaken and company, they proved us wrong.
That's right. You know what? Imagine all things said and done. NXP Solid are gonna have a good time when it comes to this link that they have. It's really easy for them to secure the farm on their link.
Yeah, and actually H2O is, I think, better with the link.
Look at this,
right? Oh, an exchange.
A little bit
of exchange.
Oh no.
An eye for an eye.
Oh no.
You know what? H2O, I think, is the type of player that doesn't that wants to be always up with the tempo, right? He wants the Claude, the Ling, the Lancelot, and I think with the Ling right now that he has, I think this is going to be his game. Because looking by the movements, with him getting that early purple invade, he will now get his own orange buff.
That's right.
This is another H2O show, like game number 1.
Yeah, we we really would love to see if that is like an H2O versus the Chu show. They're gonna be battling it out. Nevertheless, Manjin, I feel that this Ling is gonna have a good time because
Yeah,
there's
me
not
too.
a lot of catch inside of inside of Blue Fire. In fact, there's really not much that can contest him. Maybe the only inherent weakness for this Ling is that he needs to farm, and he might need a lot of time for that one. And the Blue Fire themselves, they have very strong, very solid early game that they can employ.
Yeah.
Maybe
The
we
only
can see that.
catch for the side of Blue Fire for H2O, I think, is Fuzaken.
Yeah.
And he can definitely do so. Right? He masters the Akai.
Yeah,
He knows
that's right.
when the Hurricane Dance can pin a hero.
Right.
But we shall see, because I agree with you, man. And it seems like the lineup of NXP, their side lanes are also strong. With the Khalid, and the Ling is definitely your best counter to the Valir too. Easy kill. So yeah, I think all of the stats are in favor still of NXP with the draft. Because I don't really trust the Balmond last pick. Especially if we go to late game.
I mean,
I
really
think the
makes you
Alice is
wonder.
better.
Yeah, there. I think even Gatot Kacha would be good. So at least there's a catch. But I think the decision from Blue Fire is to maybe just let's double down on damage and maybe overwhelm them, because it's true that it's a safer pick to go for something like for Alice or Gatot Kacha. But when we do have the Balmond, it might not be the answer to all of our problems, but at least it answers one of our problems, which is the early game, right?
Yeah.
At least it solves that. While it's true that a Gatot Kacha or an Alice or any other, like Ruby, for example, might answer some of the issues that we have, but not totally, at least we have some sort of security in the early stages.
Yep.
We can win it. I like the gamble from side of Blue Fire. I'm not saying that it will work though. I'm just saying that I kind of like the style of it.
Yeah, it is definitely
it is.
a risk to take. Secret is using the Balmond and will try to contest this purple attempt of H2O, but yes, still H2O manages to take that buff. So as Shu on the Lancelot, but this time they need to protect both of each other's oranges.
Yeah.
But
I like
actually, Renny J will back off and will defend the tower in the mid.
Yeah. So this is just an exchange. I like that there's not much of an aggressiveness or indecision from both teams. So we're seeing Ling is gonna be just getting his orange buff, and Lancelot is gonna be. All things considered, I think I'm seeing a trend of teams just trying to invade the purple buff of the Ling on the second round, not the first round, because they know that it's not the best course of action to just clear it out as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You would want to control the Ling in the second round of buff so that you have a much stronger case.
Yeah,
because
because
There it is.
the ultimate requires a lot of the white bars from the Ling.
That's right.
So that's why you want to get the second round, because at early level 1, the purple buff doesn't matter for the Ling, right? Yeah, probably it will give him a little bit of blinch poise, but still the maximum uptime for the ultimate is the best tool that you can have for that purple. So yeah, good point there, Wolf.
Yep.
As the game progresses, it is still tied at 5,400.
But H2O is having a better time compared to the Lancelot. He's actually trying to go for this really, really mean maxim moves there. It was scary, but I guess Chu knows already what the limits of his hero are.
Yep. And now we're seeing Renny J on the show, man.
There it is. Let's
Showing
see.
us how it's done.
They need to show up. Definitely need to show up as Blue Fire's here. Mac in action.
You know what? Limbs is
Where's the
actually
dragon?
winning against Renny J. With him getting that Crimson Lizard, he can definitely go for the outlay. There you go. That is the push. And here comes the cavalry. As H2O will get that free kill and will take the first blood. Limbs is actually overstaying his welcome in the bottom side.
Yep. really aggressive in there, coming out from the Tams, but we know that kind of needed. And at least he forced 3-man rotation in there.
Yep.
That's not the worst, definitely, but I think that they need to secure more of their supports now on the side of Blue Fire.
And now, Secret, there you go.
Ooh.
That is, look at that. H2O from out of nowhere. From the top side. That was swift from H2O going down and getting the experience that he needs.
And that's the first turret down as well, and XP Solid are getting so much of the map. There's really a lot of gold that they're securing because of this, and they also would have a straight-up chance to take the turtle so easily. And like we're saying, Ling is going to have a good time, and a good time he is having right now. Oh,
Is this the beginning of the end, though? Because Renny J also getting another freebie.
Nice dodge there.
Limbs now with
Oh,
2 deaths.
Ooh, what?
Adam execution out. That is the pin from Fuziken, but H2O is still now here. Wants to clean the house, but yeah.
Really weird engagement coming out from Blue Fire. Wasting their ultimates in there. Even Fuziken not that coordinated with Crypto. I think that's what they need to work on. Maybe recover some of the adrenaline from the previous game and jump off of it. But H2O really feeling it right now. 1-0-1.
He loves this.
Loves it a lot.
He loves this. This is his favorite play style. You don't want to give him that purple. Even without it, he can pull off those flinch poises. As Chu is actually rushing that purple take, even committing the Phantom Execution. But now it seems like it's the Nexplay game that we're witnessing.
Yeah. Oh dear. It's the Grok versus Akai combo. I mean,
Welcome
action.
back. Season 1.
Back to Season 1 or Season 2, but seems to me that Fuzaken is
there
having
you
the
go.
best of time.
There you go. Both of their favorite heroes taking down Limbs. Limbs falling, and actually Limbs is underestimating this Cho damage.
Oh man, I don't like
H2O damage.
I don't like what I'm seeing from the Stams. Is so incredibly aggressive, and you don't want that to happen right now.
And now MB is the target of Secret, but where is the damage coming from? Blue Fire now failing in every attempt that they make. MB will also go for the outplay. 0-5, NXP solid with a solid one.
Very solid one. They find another kill, and a turret push in the middle puts them up to almost 5K, and that's a lot of gold that they have. I mean, 4,000 more than 4,000 when it comes to gold lead.
Yeah.
It means that NXP Solid have already won the early game. And because of them winning that early game, can honestly say that they might have just won this game for sure. I mean, at the very least, they have all of the things that they needed in order to finish this game. And I like what I'm seeing from NXP Solid. No more of those weird shenanigans that they're having. Just straight up business for NXP Solid.
Just make it simple.
Make it simple.
Just pick your best hero. And look at this. The reason why you don't really want to go for those overextensions is that the Ling can definitely catch up quickly.
Yeah, that's right.
You need to be aware that the Ling is everywhere everywhere in the map.
Yep.
And I think Limbs, he underestimated that fact.
That's
so with this, NXP solid right now, with a solid lead, they just need to convert.
Yeah. Oh man. For the side of Blue Fire, I think that they have overestimated their strength in the early stages of the game. I also feel that the Balmond now is an anchor for them, not anymore an enabler.
Yep.
We did say earlier that it has a very good early game potential, but unfortunately for Blue Fire, they weren't able to capitalize on that one. In fact, it kind of felt like they didn't know what their win conditions are.
Yeah.
Because it just doesn't show.
Yeah, seems like it.
Really seems
but
like
still,
it.
they're smiling.
That's what matters in the end, right?
Yep. We shall see. We shall
see indeed.
Is this the inner piece? Nexplay is actually in the same position last when they fought out Execration, and sometimes they tend to actually throw games
Maybe. It's 6-0 now for NXP Solid. We'll see how this pans out as it seems like they're moving on to Secret once
They
again.
can take this. Raging Sandstorm to the Wild Charge. It's been a while since we've seen that Wild Charge ultimate from the Grok.
They committed 3 ultimates, but that's okay. It's going to be a quick one since it's pull yourself together for Yawi. It's also just a meteor shower, which is not the longest. When it comes to cooldown, as Chu is going to be outplayed in there. Again, not a coordinated fight from Blue Fire.
Yeah, there you go. Missing every skill that they want. And now NXP Solid. Now with the stickers and Yawi.
Yeah. Yawi feels it.
He feels it. You've been doing this to me earlier.
Now I'm gonna do it to you.
Now you know what I feel.
Okay, Chu gonna be clearing that out, and I think that there's really not much that they can do here in the middle. Instead of Blue Fire, it's gonna be really hard for them to catch anyone. That's the problem you get from getting all these damage dealers, and as well as the Akai, you don't have a solid stun. Maybe you have the Blender and the 1000 Pounder, but apart from that, that's nothing else that you can get, right?
And yep. You only have the bursting fireball, man.
Yeah.
With Gripzu, and now both of the teams just popping the recall, taunting each other, and I think this is it, man. Like what you've said, I think after the 6-minute mark, this is game.
Might be even, yeah, I can honestly say that. There's not much I can say for Blue Fire and how they can turn this back around, but because if you compare it to game number 2, NXP Solid had Fatal Links, had the Meteor Shower, had Uranus, also had a lot of wave clear in them, but Blue Fire doesn't have that. They only have Lancelot, they only have Akai. It's the most solid win conditions that you can have for a team, and when it comes to the comeback potential, it's gonna take a lot from Fuzaken to do this.
Yep. And they lost a lot with Limbs. I think dying 3 consecutive times.
That's right. That's right. That's the 4th death on Limbs.
And now Yawi just playing with Team Blue Fire, guarding the orange buff. This is the classic Yawi, ladies, that we've known. And now NXP going towards the mid, taking the tower and choking the hell out of Team Blue Fire.
8-0. Chu pokes the bear, but that's a Grok. It's going to be impossible for him to take him down, as the recalls are going to be spammed out. Kripzu almost completing that one, but...
and Yawi is just staying here.
And look at Blue Fire. They cannot even get out of their base. Chu cannot even step onto the purple buff to take it. That's how famished they are. And
yep.
It's getting harder by the minute for Blue Fire to win this match.
Every minute hurts.
That's
for
right.
Team Blue Fire right now. NXP with the pickoff from H2O. H2O having this perfect game of this Ling. So much for game number 2.
So much for the hype of game number 2. As NXP Solid says, it's not about the hype. Well, it was about the hype for us. But now it's all about business.
It's all about business. And we came to own.
Yeah.
We came to own, and we want to take this series. Unfortunately, if they're going to take it, again on paper, we all said that it's going to be 2-0.
Oh no.
And oh no.
The timing isn't perfect, and H2O gets out into safety, and that's the Hurricane Dance already down and out. Renny J! Not today.
Not today, Renny J.
Says true, at least. But NXP Solid, they're absolutely winning this.
Yep. Is this the final Lord, though? There you go. Character development still, but Secret trying his best to steal it, but he ain't dunking balls, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
He ain't Chujin. Fuzaken now running for his life. Goes in with a Hurricane Dance. Nice attempt just to escape. And Wild Charge from Yawi. I think this is it. Team NXP Solid still proving to everyone that they are the dominant ones.
Oh man, are they gonna return the favor? It's 11-0 already for NXP Solid.
Is this also going to be 0-14?
We'll see. As the final push might commence now. Very nice meteor shower placement, man, Gene.
Ultimate coming in from H2O. Is it too deep? No, it's not, because that is godlike for H2O in Crypto. 27 seconds onto the death timer. NXP solid. Still, the prophecy is real. Can they take the victory? Can they take the series, though? The Lord is now dead. And Renijay with the mega kill. There you go.
Chu is just tucking his tail and running.
This
You
is
will
it.
not go for the 14-0. This is a 13-0.
This is it. NXP solid. Just giving a point to Team Blue Fire. But they will still be your victors for this series.
Amazing display from Chester and Yowie. And also, you have to take note, it was an early game for H2O that really went in his favor. And this is weird. Look at this. All about the social
All
media,
about
man.
the social media, man.
It's all about it.
All about. But man, you know what? You know what? Props to Blue Fire for giving us an exciting and dramatic game. I was really rooting for them, but again, the better team came up on top. And we all know that it is going to be NXP.
We can see that there's a lot of problems and issues that Blue Fire faced. I mean, as much as we wanted to see that Akai, I kind of felt that you need to get a solid lockdown. I think that it's true that it's all about the hype when you're talking about, getting the Akai, getting the Dragon Warrior, whatnot, but the fact of the matter remains, you needed that stun against the Ling, and that did not exist in all of the stages of the game, which really proved to be a problem for Blue Fire because H2O was just so comfortable taking that game.
Yeah, it was the H2O show, but I
is.
actually kind of feel that it also is a Renijay show.
Okay.
For that game.
All fairness.
And man, NXP solid. They still are on top. They are 4th place, and Blue Fire, well, finally they got a point. But
Finally.
our our resident analyst will dissect the game. I'm gonna now throw it away to Shinbu.
To be maybe a very interesting series. Turned out to be like a TP festival, no? na parang nakadagdag lang sa umay ng pagka one-sidedness ng series na yon. But nonetheless, we have to account the key points that led for NXP syempre's victory on that part. And without a doubt, mga kaibigan, it was actually of the side lane upper performance din nila Renijay tsaka nila MB. H2's MVP here, no surprise actually on that, no? He was allowed to get his buff. Malinis naman yon, and even in some advances. Napansin ko nga na parang naglumuwag yung Blue Fire dito on actually being invasive with the buff of Ling here. Yun ang pinagtataka ko. Probably nirespeto nila syempre yung presensya ng isang Grak at yung presensya din ng isang Changu, mga kaibigan. And siguro ganun na lamang. Kaya nagkaroon sila ng parang mas conservative na playstyle. Also want to account on the Balmond pick. May isang playstyle sana sa Balmond na pwede sanang in-apply dito yung secret. He could have chosen siguro a more proactive na hero, mga tol. Pero may isang playstyle sa Balmond. Okay lang naman ang Balmond talaga. Kaya pinipili itong Balmond, mga tol, is because napakadali niya gamitin. Has a decent, pero I would not say excellent wave clear, no? Actually, mas maganda pa ang wave clear ng Chango kaysa sa Balmond. Medyo matagal yung wave clear talaga ng Balmond dito. Plus the durability. But good Balmonds, they're very, very proactive in dropping their ultimate. Actually, ito yung ating item build. If we look into the post-game, makikita mo yung damage dealt dito ng Balmond natin. And it will be abysmal, no? Sigurado yan. Actually, you're sitting at 17,000 for that part. But that is because he is spinning lang. And mainly, sinasalo lamang din yon nila Yowie. Yowie here sits at 41,000 damage received, no? Soaking up. But, syempre, ang maganda dito is the impact na binigay ng kanyang mga teammates, no? We got Chester here na nagbigay ng 53,000 total damage, and even Renijay, I would dare say kahit si Renijay siguro hindi ganun kalaki yung damage na binigay. He's always been on that side brush ng pinakamalapit sa base ng kalaban, always being a consistent threat on dropping that Jeet Kondo crowd control para sa kalaban. And without a doubt, napakadali yun, napakaluwag para kay H2 nun na makaland at makakuha ng setup and follow-up. Actually, that's the biggest strength naman talaga ng Ling. Buff, consistent kuha ng buff. Pag lagi mo nakakuha ang buff mo bilang Ling, napakadali ng follow-up mo, napakadali ng map control mo, napakadali mong mag-farm, diba? Napaka-proactive ng paglalaro dito ng NXP. Speaking of MB, speaking of Renijay, Chester, and H2, siguro kay na rin, kay Yawi na rin, no? Nabaliw lang si Yawi sa may bandang dulo nung tinamaan siya ng kaka-TP, mga kaibigan. And I would agree with the casters and I would agree siguro sa iba nating mga viewers na even though mind games ang TP, mga tol, it's still time, no? Sa isang napakaikling game like Mobile Legends, it's very, very important to actually rotate, at least get vision on that part. Pero ang maganda kasi dun sa mind games ni Yawi, nakipagbaliwan din si Secret sa kanya. Nakipagtipihan din si Secret sa kanya. So, it did work. It did work. But maybe not for all players. Like for example, si Renny J, si MB. Lalo na si H2 at Renny J dito, I think napaka-focus nila sa laro in this game. Like, no monkey business to be done. On to the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, of this match. Silipin natin syempre yung mga natungkayang laban dito. And for the most part, hindi siya mga highlights o mga bakbakan na inilaban ng Blue Fire. It's more of pick-off, I would dare say, mula dito sa NXP. And the best part here, na kinaganda siguro nung graphic dito, is yung fact nung wall, no? The idea of that wall na nakaka-burn ng flicker against Blue Fire. And that flicker could have been used sana para siguro pang-opensa, pang-initiate ng Blue Fire dito. Pero hindi, inuna na rin at kinuha sa sindak din ng NXP yung laro. And of course, remove the doubt of that game number 2 kung saan nadali sila ng Blue Fire. I think NXP played very, very strong on this one. They have a very, very strong presence. Actually, kung maobserbahan nyo pa yung bato nila, nila Chester. And yeah, they just played it methodically. Hindi na binigyan ng chance. Also, they focus on limbs, no? Hindi na rin hinayaan na makapag-scale up yung tabs natin para dito sa laro. And in a very, very clean manner, they actually wiped it out with only just one turret na nakuha doon ng Blue Fire. Clearly emphasizing yung presence dito syempre ng NXP. At syempre, ladies and gentlemen, walang iba, MVP ulit natin ay si H2. Hindi na to nakakagulat. I would comment on TH2. Marami nang nag-a-admire para sa kanya on his consistency when it comes to playing, ladies and gentlemen. You know, what H2 always has as a good carry is focus, no? Pero yung TP-TP, mga kaibigan, yung mga combo-combo, yung mga emotes nyo, mga tol, awit. Like, pwede naman, pero alam nyo yun, hindi siya kasing linis. And there are so many things pa na pwede nyong madiskubre, malaman, matutunan at maintindihan, even as pro players, no, for MLBB, without having to do that kind of things, no, without having to do that kind of things. Although, yeah, it adds flavor and stuff like that. It would be fun unless may nasa-sacrifice. Yan lang. For example, I would say onto the side of Secret on this part. Also, still, this is a 2-1 series and Blue Fire, alam mo yan, ang nakuha ditong puntos, technically, yung difference ng points ng NXP tsaka Blue Fire on this series is just 1 point, no, for that part. May laban pa rin. I think Blue Fire has still some fight in them, no? May laban pa rin yung Blue Fire dito. Pero syempre, silipin natin ang NXP. Kumustahin natin sila dahil nawala na siguro yung sumpa. And this is still a win. A win is a win para sa NXP. Let's check out our players interview, mga kaibigan. What we have here is Chester. Chester, can you hear me?
Oh, yes, Idol Jimbo.
Ayun, yun. Paring Chester, una muna gusto ko kayo kumustahin. Kumusta ikaw at kumusta yung mga teammates mo ngayon?
Okay naman. Nakapag-practice naman kami ng tama. Madaming oras.
Madaming oras. Okay, syempre, gusto ko lang tanongin kung ano yung tinatanong lang din ng maraming tao kasi mas maganda marinig yun mula sa inyo, no? Ano nangyari sa NXP nung mga nakaraang mga laban ninyo? Anong masasabi mo doon?
Nung mga nakaraang laban kasi nangyari halos wala talaga kaming time para mag-practice. Ano mo yun, pag nagla-live kami, hindi kami nakapag 5-man. Yan siguro masyado kami nakampante.
At ang ganda nun actually na sinabi mong masyadong nakampante. At least aminado, di ba? Aminado. Pero sige, maganda yun. Now na meron tayong parang confession dito, now na binanggit nyo yan, maganda dun is yung mga changes na plano nyong gawin. So, ang tanong ko ngayon, anong mga may expect namin mula sa NXP? Kaming mga fans.
Siguro hindi na kami masyadong mag-relay sa mga meta-meta na yan. Ano na lang siguro, babalikin lang namin yung dati na nag-react na lang kami sa lahat ng bagay, pati sa mga drafting ganyan.
Totoo, actually nararamdaman sa draft nyo sa totoo lang, lalo na yung Lolita pick kanina nung game number 1. And kahit may mga katanungan yung iba doon, actually sinabi ko na ang maganda doon, nagbabago ng playstyle yung NXP. Yun yung importante. Sige, paring Chester, yun lamang ang aking katanungan ng gusto. Ngayon, ito yung punto na pwede mong sabihin yung mensahe mo para sa lahat ng fans ng NXP at siguro mga taong gusto mong at personal mong pasalamatan.
Yun, unang-una, salamat sa mga supporters namin. Thank you so much. Sa mga family namin, pare-pareha sa Nexplay, sa Nexplay Esports, sa mga sponsors namin. Yan. Thank you so much. Tapos kay Boss Dog, syempre, na kahit na madalas kami nakapagalitan, thank you.
Okay na. That's all. Chester, maraming salamat. Congratulations sa panalo nyo, tol.
Thank you,
Mabuhay
thank
kayo,
you.
NXP. Okay. Ayun mga tol, that is Chester mula sa NXP at nakakatuwa yun. Mas maganda marinig natin yun, ang diretso at tunay. Mula syempre sa isang crowd favorite team that is NXP. Nakampante sila. It might be of so many things. Maybe of the wins that they have taken in. Hindi pa nagsisimula ang MPL. Maybe doon sa qualifiers. Maybe because of them being a crowd favorite. And okay lang yon. Okay lang na makampante ka basta umaamin ka and you are doing proactive change, 'di ba? As a team. Dahil ang nilalaban nyo ay hindi lang yung laro, kundi yung buong regular season. And of course, ipaglaban nyo rin tong code na nakukuha nyo, nakikita nyo ngayon dito. That's the bonus giveaway code. Mula syempre dito sa ating live stream. Medyo mabilis lang yung flash, pero I would suggest picturean nyo yan. Pero may mga just na mabilis rin talaga mag-type niyan at makuha yung mga skins nila. So, congratulations na kaagad sa inyo. At syempre, iniimbitahan ko kayo na filapan at sumali doon sa ating mythical raffle draw, mga tol. We are now asking for the entries para dito sa ating week number 6 ngayong week number 5. And again, I'm telling you na filapan nyo lahat yan dahil kapag naka-fill up kayo ng 5 raffle, ay kasali kayo doon sa buong major raffle draw, yung grand mythical raffle draw ng ating regular season. Ayan, mga kaibigan, syempre maraming salamat. Meron pa tayong isang series na darating. Madalas sabihin na conclusion of this series. In this juncture, ina-acknowledge natin syempre ang ating mga sponsors. Maraming salamat syempre sa Smart, ang ating official telco partner. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 GB for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new Giga Life app and choose free games. Syempre, we have our official sponsor, ang Realme smartphones. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra-smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. Maraming salamat din syempre sa Gillette. Mga kaibigan, ang ating official sponsor. Get free diamonds with the purchase of Gillette Mac3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, Blue 3, Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Kasama ko yan, mga kaibigan. Dahil sa ahit, walang awit yung aking pagmumuka. Partner in Esports, Paymaya. Get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Paymaya. The better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Siyempre, ang ating partner in Esports and I think partner rin yata ng mga pro players natin ang TikTok Live. Check out MLBB's channel in TikTok Live and get a chance to win legendary skins from ML. Our gaming headset partner, mga kaibigan, ang official gaming headset partner natin, ang Logitech G. Here, like a pro, at itong MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Moonton. Magkakaroon lang tayo ng napakaikling break. Huwag na kayong umalis. Enjoyin nyo na lang. Ang iiwanan ko sa inyong Realme Top 5 plays of the series.
Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day. For Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigify happiness. Gigify love. Gigify friendship. Gigify dreams. Gigify hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave, so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac3.
Hi guys, I'm Shibu the one for an eye and welcome to the MPL's Fun Talk. This time on our third episode, keeping up with the Wonder Kids. Of course, pinapaunlakan tayo ngayon ng ating mga young prodigies mula sa MPL, si paring Haji mula sa Omega. Of course, we got Killer as well from Blacklist, Iyak Nu mula naman sa Onic Esports, and Kiel VJ from Aura. Mga tol, kumusta kayo?
Okay naman? Okay naman, no?
Una, mga kaibigan, parang kailan mo na-realize na ang galing mo mag-ML?
Solo player ko, ay solo rank plus yun. Naghanap ako ng mga kalaro, tapos nakakasabay kami sa mga parang top tier teams na dati.
So, sumusolo ka lang, pero
Tapos
may mga...
naghanap ako ng kalaro.
Oo, may mga hanap kang kalaro, tapos mula doon, kinakaya nyo ring sumabay. Napaisip ka ba na parang, kung ganun, kaya mo ba mag-pro player? Napaisip mo?
Yun yung parang naghanap na ako ng active, kasi hindi sila active eh.
Okay. O sige, matungo tayo sa'yo. Haji?
Nagsasolo-solo lang din ako dati, tas yun, nagganap ako ng team ko, tas dati palipat-lipat ako. May nakakalaban din po akong mga pro player.
Pro players ng time na yun.
Minsan po natatalo ko sila.
Killer. What about you?
Dati naglalaro lang ako pang for fun, tapos nung umabot ako ng Glorious Legend, ganun pa yung tawag dati. Ang saya ako na nun, tapos ayun, naghanap ako ng mga active na players. Dati kasi wala pa akong squad, tapos ayun, nasali-sali ako sa squad.
Yung mga teamster ko nung 5-1 first one team.
Tapos, ayun talagang binabatak mo lang yung stars na yon, ganon. Solo lang ba yon? Solo or may kasama ka?
Minsan puro 5 man ako.
5 man din.
Tapos nakatalo ng mga top player.
Nung una kasi, di ba, may parang hindi sila accepting for MLBB. Paano mo sila napapayag? Paano mo sila nakumbinse na okay to, supportahan ka for MLBB competitive?
Nung nakapasok ng video, nakita nyo naman, nagagaling sa
What about you, Killer? Paano mo nakumbinse yung parents mo?
Nung sumasahod mo.
Oo.
Tapos nung nakapasok na sila pumayag.
Ayan.
Nung una po kasi ayaw ko nila kasi pabayaan ko daw yung display ko. Minsan lang po ako pumapasok. Tapos, pinilit ko sila. Sabi ko, try ko lang naman. Tapos, nung nag-qualifier po kami, nakapasok naman po. Tapos, yun, nakita naman po nila masaya sila. Tapos, yun, sumasahod na din.
Meron bang instances na parang na-intimidate ka? Dahil age gap kayo ng kalaban mo?
Wala po.
Never? Also mentioned something on your debut nung season 3 as a pro player, no? Meron kang sinabi. Let's check on that video dito.
Ano masasabi mo sa Tamos?
Ano po, pagka po nakatamos po ako, kaya ko po baugin yung karain ko.
Straight to the point na nasagot.
Ayun, pag nakatams ka, ano yung background nun? Ganun ka ba ka-confident pag tams? Sure win?
Dati po.
Wala ba talagang counter on that? Or kayang sumabay sa'yo?
Yung nakalaban nga namin si ID nang bilang nila yung tanks kagad din.
Kasi sure na no? Sino yung pinaka-paborito nyong, ang term natin, puguin pag nakatapat nyo?
Yung matatanda.
Mga matatanda din. Umiinit ka rin pala pag matatanda, no? Ikaw, Killer?
Yung mga nagsusupport.
Nagsusupport?
Oo. Kasi ayun yung mga nakakabusit
Talaga? Bakit? Bakit nakakabusit yung mga support players?
Laging sunod na sunod. Kala mo kakampi.
Sila, ikaw iyak, no?
Makatamat ka sa OT.
Ikaw, Kel?
Sige, Luash, kasi never, lahat ng practice namin, lamang siya sa linya, never ata siya nalugi sa linya. Baga parang ang galing.
Oo, totoo, no?
Laging tas ng farm kasi sa panel namin.
Totoo ba na kapag mas malakas mag-ML, magaling din sa school? Oo, hindi. Oo, okay. Anong favorite mong subject sa school?
Math.
Math, okay. Ikaw, Kel, what about you? Oo, sa'yo. Bakit? Pwede ko
Kasi madiskarte.
Pwede kang...
Madiskarte ka gumawa kung paano matatapusin yung mga gawa.
Oo. Bukod sa pagiging pro player, ano yung gusto mong maging? IT.
Simula ng mga, pinig isa sa online game, tapos parang galing ng mga programming sa pag nagde-develop ng game.
Nagde-develop ng game, no? Nakakabilib. What about you, Iyak?
Yung programa.
Gusto mong gumawa ng laro? Ikaw, Kila? Seaman?
Gusto ko lang maglakbay.
Yes. Alright, so ikaw naman, Hajizi, kung sakali, bilang, aside from being a pro player, ano pag gusto mong maging?
Maging pilot para makita yung langit.
Kita mo yung langit, no?
Mahilig po kasi ako pumili taas.
Yeah, maganda yun.
Lalo, pag gabi, nagyo natin.
So for our next question, aside from your parents, no? Sino pa yung mga taong sumuporta sa inyo, no? So, mauna ka na, Iyak, no?
Mga kaibigan ko dati.
Dati din?
Hanggang ngayon.
Mga klase ko po, teacher sa principal.
What about you, Killer? Sino yung mga sumuporta sa iyo?
Kaklase ko din po dati.
Kaklase din, na? Ikaw, Hajizi?
Yung mga kalaro ko po dati, tas mga kaibigan ko din dati hanggang ngayon. Pag umuwi ako,
supported ka rin.
Sinusuportahan ako. Tas yung mga teacher, tas yung teacher ko po, tas nakaklase din.
Yun, ladies and gentlemen, these are the youngest talents that we have for our professional players nitong ating third episode of Fun Talk, Keeping Up with the Wonder Kids. I am Shimbu with the 1, 4, and I at kita-kits tayo sa MPL-PH Season 6.
We are now at game number 2 and the final series for tonight. This is again the MPL Season 6. Day number 1 of week number 5. Again, halfway to the playoffs. We are your shoutcasters. My name is Manjit Faldas. This is Wolf. And after that legendary game number 1, we are now at our star match. Era versus Era. Bren Esports versus Onic PH. But before we talk about that, let us give thanks to our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Squad up! Rank up and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig of Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Just simply download the new Giga Life app and choose free games. Official sponsor, Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra smooth, fast display, fast charging, and powerful processors. Official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with free Gillette with every purchase of Gillette's Mac3 razor, Vector 3 razor, and Blue 3 Simple Force pack in select pure gold doors nationwide.
MPL-PH Season 6 also wants to thank our partner in esports, PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. I would also like to thank another partner in esports, TikTok Live. If you search hashtag Mobile Legends in TikTok, you will not only see your casters going in there, but you'll also get a chance to win premium skins.
And you can watch legendary videos.
That is also true. I'd also like to thank our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G. You're like a pro.
And powered by Moon Ton. Speaking of power, 2 powerhouses for the tournament. Bren Esports. They dominated Season 2. Well, should I say Season 1? Because it's still the same squad.
Yes.
Season 1 up until now. Come on. But
no kidding, right?
We have here Onic PH. When they entered, just like the narrator said, trailblazed their way to the tournament.
Man,
they're 2-time runner-ups. There you go.
Maybe a lot of people are asking, why is it that it's called the Era versus Era, or Era versus Era? You know what? In the first matchup, during the first ever match of MPL Season 6, week number 1, series number 1, it's called Battle of Generations. Now it's Era versus Era. It's all technically the same.
Sounds the same.
Sounds the same. Why? Because in the front lines of MPL Season 1 until MPL Season 3, the real power, the real dictator of the meta was Bren Esports, right?
Yep.
And then afterwards, MPL Season 4, Season 5, it's a battle between Onic as well as Sunsparks, now called Aura PH. Now, Onic PH is on a different era, in a different generation.
Yep.
And maybe we'll see them here
later. All right, let us first meet the first generation, Bren Esports.
Yung most memorable moment ko is yung nag-champion ako sa Razer Southeast Asia Invitational. Yun yung first international champion ko.
Yung most memorable moment ko sa MPL is pagkatalo namin sa Onic Esports nung MPL Season 5. Nung kinalbo ako ni Taki at ni EJ.
Nag-champion kami sa SEA Games. Dahil doon mas nakilala pa ako, tas natutulungan ko na lalo pamilya.
Nag-break kami nung ex ko dahil doon. Kasi maraming nagkakagusto sa akin ng babae.
Lahat ng kasali na sa MPL na makakalaban namin, may hina.
All of the triumphs are about about winning. All of the triumphs of the other players are about getting to the top, except for the Doctor. Doc Rebo with a KDA of 6.36. Still, the original player left.
Yeah, the only
for Bren Esports.
Yeah, the only Season 1 champ, the only Season 2 runner-up, and the Season 3 runner-up as well left in the Bren Esports back when they called Aether main, now called Bren Esports. Doc Rebo. But a little bit of a familiar face for him. was Few,
Yep.
Season 2 champion.
Yep.
And then you also have Lusty, Season 3 champion.
Yep.
For Bren Esports. A lot of championship names in here.
Yep. And you also have Carl Teasy, who is a SEA Games
That's right.
champion. The All-Star team
The All-Star team indeed.
came in, but unfortunately they lost their playoff run last season, and now they're making a comeback with, I think, a better roster, having another super rookie in their side, Flap Teasy. And now, of course, we got the news earlier that EJ will play.
EJ will play. So
For tonight.
Ducky said that in a post, and it's actually a lot of hype in there.
That's interesting.
I'll see.
I think Bren Esports, again, I feel that they're the greatest team right now. They play
team, right?
clean. They play so clean, and I just hope that other teams can find a way, especially Onic PH. Let's meet them now.
Paano nagsimula yung career ko with Dilar Wise and Iyaknu, kung paano namin na-accomplish yung mga pangarap namin sa buhay.
Most memorable moment ko sa MPL-PH is yung mag-champion kami nung MPL Season 3 and mag-represent ng Pilipinas sa MSC 2019.
Pinaka-memorable na nangyari sa akin sa MPL yung umabot kami ng MPL playoffs tapos nalaglag kami sa upper bracket. Dalawang beses na kami ng season nalaglag sa upper bracket pero hindi kami nawala ng pag-asa.
Dalawang sunod na finals namin kasi sobrang laking achievement na sa amin nung makalaro ng dalawang beses sa finals. May mga tao dyan na gustong-gustong makarating ng finals. Pero yun, nagawa namin yun ng dalawang sunod.
Di-describe ko yung team ko as mapanakit kasi sasaktan namin kayo di sa MPL Season 6.
I don't know, man, but they are the ones getting hurt right now in the season. Starting the season with a little bit of fumble. Onic PH, Oh My Venus, Wise, Iyaknu, J, and Basic still struggling, ladies and gentlemen, in getting to a 2-0 victory. Why is this, Wolf? Why do you think?
As good as you say that, and you know what, I agree that they are really struggling. But we are asking too much from Onic PH, right? Because no matter what you think, they still only lost one series.
Yeah.
And they're probably top 3 of the whole league, right? Bren Esports with only one game loss. And you have Onic PH as well as Aura, only the teams that only have one loss. So all things considered, Onic PH are really strong, but they are really struggling, which is weird, right? Because you never really say that a team is strong and struggling at the same time.
Yep.
The problem that I see from them is that it is visible that they are facing some strategical scarcity when it comes to like their hero pool, their strategy pool.
Their strategy pool. Yeah, I think they only have a plan A and plan B.
Oh,
right?
Yeah, they don't have a plan C
and D. Well, that's the thing. Because I think we always predict that their support is going to be the Sicilian. It's going to be either the Cyclops, and we don't really see a Selena coming from their side. Probably assassin playstyles coming in from their side. Only with the marksman playstyle. So yeah, I think Onic PH, I kind of describe them as the miracle team, actually. In the tournament, there's always this thing with the Onic PH when it comes to games that if you need to show up, they will show up. Every time. That is what I like about Onic PH.
All right, so for the side of Bren Esports, well, if you compare it from our previous series, imagine if you're still sticking with us, guys. Remember, I told you that the last time Blue Fire won was a month ago, day 2 of week 1
against Onic.
Now, Bren Esports, the last time they lost was against Onic.
Against Onic too.
That's the only loss that they have out of their 13 games that they have played. That's against Onic PH in the first series of the season. However, the big difference is it's just a 6-ban system.
Yes.
It's on
And
the 10-man system.
That's what I was about to say.
Yep.
As again, it's now different.
Totally different.
It's totally different because I think right now, the 5-man ban, well, probably it doesn't affect Onic in a way, but in terms of strategy, like what we've talked, only plan A and plan B, the heroes for those plans are intact.
Yeah.
Not that many. So with the 5-man ban, Bren Esports can actually target certain players here
That's
for the
right.
side of Onic PH.
And it's really a toss-up now, not for the side of for the side of Onic PH. What are they gonna do? What has happened since their loss against Blacklist International, which was last week? What did they think about? What did they improve on?
Yeah.
Because
you know what, knowing them, they definitely did
have
their
the-
homework.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. I kind of want to say, all right. So the problems of other teams that are superimposed on their side, but you can see some of them from the side of Onic PH. Hear me out. We talked about how focus is the problem for the side of Nexplay Solid.
Yep.
And that is like, if there's a 100% problem for focus when it comes to Nexplay Solid, for Onic PH, they still have a little bit of problem when it comes to focus, but only up to 20%. So that's really fixable.
Yeah.
Because I think that Onic PH are also distracted from this
from this new world,
from the new normal that
new
we have.
norm. Yeah, everything is online, and
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, we call him Mr. Handsome
Yep.
in the tournament. Dlar and Basic,
And they're actually feeling it.
they're feeling it. They're feeling it.
They're posting a lot
Yeah,
of like
they're feeling
commercial, like modeling type of content.
Yep.
But you can see as a reflection of their lack of focus on their gameplay. See a lot of problems with their stats. In fact, this is Bren Esports destroying them all of the.
Because I think
Right.
Onic PH is also vlogging right now. If I'm not mistaken, the Queen is focusing as well with her vlogs.
Oh, that's also true.
Yeah,
right?
so
they're distracted
so
to say the least.
Kind of way, they're distracted. But again, this is Onic, and one of their main characteristics is they want to improve. They're hungry for improvement. So we shall see what are their adjustments after that defeat last week. Looking at the star head-to-head matchup, Bren Esports are the favored ones to win. But man, this is, for me, a little bit of a classic to see both of these guys matching two of the yellow representatives.
Yeah, you know what? Onic PH only changed their branding to a little bit of white in there, but it was essentially black and yellow versus black and yellow. There's a lot of similarities, but you can see now that Bren almost always wins the regular season.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the playoffs, it's Onic PH that actually takes them down. In fact, during Season 5, Bren won 2-1 in the regular season in the group stage, but it was Onic PH who actually eliminated Bren Esports, taking that lower bracket finals against them in such a convincing way.
Yeah.
And we know for sure that Onic PH is a team that can win against Bren Esports. It's gonna be up to them on how they prepared for this. Bren Esports, they told us that EJ is gonna be playing. I wonder what that makes. But look at this, Lusty versus Jay.
Okay.
Former teammates.
This is interesting.
Former champions.
From Archangel.
That's
hey,
right.
you know what? We forgot about Lusty, because Lusty is also a champion, right?
Yeah, we mentioned that.
Did we mention that?
Yes,
oh, yeah.
we did.
Yeah, I forgot.
No, you're just checking, man. You're just checking.
I'm just checking. Yes, but yeah, Lusty right now is 7th at the KDA. Unfortunately for Jay, look at this, man. 53rd for Jay. Both play different supports. But both play.
53rd, wow.
Both of them play the tank support. So I think Lusty is still atop. Lusty makes miracle steals too.
Yeah.
Still.
Oh, another good star player head-to-head.
I like
mean,
this.
we are all featuring supports now. Interesting to say that in a battle between two quote-unquote all-star teams, or an all-star team versus a big-ticket team, we feature the supports.
The supports.
And
yeah.
I couldn't agree more with this. Few versus Oh My Venus. As I call them, the battle of the generals. It's El Capitan Few going up against the Queen, Venus.
Yeah.
And in many similarities when it comes to their hero pool, the way that they play. But it kind of feels like Few has been winning more, not only because he's part of Bren, but when it comes to like the raw strength of both of these teams, more raw power of both of these players, you're going to have to favor Few because he's performing better.
Yeah, you know, I have a thing about that because Few is the one carrying the ball. If it's basketball right now, Few is your point guard.
Definitely.
Right? But Oh My Venus is your shooting guard. He plays it passively, but he gets kills. There's a time where Oh My Venus is the one leading the KDA.
The KDA, that's right.
Right?
That's right.
So this is both different players as a support, and I agree with you. It seems like Few as the point guard who creates the plays is doing better.
I know what they call in basketball the pass first guard.
Yes.
That is Few.
Rather than the point first guard.
Right. The scoring guard or shooting guard or whatever. Whatever you say about Oh My Venus. I like the comparison because sometimes it's good for you to be an ace player for a team on a supporting role, but it's also completely different when you activate your teammates using your team play. Right? Yes. And what is this?
Now I think Basic is going to play.
Wise is not seated.
Yep. So
we don't know.
Both of the six men will play this out.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
So right now, Onic PH will actually have an option to go for the assassin roles because that is Basic's arsenal.
So I think that the idea now for Onic PH is if we want to win against a team with a very good highlight player, Carl TZ, we should be comparing him to another another mobile type of hero, an assassin type.
I like it. I like the matchup.
Oh man,
Basic versus Carl TZ. And it seems like Basic is more alpha in terms of leading the squad, right? Because Basic usually is the one initiating for his team. Yeah. Unlike Bren, where, again, we've talked about it, that it's Few and the supports, and then Carl TZ will come after, right?
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, we don't get to see who is playing now for Bren Esports. So far, we only see, like, we can only identify 3 people now. Yep. I'm sure this is Flap TZ on the left.
Flap TZ, Few
in the middle.
Carl TZ. And then again,
I think that's Ducky.
The coach. And like what we've said, the EJ will play. So who's gonna be subbed out? I think it's Lusty.
Probably Lusty, yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Lusty is actually sick right now. I hope that it's not the virus. But he said that he will rest today.
Okay.
Because he is feeling something.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a flu. I'm not really sure, but
we have to be careful.
Yeah,
we have to be careful now. But you know
well
what?
Get well soon.
It might not be the virus because if it is the virus, then the entirety of Bren will not play.
Yeah,
right.
Play.
So it's probably not the virus, and we are.
Because Rebo also posted that hey, get well soon.
Okay.
Before they.
We'll see.
It's actually in English. I will translate it. I will translate it now. The post is in Tagalog, but in English, he said that even though we're sick, we will still play.
Okay. Yeah. This is scary stuff.
Scary stuff,
outside of the game. But look at this. Bren Esports with the classic first ban on this Diggy. Never ever let it go, says Bren Esports. Now, Onic PH, what will be their response? It's Yuzhong as well as the Farsa ban. Farsa is the most picked and most successful hero of Bren Esports. But then again, almost all of the picks from Bren Esports are the most successful because they're winning 92% of their games. So.
Yes, so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, yeah. Farsa is also the Queen's ace hero. But that is a carry Farsa. I mean, carry support Farsa. So Onic PH respecting Few right now, respecting the idol of the kids.
The idol of the kids.
Bren Esports.
El Capitan. Mr. Buy and
Oh,
Sell.
Lusty's going to play.
Okay, so
they pranked us.
It's a prank.
EJ will not play.
It's a prank.
It's a prank, Bren Esports. So, wow, that's interesting because Onic is following, of course, the players. So if ever Ducky, like the coach posted, hey, EJ will play, I'm officially announcing it. Onic PH could have probably prepared for EJ.
Yeah, that's true. And did
Or, well, I'm
Onic
not
PH step into a trap? That's when I'm sure though that this is a Uranus ban. Oh, it's not.
A show. It's
so
a
what are
show.
they giving up?
They're giving up
Selena.
Selena and the
Oh,
Uranus.
so they're telling Bren, you choose, man. If you pick up the Uranus, we're gonna get the Selena. And it is indeed the Uranus. I still feel that Uranus is not is the strongest hero. A little bit, maybe if the power level of Uranus is 99, Selena is a close 97.
Wow,
for me, that's
Yeah.
how tricky it is.
Yeah. Both are good in the meta. But what is the opening for Onic? So the Cho is out. Tams is out. Who is going to be your side lane?
For
Onic, man. Because the only strong side lane right now, S tier, is the Uranus. And the only ones left are A. So there you go.
No Selena.
No Selena pick. And actually, Onic PH doesn't really... we don't see them play this. We don't see them play it.
But the problem I have with this is that it's not the fact that you're not picking it up or whatsoever. The fact that you're giving it to Bren Esports, that's what is scary. Because few on the Selena, I don't think they will pass out on this.
A Selena or probably a Chang-O.
Man, this is scary waters that Onic PH is treading on.
Is it a trap though?
Man.
Oh, there you go.
Chang-O.
So
It's
there's
a
no
Chang-O.
Selena for the game. But the Chang-O is there, one of you's newest hero.
I think Bren Esports is counting on the fact that Onic PH will definitely have to pick the Yi Sin Shin. Because otherwise, sorry.
Daling.
This is me thinking that Onic PH is fielding Wise, but it's not Wise actually.
It's now
playing basic. So maybe they're not hard pressed to pick up the Yi Sin Shin now.
Because Basic's hero pool will be Ling, then Roger, and then Harit. And sometimes he goes for the Hayabusa.
Hayabusa, that's right. And Onic PH, what is their answer now? What do you do when there's a Lancelot for you? There you go, Busa.
They're taking their time.
Oh man,
Onic
I just can't fathom that Selena is not picked between Bren Esports and Onic PH.
And
But I guess that this time for Bren Esports, they're just gonna ban it out.
Yeah.
Don't give it.
Is Venus a Selena user though?
Oh, that's also true.
Because he wants Sicilian. He prefers the Sicilian. He prefers the Cyclops.
The long-range damage dealers,
yeah, damage
right?
dealers. He doesn't want the assassin supports.
Kind of makes me think, what will Onic PH actually go for? Something like Lunox as their support.
Probably a
Gonna do
Popol
it.
and Koopa for Venus.
I think the Popol and Koopa makes a lot more sense now for Onic PH. There's the Baksha ban, as we expected. I think that eventually Onic PH will also ban out the Garakacha. So what it is, a Valier.
A Valier, okay.
And Bren Esports knows this. They know that Selena will not be picked
Yeah,
by Onic PH.
they know it. Unless Onic PH Venus surprises us.
I don't...
The Louis is up in the pool, man. I want to see it too.
Will Louis be picked up by...
Because Venus plays it in his streams.
That's right. Louis. But I'm really liking the odds of the Popol and Koopa now for Onic PH.
Yeah, against a Lancelot, against definitely against a Chang-O.
That's right. Okay, for Bren Esports, I'm looking at the Gatotkacha as their last pick. But seeing as there is Alice already for the side of Onic PH, maybe they'll pick it up. I like the ban on the Kufra. It makes a lot of sense. It's a
But
good respect pick.
The Atlas is open. Onic PH can actually steal the Atlas if they want. Right? So Bren is now forced to pick a different tank. High loss, maybe.
I think if you are Bren Esports, you just ban Popol or the Balmond.
The Balmond.
Because there's not much that you can pick up on Onic PH. What else can you pick as your side lane? Right? Sicilian has been banned. Really a lot of respect from Bren Esports. I think Onic PH, you pick up the Popol and Koopa. There's not much else.
Yeah.
Maybe if the Cyclops is such a toss-up that it might not work.
Yeah, you don't want the Cyclops against the Chang'o too.
Or maybe an X-Borg for Venus. Sometimes you do that.
Yeah, maybe an X-Borg for Iaknu.
Oh, that's true. No,
And then
that's better.
Popol and Koopa for Venus.
That's actually better.
I think that's better.
Yeah, instead of going something like Balmond, right?
Yeah, because up against a Uranus, that's good.
That's right.
X-Borg.
Oh, will we be surprised by Onic PH that they pick up something like a double tank setup?
Oh,
man, they go
there
Balmond.
you go, man.
It's Onic.
I'm really not in favor of the Balmond right now. How about you?
I'm looking at Shinbu, and I think both of us knows this.
Yeah.
This
They
is
don't like it.
Oh no!
Oh.
This is such a good mashup pick for
Masha
Bren
pick,
Esports.
and Atlas is still open.
Yeah.
So this is probably an Atlas for Lusty right now.
Popol. There it is.
Oh.
Man.
They stole the Popol.
Oh, that's why I feel that the Balmond pick and fourth pick is such a bad pick for Onic PH. They should have just picked up the Popol and Koopa, honestly.
Yeah.
And what do you pick now for Onic PH? Cyclops or?
The Cyclops is the only one remaining. But Rafaela.
You know what? Bren Esports and Lusty particularly, they pick up the Deadly Blade, the casual Deadly Blade as I call it, on Popol and Koopa so early on that it really trumps the sustain from Onic PH. All of these heroes gonna be suffering from the regeneration factor that's removed by that Deadly Blade. And then few will definitely pick up the Durance.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you'd have nothing else on Onic PH.
Yeah, man. Their anti-regeneration items will be the best counter, but I love what I saw.
What did you see?
It's Coach Ducky telling them where to go on the minimap.
Yeah.
It's like a game of basketball.
It's like a basketball.
When they
you go
when
here.
They Adel, you go here, you go there. Let's go. Come on. You know what? Because I saw that after he moved a piece, Flaptisi actually agreed with him. So, like, it's definitely like a game of basketball.
Like a game of basketball. It's like the court side, right?
It's the court side, bro. That was perfect. Actually, wow. Actually, a court side is perfect for the draft. If you're gonna think about it. Before the game. Right?
Yeah, I recommended that too, but we'll see now as we head into game number 1.
You know what, Wolf? I agree with you on the Balmond pick. I think it has a low win rate right now in the MPL. Yeah, probably
it's bad.
It has the lethal counter, but man, in the late game, I think the damage will just expire.
I call this the Masha opening where you just try to invade the orange buff, but instead Bren Esports there. They noticed that the Rafaela is deadly. Instead, they just turbo cleared the mid lane.
Yep. And we'll get the Little Wanderer.
Yep. Look at Flaptisi. He's a bro. Yeah. He already put down the HP of that purple buff so that Flaptisi, all he needed to do was... Flaptisi was just to last it.
Yeah. There you go. Cartis is the first player to exceed
100 kills and assists.
Wow.
In MPL-PH Season 6.
Wow. That kid is still your main
He's
guy.
going places.
Yep.
And now look at this. The Balmond forced to go out. An invade gonna be in favor of Onic PH. And Basic is not having a good time at all.
Yep. Speaking of invade, Flaptisi actually getting that Hunter's Knife for that early jungle. So yeah, everything is in favor right now of Bren Esports. It seems like Onic PH is just reacting to the rotation of Bren.
And Onic PH are at least evening up. I still feel that they don't have the best composition now. In fact, Dilar will have a bad time in the bottom lane. At least this Alice is going to be able to just clear it out. And Basic is just level 3
Ooh.
2 minutes in.
Against a level 4 Lancelot.
Yeah, I wonder who took the purple buff away from him.
I think it was Carl Tizzy.
No, I know it was Rebo.
Oh.
Oh no.
The doctor.
The doctor
is
in. And Jay.
And here we go. That is the aggression.
Q is level 4, man.
From Bren Esports. Carl Tizzy now also in level 5. This means that Bren Esports will be confident.
Oh no. The fake.
Oh my.
Bren
Oh
Esports.
my. Look at that. Next level plays, man. Fake back? Is that a fake rotation?
Fake rotation to the top lane, and then they got Onic PH empty-handed.
Okay.
Nevertheless,
we shall see.
I still feel that Kautizi is gonna have the much better time compared to the Hayabusa.
I feel it too. I feel it too. Because Jay is now still level 3 against a level 4 support.
I can't feel but I can't help but just laugh at how the Balmond versus Uranus works. They don't stay in lane. Both of them, they just cut.
Yeah, they just want to cut. They don't care about each other.
Yeah.
All they want is to get the kills. And again, that's the first blood coming in from Jay. First kill of the stack. And here comes a spin. Blowing blood coming in. And Rebo also falling low. Even faking the Cyclone Eye. Yeah. Meanwhile, the plan for Bren Esports is to just give space to Flap TZ in the top.
That's actually good for Onic PH to get that one. But you know what Bren Esports did after losing the first blood? They just told the Masha to just clear out the top lane. Now Jay in trouble.
Yeah, trying to contest this purple take. So is Lore. But this is a 4-on-4 team fight. But the Queen will actually get the last hit. Oh my Venus.
Last team trouble.
Even though he died, Lore is the only one left here. Does he has the lethal counter though? He doesn't need it. Jay coming in with a swing.
No way!
Rebo! Can he take this though?
Dilar.
But Lore almost alive. Iaknu as well.
What is happening?
This is the Onic magic that we're talking about.
Oh, I like it. The magic of Onic. All of a sudden, they win those team fights. I like how they peeled through the line of Bren Esports. Isolating few, we are going to see it in the Gillette instant replay. Dilar zoning them all out and actually forcing Rebo to commit.
Yes.
Rebo could have just backed down and Jay punished him because of it.
Yep.
You can see the strength of the Balmond in the early stages of the game. Very hard to take down even when there is Rebo in there. Imagine if Rebo had to execute. He
could have took 2 heroes.
Yeah, that's right.
But yes, man, Onic magic it is. Jay doing wonders for his team. Already at 4 stacks of the passive of the Hilda. Combo it up with the concussive blast.
Yeah.
Huge damage output from that hero. Plus, again, man, oh my Venus. You're shooting guard.
Yep. Oh.
Stalled.
The turtle, right? That's right.
And that is a Rafaela.
I was wondering, there was a retribution on basic. There was retribution on Cartesi. They were both in range of that, but it's Rafaela to take it.
Yes. What was that?
What was that?
The early game doesn't matter for Onic PH. This is how eager this team is to win.
Yeah. And Iaknu taking advantage of this. He knows that he doesn't really care that much. He already pushed top lane, so he's good. He's also keeping his turret intact at top lane. So
yeah. So right now, Onic PH is starting the turtle again. Jay is now in half health. There you go. Blar trying to initiate Jay. Just catching all of the meteor shower. Plaptisi is here for the flank. Here we go. Basic targeting the turtle. But now he will take the last hit of the turtle and will go for the quad shadow. Iaknu coming in as well with the blowing blood. But there's going to be another team fight on the side. Basic and company. 2-for-2 exchange. What are we having here, Wolf?
The pure damage or the true damage coming out of that deity punishment coming out from the passive, I think, of the Rafaela taking down the Uranus. Here's the thing, Bren Esports, I saw a little bit of light in there. It's a really nice tool that Lusty not really abused but showed us. He waited for Balmond to spin before he went for the knock-up, and knock-up will cancel the spin of Dilar.
Yeah.
That actually saved Bren Esports from a lot of damage from this Balmond. Nevertheless, I like what Onic-PH is doing, the priority, and Basic really showing up in this game. He has no kills yet, but the way that he keeps himself safe and he's dealing the damage against opponents is really good. Now Dilar has the brute force breastplate.
Yeah.
More than good for Onic-PH now.
Good news. And this is the reason why Basic is
Dilar.
your go-to guy on the Assassins. And Dilar, Mr. Handsome, securing the space for the purple.
That's right. And
wow.
You're feeling it for Onic-PH. Maybe they have woken up. Maybe this time they're more focused.
Yeah.
And it's really looking good on the side. The Onic magic back in the air.
This is it. Iapnu coming in with the flowing blood. Carl TC popping the ultimate.
Gets stunned!
Knows, but he is stunned, but he will actually get away. Basic just being safe. Popping the quad shadow fake. And then still, Onic-PH is disengaging as well.
Oh, Turbo Masha top lane. That's good from Flap TZ. Back in the day, known as one of the really good offlaners out there. Dilar is far too late to punish it, but he flickers in, and there's the ultimate. The slam dunk from Mr. Handsome.
We did not like the Balmond pick, but Lar is proving us wrong, Wolf. Lar said, hey, this is how you use this. You use this with the aggression. There you go, Meteor Shower. Venus is now down. So as Basic. Carl TC with the outplay to Iapnu. Blowing blood in and the stun.
Yeah.
So nobody got the turtle advantage. Still, Onic is leading by 2,000.
What we are really questioning when it comes to the Balmond is that its late game potential fails in comparison as what Bren Esports can have.
Yep.
But its early game is really strong. I like that Onic-PH are taking advantage of it. Who's gonna take the orange buff though? It's Iapnu. And Jay gonna be in trouble though.
Yep.
Or is he? He's actually so quick.
He actually has the shield too, and he will flicker. Can he go for the outplay though? That is a heal. Holy baptism coming in from the Rafaela, but Doc Rebo is also there. Basic coming in also with a revenge kill. So many confusing skirmishes happening all throughout this game, ladies and gents.
Oh, very chaotic for Bren Esports that they don't like this. However, I still feel that this Uranus is going to have a good time in the late stages of the game. Doc Rebo is 3-2 and 1. He's solid. Also, I want to say that Flap TZ, if he plays this correctly on the Masha, he can be really disruptive when it comes to pushing.
Yeah.
But Onic-PH are really dealing with this well.
Because the disarm mechanic from Flap TZ is your best answer to the Hilda too.
That's right.
So yeah, with that and then the Turbo Masha mechanic, still Onic-PH, even though they have the magic in themselves, this is still a systematic team.
Yeah.
So you need to deal with the split push problem.
You can see from Bren Esports, the thing that they're lacking is the stun. And that's particularly going to should be coming from this Popol and Koopa, but evidently it's not enough at this point.
By the way, Wolf, you pointed this out earlier. Priority in the Deadly Blade and priority of the Necklace of Durance.
That's right.
For the supports.
That's
so, are these the key items for Bren Esports to take this victory to the next fight?
Maybe
in the
so.
next fight, I mean.
For the side of Onic-PH, however, I'd say that they don't have the best late game when it comes to their first side laner, but in the late game, Hayabusa hurts as well as this Alice. This Alice is gonna be a problem for sure.
Yeah, dude, even the Hilda is a huge chunk of problem because right now the Hilda is at full stacks.
Oh, look at Bren Esports. I really like this call that they're doing. They kind of noticed the fact that they're losing already when it comes to the team fight, so instead they just split the map and allow Onic-PH to, disallow Onic-PH to snowball.
Yep. And they're just waiting for Onic-PH to actually go deep right now. Because right now they're baiting someone to start off the fight in the Lord. And look at this.
You have to be scared about the Masha at a certain point. But Dilar just dribbles the ball and all of a sudden Masha is already hurting like hell.
Yep. That Hilda coming into play. Team Bren Esports being safe right now. And so has Onic PH, not really forcing anything, just baiting out big skills for both of the teams.
Yeah. The score is 7-11.
Yep.
Very convenient for Onic PH now. But I still feel that Bren Esports know their win conditions. And honestly, all they have to do is wait for the items on even the support.
Before they attack.
Before they attack, indeed. They're waiting for Cartesi to pop off, find the pick-off.
Yep.
It seems like the bottom lane is their target, but they don't have the stun, like I said. So
Yeah,
Iakno is not gonna be easily taken out unless they all in on this Alice. And
but
even
look at the
then,
burst though. Look at the burst though of the Alice.
Oh.
That is a chunk of damage. Meanwhile, Jay is coming in. Already in half health. That is, of course, Meteor Shower plus Disarm. Basic. Confusing everyone with the Quad Shadow. And here comes Revo too. Carl Tazy stalking his prey. Iakno falling low, but the Glowing Blood will help him. Man, this game is so intense.
it's getting closer and closer and closer. But I cannot say Onic PH are finding it hard to get the kills in this point.
They can't burst down
They
someone
can burst
too.
down someone, but that's what they needed. Perhaps if they do combo it up with the ultimate of Dilar, maybe they can get all of those pickoffs, but it's looking really not promising. Not that promising when it comes to the kills.
Yeah.
Well, for Bren Esports, they have all of the ways for them to kill down their opponent, so that's a little bit of an advantage for Bren Esports.
But in terms of burst, look at that. You know what? I think we're underestimating this Hilda right now.
He's 8 stacks already.
8 stacks already with 3 to 5.
Wow, a
That
blade armor.
Chango is just
He's gonna melt.
gonna melt after Jay comes in with the right target. Even the Lancelot.
I like the blade armor for Dilar now. It's like a duel up with all his opponents in there. I think they're trapping the top lane.
Yeah.
Iakno is just attracting their
There you go. Initiation from Onic PH, but it failed. Few still coming in, but Carl Tizzy is going one-on-one, and he can't deal with the Alice, especially with the ultimate. And Iakno just baiting him out.
Oh, look at
Going
that.
blood out. Wow, nice maneuver there from Iakno with the Winter Truncheon too. Is this an outplay though? No, it's not. Meteor Shower. Here comes the counter engage from Bren Esports. Jay just running, and man, Onic PH are the smart ones in this game.
I now understand why Onic PH opted for the Rafaela instead of anything else. Because this allows them to have that speed boost so that if the Meteor Shower is popped, they will just literally run away from it.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's so good. It is so good. More mobility means more escape.
That's right.
For Onic PH, and now Basic trying to solo this Lord right now. And man, you know what? We're talking about the heroes a lot, but in terms of map, Bren can't actually move because there's still a sliver of health
On the middle,
on the
right?
middle. That's why they can't really make plays.
We'll see, however, as top lane might be pressured by the Masha, and they're pinging it out. They are telling each other that maybe we should be defending top lane. As Rebo spots up Basic.
This is risky.
Very risky indeed. I don't like what Onic PH is planning, actually.
So risky as the Cyclone Eye is there for the save. Basic is nowhere to be found, but here comes Iakno with initiation.
There it is.
Phantom Execution, the Hayabusa is now dead. So is Lusty. Pew now coming in. Jay also going
man.
down. And that is the opening for Bren Esports. And you don't want to give that to this squad.
Really, really bad decision from Onic PH to go in there. And how can they do this? They have Bird the Flicker once again, and Bren Esports are feeling it. Jumping from Rebo. Oh, there it is.
Oh no, Meteor Shower. But again, the Winter Truncheon and the Lifesteal isn't going to be enough for Iakno though. Phantom Execution barely escaping. And
no.
Carl Tizzy, and welcome back to the Bren show. Just like that,
Maybe
with the snap.
It could be over, man. This
could
is some
be.
turbo Masha.
It could be.
And they have the Lord top lane. Can they defend? What?
Dude, you don't want to give Bren an opening.
Never, ever.
Never, ever.
I don't like that decision at all from Onic PH. And as good as their execution was in the early stages, you can see that lot of problems that they faced in there.
That was impatient. Ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen, Onic PH
Oh
could
no.
probably lose this one
Yakno
with
still
a
6
snap.
seconds.
After that outplay, there you go. 2 heroes falling down. Basic now.
Turbo
But
Masha!
it doesn't matter. Turbo Masha is the way. Bren Esports still gets the victory.
And what a blunder from Onic PH, as we are already telling the viewers that it's really promising on the side of Onic PH. They have woken up. They have showing signs of life against Bren Esports. Their draft wasn't good, but they're performing as what their win conditions are. And it only took one bad decision from Onic PH. One bad day.
Only one bad day.
Only one bad day was it took.
It will become chaos. You don't want to give Bren Esports a little bit of hope, because they are a team trained to punish you up until the end if you make a mistake.
Absolutely.
They adjusted quickly after the Lord take, and then after that, boom, just like Thanos, should have went for the head. Onic PH.
Onic PH should have went for the head, and unfortunately, their early game based lineup was already winning.
Yes,
already
they were. But man, I think that was so impatient. I think they did not waited enough for the Lord.
That's man. The Lord take was very questionable because there's no way for them to take it anyways.
You know what?
Are they actually banking on the fact that they can surprise Bren Esports? You cannot do that.
You can't.
Oh,
I actually think that Basic took that call because I think he thought that the bottom lane is on progress. But then again, a lot has happened. Let us throw it away to our resident analyst.
Sa mga casters natin. That is a very, very interesting game. Again, guys, sinabi ko nga sa inyo na manood kayong mabuti at may matututunan kayo. Actually, ang dami yung matututunan ngayon, mga tol. We get the item builds here, checking it out, no? Of course, there's no surprise on the item build here. Here's what I want to point out. Bantayan nyo ngayon yung performance rating ni Basic dito. Hindi lang dahil actually sa nahuli siya. Actually, simula pa yan ng mismong laro natin, no? The one that shined the most, actually even kahit bronze dito si Oh My Venus, I think Oh My Venus was very, very integral and also very rewarding para sa side ng Onic PH dito. Pero ang nag-pop up po talaga, mga tol, ay si Jay, si Dilar, at even si Iyaknu. Sa totoo nga lang, asar na kami palagi ni Wolf dito sa Balmond. Paborito ni Iyaknu ito. And kung babalikan siguro natin, kung siguro masisilip natin yung mga stats ng mga teams mismo, I think Onic has a very high pick rate nitong Balmond, no? Pero this time mga tol, it was Dilar that was holding onto the Balmond. And I like that kasi pag binalikan nyo yung draft kanina, although hindi na natin mapapakita, mga tol, ang binan would be a Khalid, would be a Thams, and pinurse pick pa ng Bren yung Uranus, no? So, that is all on denial to Dilar. And actually, napaka-rewarding. Pag pinanood mo yung mga dating laban ng Onic, napaka-rewarding against Onic PH kapag pinarusahan mo ng maaga si Dilar. Ang ganda ng solution ng ginawa ng Onic dito, they actually prioritize picking the allies para mas strengthen yung isa nilang side lane. And yun, binigay na lang nila yung alam nilang makukuha at makukuha nilang Balmond kasi parang sila lang talaga yung nagbibigay ng napakalaking importansya doon. And just gave that to Dilar. A very durable hero. Dilar always shines on this kind of hero. Itong mga makukunat na hero, he played the Balmond the same way he always play yung mga Uranus na natandaan nyo kay Dilar dito. Ever so disrupting, proactive, at mapapansin nyo, mataas yung early game kill participation dito ni Dilar. Now, on to the post game, tingnan nyo ngayon yung damage receive ni Dilar, ni Iyaknu, at kahit ni Jay dito, no? Ayan, yan. So, ang taas, that's 165,000 damage receive ni Jay. Yung kay Alice, 67k. Marami yan. Kaya lang nagmukhang maliit yan kasi nga meron tayong 165,000 para kay Jay dito. At kahit yung kay Dilar din dito, meron ding 135,000 na damage receive. 10 nang galing yan. Siyang galing yan kay Pew. Karamihan. Nanggaling yan kay Pew. Siyempre, bato lang ng bato ng spell si Pew dito. At ang nangyari doon sa early game natin is that Bren was very much willing to take the fight. Kasi ang composition na to relies on the strength and the support of the Rafaela. And I think Oh My Venus did a really good job. Kung i-evaluate mo tong hero na to, ang gusto mo sanang makita dito is healing done. Yung healing na ginawa niya. And that manifested onto this damage received ng kanyang mga teammates, no? So, ayun yung ginawa ng Bren dito. They tried targeting Oh My Venus. And, ang nangyari, Bren kind of failed, no? Even if they killed Oh My Venus, nagkaroon ng mga early deaths dito si Oh My Venus, napaparusahan pa rin yung Bren. Kasi, willing lumaban yung mga side laners ng Onic dito, in the form of Iyaknu, in the form of Dilar, lalong-lalo na si Jay. Napaka-disruptive ni Jay dito. Kaya naman, ang itsura ng game natin parang nakambak pa. Kasi dapat lamang na yung Onic dito eh. Silipin natin yung highlights, yung mga series of matches na natunghayan nyo kanina, no? Lamang, Onic! Eto, first 3 minutes, actually majority of that will favor of Onic. Tanky heroes ba naman eh, tapos may nagsusustain pang Rafaela, ba? Diba? And yeah, pero meron akong isang notes dito sa Onic PH na nakita ko kaagad eh sa kanilang drafting, no? Kanina ko pa pinipinpoint yung damage received nila pero hindi ko pinpoint yung damage dealt nila, mga tol, no? Mababa ang damage nila, sa totoo lang. Majority of their damage will come from basic, ladies and gentlemen. And it is important na mag-pop up si basic para sa larong to. Para lang nag-struggle yung Bren Esports dito, it's because of the durabilities na nanggagaling mula dun sa Onic PH. And I love that playstyle ni Dilar. Hindi siya yung side lane Balmond lang. He is a Balmond na involved. At kahit si Iyaknu, napaka-disruptive na dito. To the point na walang freedom si Kartzy na makasugod. Diba? On this team fight na natunghayan nyo, makikita nyo si Kartzy, he is not so involved on this fight. Now we have the 15-minute fight, ladies and gentlemen. Ito na yung 15-minute fight na pinos ko lang, no? Pero ang gusto ko lang i-emphasize dito is yung sitwasyon. Kasi dito na nagsimulang mahuli si Basic. So Basic is already gone for this fight. At dun ko na-realize na, ano yung mali? Ba't lamang naman yung Onic? Lamang naman yung Onic. Actually, meron silang gold lead na sizable pero dahan-dahang na offset ng Bren. Because despite the turret leads na meron doon yung Onic, ladies and gentlemen, is that yung composition nila, all melee composition, hindi ganun kahaba yung range and they need to win fights bago sila makapush, no? So, yung composition nila, napakahirap talaga ipang-push dito. At ang damage nila by the late game will rely on their core actually exploding. Maging explosive talaga. Hindi nangyari yon. Ginawa lang ng Bren dito, they played it basic. Nakapa nila ng mabuti yung pacing lalaro na, lumalamang lang yung Onic dun sa early game eh. Pero wala silang pampush. At kapag naparusahan natin yung core natin, nila rather, no? We will have the win eventually. Tuloy-tuloy lang yung push ni Few. I was thinking na baka nga si Few maging MVP dito, but I would take that. Rebo, because Rebo has been establishing clear pressure. So, ano yung biggest dito? Ano yung biggest deal breaker dito mula sa Bren? They dealt continuous pressure, no? They dealt continuous pressure to the point that yung merong umabot sa punto or makarating sa punto ng laro that will go in favor of them. And that was by the moment that Basic got caught. Medyo naiintindihan ko naman, siguro dahil because of being the 6th man, it's very possible, we're trying to characterize the players here, na baka ngayon lang din ulit talaga nasanay si Basic na kumalaban ng mga ganitong pro players natin in an MPL environment, no? Kaya hindi siya ganun kasing explosive of how carries should be explosive during the late game. It's totally understandable. Pero nabasa yun ng Bren at tinuloy-tuloy lamang nila. Alam nila na eventually, they will have itemization. So they will have pressure na kayang puwersahin at itulak yung mga magagandang depensa dito ng Onic PH. And that's what led them to take the victory on that game. Ayan na yung mga codes natin, ladies and gentlemen. It is flashing now on your screen. And ang ganda nung laban. Ang ganda nung laban. Yung Bren lang talaga, they just stall out the time to the point na nag-manifest na yung kahinaan ng composition doon ng Onic, of which kulang sa damage na yun. Kinukulang sa damage unless super explosive talaga ni Basic. We also have the mythical raffle draw. Isalihan nyo yan mga kaibigan. Remember na kapag na-fill upan nyo lahat ng mga mythical raffle draw natin, actually 5 lamang kasali kayo doon sa grand mythical raffle draw natin para doon sa buong regular season natin and you get the chance to win awesome prizes. Init nung laban. Napakaganda nung laban. Para sa akin, hindi pa tapos yon. And I think Onic is a team very capable, no, on realizing what happened on the draft on that game. And even Bren, I think na-realize nila na itong Onic, nakakatakot. They have a very clear potential of actually stopping the win streak mula dito sa Bren Esports. At hindi na natin patatagal yan. Magtungo na tayo sa ating game number 2, kaya ipapasa na natin ito sa ating mga casters.
Is this a game of miracles? That is the question. Because at series number 1, we saw a miracle win for Blue Fire. But is this the end of the winning streak of Bren Esports? I can clearly say that Onic PH made the God bleed at game number 1, but unfortunately, it was Thanos. So, you know what?
They should have aimed for the
They
head.
did not aim for the head, so...
Yep. I kind of want to say that for the side of Onic PH, they tasted already victory in there, but there was one bad call. And kind of question yourself, what do you do now? I think that this is something that Onic PH haven't put themselves in. What do you do in a position wherein it's a complete stalemate against one of the better teams in, or not really one of the, but the actual best team
In the
the league? What do you do now if it's a stalemate? So what you normally will have to do is force a mistake from your opponents. And they thought that forcing a mistake is doing that Lord take. Unfortunately, it did not happen because
you know
it's
what?
Bren Esports.
That is interesting because the one who actually forced the mistake was a veteran player. And that was the doctor.
The doctor.
And we're talking about him earlier. Doc Rebo showing us that in a stalemate situation, this is how you deal with it. And he knows that that was the riskiest, is there even a word? Riskiest move for Team Onic PH on poking the Lord, basic getting low. He didn't stop. Actually, Rebo, he chased up until the end, up until
Cyclone
the
Eye and the flicker. I think that management, and I think he also tapped his teammate Flapteezy and told him, Flapteezy, there will come a time that I will not be able to chase that Hayabusa, but if you go there and kill him off with, again, massive movement speed from the Turbo Masha, we'll be able to close it out. And
clutch decision making
indeed
from Doc Rebo.
There was a trade-off in there, but it was 2-for-1. And obviously, Bren Esports got the better end of the deal. And as a result, they won that fight really miraculously for Bren Esports.
This is fascinating too, because like what you said, I like your question. How can you come back from that stalemate? Do you play it again the same way? Right? Because of course this will definitely affect Onic PH's draft now.
Okay. We'll see. Onic PH now going to be banning out the Farsa.
It's
almost the same for Bren Esports. They ban the Diggy. I think they'll ban Thams next, if I'm not mistaken.
Or Yuzong, maybe?
I think that this might be the repeat of game number 1, wherein both teams will just give out Uranus and Yuzong. So there's the Thams.
Okay.
Because Onic PH realizes that this is first pick. Bren Esports has got 2 back-to-back picks, and sometimes they can use it in their favor.
Yeah. So
what I like though about this Onic PH squad is at least they're still smiling. At least there are smiles on their faces and might be taking this more seriously in game number 2.
Yeah, do not underestimate this squad.
Wow.
The magic that they can bring to the game. Bren Esports actually banning the Hilda right now, and they respected the hell out of Jay. I think Jay has the mastery of this hero too.
Yeah, I like the Hilda ban now
Yeah.
Because I think they're trying to minimize the hero pools of Jay. What else do you pick up on Jay, right?
Yep.
So Onic PH, are they gonna ban the Cho this time?
I think they can actually.
Or the Selena this time?
Yeah, the Selena. Or probably choose the Cho, because sometimes Jay is also a Cho,
Oh, that's right.
A Cho player. Yeah.
So you ban Uranus or Yuzong. So Khalid instead. Bren Esports are gonna be opening up. I think that Onic PH are hedging their bets on the fact that Bren Esports will allow the Yuzong for them.
Yeah.
So if Bren Esports bans Uranus,
they will
Yuzong. But the scary thought about that is Bren Esports are gonna be able to secure the Cho.
Yep.
And that's even scarier.
Because they will secure a support and a Cho after.
Yeah, that's right.
Probably a Chango Cho. I like that opening.
It's the Chong-O.
Yep. Nice try, Wolf.
There it is. Alice ban, right? Because they're giving it up. No matter what happens, they're gonna get the Cho. if Onic-PH picks up the Cho, then Bren Esports will go the double U setup, Uranus Yuzong, which is still very good. Now, Bren Esports, you go Cho Uranus, and you're unstoppable already. This setup means that Bren Esports already dealt the checkmate. You see how fast it was.
Yeah.
Because there's
Quick fix.
nothing else.
No one's gonna stop that combo. That is a huge opening for Bren Esports. But still, there's so many heroes in the pool right now, Wolf. They can definitely counter this. They can counter this. There you go. There you go. I like it.
You steal the Chango now if you're Onic-PH, and then pick up the something like Lancelot. But
you pick up your carry.
This is a Uranus.
Oh my glove.
But they could
a Uranus. I like what you did there.
And
Wolf.
you go Selena.
Oh no.
It's over. Let's go home.
Oh no.
Let's go home.
No, you didn't.
Let's go home.
Oh no.
Seriously.
This is their favorite type of play style.
Oh no.
Bren Esports getting their favorite heroes right now.
Yep. What you do for Bren Esports is you ban up all of the valid
carries.
You ban Roger and Lancelot, then fourth pick the Yi Sun Shin. And I think Onic-PH needs to ban the Yi Sun Shin. If they let the Yi Sun Shin go,
it's over.
It's over.
Yeah, it's over. It's Vince Carter doing the
windmill.
The windmill into the hand inside the rim dunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the looks of it, it's already over, man.
It's already over.
They need a strong tank right now for Onic-PH. That's what I'm suggesting.
They
need a good initiator right now.
Ban on the Ling. So
Okay,
they ban the Yi Sun Shin because they want to close on the Lancelot themselves. And Onic-PH cannot ban the Lancelot because if they do, they will also not have valid core for themselves. Maybe a Harith. Maybe they're banking on the Harith. But I guess for Onic-PH, it's safer to ban just the Lancelot or...
But you don't want a Harith against a Cho, man. The Cho will just kick you out.
No,
of the Xamax.
that's also true. That's also
So you need a Lancelot. You need the better core.
That's right. Oh man, it's really.
Man, Bren Esports trapping Onic-PH in this draft right now. I think.
Uranus.
Oh. What is it gonna be? Onic. They're taking their time.
So it's the X-Borg. Okay. So you pick up lands now for Bren Esports.
Yep. They will be the ones first. And what is the option right now for Onic-PH on the carry department?
Yeah, Alice. It's already banned.
What are the remaining carries?
For Onic, you look at Harith or Claude. I'd say not the best when it comes to like the win rates, but at least it's something that Onic-PH can use.
Yep.
And not only that, I think Onic-PH will have limited tanks. I think for Bren Esports, you can go Luna. Okay, so you go side lane Lunox now for Drebo. It's like what he did before. And Onic-PH, what is your catch now?
Man, the Lunox is a good answer to the Balmond too.
That's right. Percent based.
Yeah. Plus, the Lunox can dodge the lethal counter.
That's right.
She can bait it out. This is so smart. Intelligent pick there, I think, for Bren Esports.
Man, I just hope that Onic-PH goes for something like Kaja.
A surprising tank.
We need a surprise tank for Onic-PH. Like Jace Kaja back in the day, right?
Yeah.
This is Bren Esports saying that no matter what you pick as a carry, we have a counter carry.
A counter carry, yeah.
So I can think you still go Lancelot for Onic-PH.
Lancelot and then Hylos. Oh!
Kufra's there.
This is Jace Kufra. Okay.
Okay.
What's your pick here, Wolf? What is the Carl TZ hero? Claude?
Claude is good. Okay.
Harriet?
You might... Okay. But there's Kufra, so probably that's not the best option. Claude is good. Bruno might be
I don't like it. I don't like the Bruno against a Lancelot, man. What's the carry here?
What is indeed the carry? Do you go Hayabusa now for Bren Esports?
Yeah, that's the best.
Probably the best.
Best pick. Oh! Huh?
It's the safest pick, I'd say, for Bren Esports.
Uh-huh.
That's why they picked it up. You kind of get the idea why they picked it up.
Yeah, it's better against the Yuzong rather than the Uranus.
That's right.
Because the Uranus is a natural vengeance carrier. Because the Yuzong wants the... Either wants the flicker or... I don't know, an execute maybe?
Execute, but I don't think Onic-PH will ever go for the vengeance now.
Yeah, doesn't like it.
They don't have much... Oh, they have decent catch on the Claude. I think in the early game, if they do snowball, Onic-PH can win this. It actually looked good. When they were able to secure the Kufra, I liked it better. I'm just really scared about the strength of this lineup. Imagine, this is Lusty's favorite. This is Few's favorite.
This is the Championship Selena, bro.
Championship Selena.
This is the reason why he's the idol of the kids.
That's right.
The Selena.
Legends have been born. Few has cemented his name in the MPL, the Mobile Legends professional scene here in the Philippines because of that pick.
Yep. This is the reason why Shinbu is always picking the Selena in our games.
That's right.
His idol, Few, with this Selena right now,
I just
popping that early trap.
I just hope that Onic-PH will bring us a good early game, as good as the previous one. And hopefully they'll close it out. Because evidently it's not looking good. Anyways, Iakno taking advantage of the top lane.
Yep.
He's clearing it out, but he's actually at 30% HP right now.
Yep.
Might be
Again,
taken down, or
by
will
the
he?
By the Cho! Only fast!
Oh,
Flicker
what?
out. But okay.
What?
Baman just too tanky, even popping the sticker. Onic Magic, ladies and gentlemen. Lusty.
Onic Magic.
Can he survive this?
Oh, basic, he knows.
Okay, there you go. Onic Magic.
Onic Magic in the air.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Showing up, Few is there. Nevertheless, I think that Bren Esports will consider that as a sort of a victory, honestly, because that meant that the jungle taking potential of this Lancelot has been thwarted, delayed.
Yeah.
That's right.
They can time
well, their
it out.
Claude is having a swell time. Retribution on the Claude.
Wow. They can time it out. Actually, there's a good amount of damage for the side of Onic too. So, you know what? I think Bren Esports, they got good offlaners. But then again, this is Onic we're talking about, man. And they know their limits. They know if they have damage. They know if they can take team fights. So, I think it's still 50-50, bro.
Yep. Oh, now they are chasing Few. Is it worth it? If the kill is on Dilar, it is.
It is. It
That's
is good.
That's a kill for your side lane. I kind of want to mention that I would love to see the Bamon picked up by Iakno more than Dilar, because Iakno has a different way of
playing it. Yeah.
And also, you're allowing Dilar to focus on the playmaking supports. Sorry, on the side lanes.
Yeah, because Dilar is actually...
nice touch from Flapteasy.
Easy too. Blazing to it just to clear the waves out. So as the meteor shower, good usage of skills. Maximum uptime for the players as they are now preparing for the turtle take.
Moving as one, Onic-PH. Going in the right direction right now, I would say.
This is the Little Wonder battle.
Basic,
As
nice dodge.
Few, actually, and company will take that. Lar trying to make a play. Yeah, you know what? I like your point about Lar's play style.
Yeah.
He's not that passive side laner. He really wants to man up.
No, you would love to see him better with this playmaking heroes, right?
Yeah.
Not these passive heroes. And even when he plays the Uranus back then, he also plays it actively.
Yeah, because he goes for execute.
Execute,
right?
that's right.
So that he's a type of player that wants to really man up and just put in damage rather than defending. So yeah, there we go. Nice kick, but flicker out. Wow.
Okay.
Iakno there with the fancy movements.
I like the respect, by the way, from Onic-PH, not diving deeper than they should be, because they know that there's a potential for Bren Esports will land those arrows with few.
Yep.
Like the respect now.
Yeah.
All things considered, the Onic-PH are in the front lines.
They're in the zone.
In the zone, 9 kills, 9,000 gold, I mean. With 2 kills to their name. But I want to see more from them.
Yeah.
Look at few.
Yeah, the Selena arrow still.
Look at
though.
that, my goodness.
Man, almost cancels the
Oh
TP
my
of the other hero.
That stun alone allowed for the Claude to actually
get the turtle.
The turtle. Because they're not about all of those kills. They're about all those harassment against their opponents.
Yeah.
I think teams call it poke.
Yep. The poke strat.
The poke strat, but for Bren Esports,
oh my.
it's all about objectives. Iakno steals the crab, but
that's not worth. That's not worth though.
Yeah.
That was not worth though. They need to get kills right now in the bottom side, but the meteor shower will it connect to few. There you go. A kill, but they also need to get this Uranus. But Flapteezy is gonna survive this one as Carlteezy. Look at that. One mistake coming in for the Onic-PH. 2 towers already.
It's just all about objectives now. And Flapteezy is feeling it, but Chang-O is chasing heavily now.
Yeah, he doesn't have the execute.
Iakno is there.
Doesn't have the execute. If he has the execute, that
Get
was
the
a
ulti,
kill.
though.
If he has the execute, that was a kill.
That's right. Man, why? I don't get it. Guys, pick up the execute on Uranus. 8G mentality.
8G mentality. There you go. But yeah, I think Bren Esports, even though Onic-PH is leading by a kill because of the push in the top lane.
Yep.
Because I think still, I agree with you. They don't mind about the kills. What they want is our objectives.
Oh!
But nice outplay coming in from Jay. But that is an arrow from Oh My Venus. Lusty is here for the flank though. Black Dragon 4. Jay actually dying. The arrow stopping Oh My Venus from that combo. There was an attempt, but it failed miserably.
Nice idea, but this is Bren Esports. You can't do that. By the way, Carlteezy picked up the Demon Hunter sword and the machete by 5 minutes and 30 seconds, which meant that he just literally auto-attacked down that Yuzong. And you're going to see it in the Gillette instant replay. Look at Carlteezy just casually attacking the Yuzong because he knows that he has the DHS already. The Demon Hunter sword actually is a big problem for the Yuzong.
Yep.
That this is another school of thought that maybe people will look towards. That when there's a tanky Yuzong in the back lanes,
just go for
just go for the DHS. Any DHS hero and you're good.
You're all good. So now
look at this Dilar. Dilar can't last a day.
Wow. And he even using the Black Dragon form to go to another game. And you don't want that, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
Flapteezy.
Flapteezy and man, Bren Esports. The idea was for Jay to pull off the crowd control and then go for the meteor shower.
That's right.
But the arrow was there to contest. And like what you've said, the power spike from Carlteezy is now present. So, Bren Esports, this is not new to us, ladies and gents. Lusty also coming in, and Carlteezy with the right-click view, the right-click Claude.
The
Sorry,
auto attack.
the
Right
auto
tap.
attack
The
Claude.
right tap.
The right tap.
Right tap. It's
Sorry.
not a click, it's a tap.
It was not a click. but people will get that.
You know that.
Yeah,
you know what we're
that.
talking about.
Come on, man. You played PC.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Such a devastating loss from Onic-PH, giving the Uranus opening for Bren Esports.
Yep.
And then the Claude to go with it. Dilar can't even fight this. He's no longer the dragon. He's like Wushu.
He's like Wushu. There you go.
Oh, no!
But nice double phantom execution. Plus the Thorn throws. Bren Esports just going in deep. Iagno is also here. Is this the Onic comeback though?
Okay.
Okay. Few falling down. Carlteezy also. They can do good setups here.
Yeah.
It's still not over because Onic-PH, they know how to layer their skills up.
Oh, it was such a nice counter initiation. And look at that.
Even got the turtle out
It's
of it.
just the turtle at this point, even after losing 2 of your inhibitors.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, even that initiation or counter initiation for Onic-PH might not mean so much because Bren Esports are still leading by a lot. What was that?
The frames, bro. The attack frames. We're in fighting games, ladies and gentlemen. Fighting games,
Air
boys
combo.
and girls. Air
Combo
from
finish.
Lusty. But again, there you go. Burst. But
Whoa! You were talking about that. Baiting ultimates.
Baiting ultimates. Rebo even falling down, but
Oh,
that's
man.
it.
The
Welcome to the Blazing Duet Carl Tizzy show. I think it's over.
It's Carl Tizzy show.
It's Carl Tizzy.
Oh!
He changed target. He changed target. That was unfortunate for Carl Tizzy.
Man. Oh, but Basic is gonna be trapped in
But
no man's land.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Like you said, there's the cannon in there, and it's all Bren Esports now. Flapteasy is gonna be unkillable at this point.
Yeah.
There's not much that I can say about this.
No matter how much you spin, man.
Yeah. A lot of spins on the side of Onic-PH, but not enough to win against Bren
This
Esports.
game, yes. Flapteasy having the time of his life, uncontested.
Oh man, there's
in
really
the 10 minutes of this game.
With the lack of Esmeralda in this meta.
Uranus is just free reign.
Uranus is just king. There's really literally nothing you can do about it.
I agree. I definitely agree. But man, Onic-PH, this is so underwhelming. If you are an Onic-PH fan, it's time for you to raise your hands and give them the power ball, the energy ball, because, dude, they're falling apart.
Falling apart like dominoes, like a house of cards. And Jay's gonna be jumping, Flapteasy to tag him, and honestly, Claude is just gonna take the Lord for himself.
There you go. There you go.
Glad to see if that is happening. I think that is literally what's happening right now. For
Yeah, he
Arteezy.
can do it, especially with max stacks.
Yeah, max stacks.
And man, look at that. Flapteasy even chasing
they
base.
reset.
It's the same story as game
the
number
dodge!
1. The dodge from Lusty. And
Arteezy
oh no.
dodged the ultimate of the Kufra.
Oh no. Who's number 1?
I'm the king.
I am the king, Carl Tizzy. Can he survive this though? No, he can't. Dar still pulling
Was
it
that
off.
plate armor for Dilar?
I'm not really sure, but man, the story is the same. Bren Esports is number 1.
The
The
base.
strongest. Still in MPL Season 6. 2-0, Bren Esports.
In the Philippines, it's common to hear Bren lang malakas, which means they're the only ones who are strong. Here,
Bren
in the
are,
Philippines. The only ones who are
the
strong.
only ones who are strong. That's the direct translation.
Yeah, that's what it means. They're
Yes.
the only strong team in the Philippines. And so far, for a month now, for 4 weeks to say the least, they have not lost the game. That puts them up to just the sky. The sky's the limit. Not even.
Now, look at that. Look at this. It's 2-0, but if you switch that up, that is 20. That is the points right now.
Wow.
For Bren Esports.
Very well put.
20 points.
Winning 14 out of their 15 games.
Wow.
That's just
unbelievable. Man, I do feel that Onic-PH still can't move on from that mistake in game number 1, and it affected their draft.
That's right. Man, it really translates in how bad their decision making is. And Chu Reynos is, I mean, you give Cho and Thams to your opponents, you're okay. Maybe you have a little bit of movement of wiggle room, right? But you give Cho and Uranus.
Yeah, because you can't combine Cho and Tams. What do you get out of that? Tamchu? Chums?
Chums.
I don't know, man. Chamus. Chamus.
Chumas.
But Uranus and Cho goes perfectly.
Uranus.
Come on.
And then you go Selena.
Come
oh
on.
my goodness.
Or you can also pair it up with the Yuzong. Chuzong.
Chuzong, right?
There you go. Yeah, and Selena. Yeah, come on, man.
Oh, but
the name shows it.
But man, it's just I can't process it, man.
I can't process it too, because I'm a fan of Onic too. And I'm also a fan of Bren.
Yeah.
But to see them like this, man, it just saddens me.
Oh, what a Friday we had, man.
Yes. Let's go ahead and throw it, of course, to our resident analyst, Shinbu.
Dami nyo na naman pwedeng matutunan, no? Bren versus Onic game number 2. Now, silipin nyo muna yung comp ng Bren dito. It may feel and it may seem na parang wingit lang yung style ng Bren dito. Pinili lang nila. Having picks such as side lane Lunox, actually, okay lang yung Selena. Walang problema yan. Napaka-exciting yan makita kay Few at Bren. Tapos meron ding Claude, no? Alam naman natin parang may pagka-make or break yung Claude, ladies and gentlemen. But the biggest adjustment here is that yung ginawa ng Bren dito, they adjusted from game number 1. Remember guys, gusto ko lang i-remind kayo na pagdating sa pro play, you don't play just a game, you play a series. And this composition ng Bren Esports is an adjustment towards a composition na pwedeng ikite yung Onic. Tandaan nyo na yung Onic kanina, isa sa mga pinakamalaking problema mula sa kanila ay si Iaknu at si Dilar. Mga melee compositions nila. Ang pinanghahawakan ni Carlzy kanina na carry would be of a Lancelot. At ramdam na ramdam, kasama pa si Jay Don on that Hilda na hindi siya binibigyan ng pagkakataon na makapalo, makatira o makasali sa laban. Just no instances for Carlzy talaga na maging explosive. Maybe throughout the early game, no? Saka lang nung late game nung nahuli nga si Basic dito. And with the Claude, no? With the Claude composition and even the Lunox here, yun yung ginawa na lang ng Bren. Sige, malakas yung side lanes nyo. Okay yung mga side lanes nyo. Yun yung naging problema namin doon sa game number 1. Let's find the comp. Let's find heroes na pwede naming i-kite back yung mga side lanes nyo, lalo na sa late game. On to the post game, ladies and gentlemen, makikita nyo talaga yung lamang lang dito ng Bren. Gusto ko lang emphasize, no, yung damage ni Carlzy dito sits at 69,000. And yun lang naman kasi talaga yung element ng composition na to. Sakto lang, then explode. And that might be the biggest takeaway siguro ng ating laro. Explosiveness ng mga late game carries natin. Ang saya talaga pag napipili yung Claude kasi doon mo makikita, doon napakadali magpangalan kapag yung mga cores or carry ng MPL, yung mga Diyos na carry ng MPL, Diyos talaga mga kaibigan. So, yep, not much here on the post-game data. It's just, a result of the adjustments of Bren here and highlight plays. Now, punta tayo dun sa smart highlights natin kasi yun yung exciting. Grabe. Ang daming mga nakakatuwang bagay para sa larong to. Pero, I would dare say din na sa highlights natin, gusto ko lang pa-obserbahan sa inyo. Ayan, mga kaibigan, gusto ko lang i-pause yan. Yan yung moment actually na nakapag-set up si Jay dito ng kanyang ultimate. Na mapapansin nyo na paatras talaga yung sugod ng dito. Paatras talaga yung direction ng Onic PH dito. Kasi walang no choice Merong green dot si Carlzy dito and for the most part, bulong-buli si Carlzy, no? Very little crowd control. 'Di ba? You got Dilar. You got Dilar there, no? He can dance around. Pero andun din si Lasty, may pick up pa. Sobrang lala nito kapag nakuha ni Lasty to. Tapos, finalo upan pa ng blazing duet ni Carlzy. Kaya naman, totally understandable yung pag-atras dito ng Onic. And that actually establishes the lead here ng Bren Esports. Sa totoo lang po, aming mga manonood, ito na yung part ng Bren Esports na nag-e-encash sila ng lead nila against Bren. Yan. Actually, may Gillette instant replay pa pala tayo. Pero, ayan, shave the day, ladies and gentlemen. Ang gusto ko lang ding banggitin sa part na yon, hindi lang siguro mapapakita dito, is that what we have, ladies and gentlemen, is yung part na sa top lane. Yung Bren nag-focus actually ng top lane, whereas yung Onic naman, they tried focusing the bottom lane naman dito ng Bren. And doon yata feeling ko nagkaroon na ng obvious lead yung Bren. Kasi sa palitan ng side lane trades na yon, it worked out in favor of Bren Esports. Ang daming highlight plays actually na nangyari dito. Even with this push, hindi pa tapos itong laro natin, mga tol. And ang gusto ko lang sana mapakita, we have some moments of greatness here. For example, itong pectus ni Lasty. Tingnan nyo to. I think that is done with tingnan nyo to, flicker ni Iaknu. Tapos alam ko yata nag-flicker si Iaknu dito pero nahuli pa rin ni Lasty doon. That's very rewarding. Masisira ko yung yung segment natin, no? And we have another moment here on that Carlzy dodge. That Carlzy dodge kanina, no, sa laro natin. Mga bandang dulo na rin ng ating laro. And yeah, manifestation na lang talaga ng kanilang galing at bilis sa paglalaro, mga kaibigan. Sana kaparehas natin sila. Yung past sense ko, nahulog pa yung nahulog pa yung controller natin. Congratulations on to Kurt Z, ladies and gentlemen, our MVP for this game. And you know, the biggest takeaway for this is, of course, the adjustment, no? Adjustment, napakalaking bagay nun. Adjust, not for the game, not just for the compositions, but actually in the series. Yun ang gusto ko sanang matutunan nyo, aming mga manonood, with regards to MPL. Pansinin nyo kung paano nagbabago yung draft ng mga teams between games. In that way, makikita nyo kung bakit parang after a close fight, bakit parang yung next game natin naging one-sided na rin. And syempre, isa pang malaking bagay dito ay eto mga tol. Ayan. So, anong tawag dyan, no? Mula kay Kurt Z, mula kay Lusty, what you'd want as a pro play that is very rewarding in certain moments ay fast hands. So ayun, ladies and gentlemen, we have our MVP there. And yeah, 2-0, napakalinis. Continues the winning streak para sa side ng Bren Esports dito. And that is on a team that actually put a dent sa kanilang win streak, di ba? Yung one game loss nila. And now, 2-0 na nga nila to. So tuloy-tuloy nga ba to? Will this be one of the most strongest or strong performances ng Bren sa isang regular season? Maybe back into the time ng either main? That's the biggest question. Pero syempre, tanungin natin. Kilalanin natin mismo mula sa interview sa ating mga players. So we got Flap TC directly from the Bren Esports headquarters. Ladies and gentlemen, may konting dumika pa dyan. Pogi. Alright, we have Flapsy here. Flapsy, can you hear me?
Hello po.
Hello. Hi, ayan. Okay, malinis. Okay, kumusta? Kumusta kayo dyan? Kumusta kayo dyan?
Okay naman po.
Okay naman. Ayan, sila Kartsi, sila Coach Daki. Sige, ito yung katanungan ko. You face Onic, the team na tinalo kayo. Meron ba kayong pag-aalala mula doon sa pagharap nyo sa Onic? Oo, hindi lang. May pag-aalala ba kayo?
Hindi po, wala.
You entered this game confident.
Sobra. Masaya nga kami.
Talaga? Bakit? Can you tell, pwedeng i-share or banggitin mo sa amin, bakit parang confident at masaya kayo? That is the team na nakatalo sa inyo ng isang game, ha?
Ay.
Hello.
Wala po.
Hello, Flap. Huwag niyo guluhin si Flap.
Ay, hello. Sorry si Ribs kasi ginugulo ako.
Alright, Flap, ito yung katanungan. Bakit confident kayo kaharap ang Onic kanina?
Kasi pinagaan po namin kahit nilalagnat ako.
Pwede bang konting alam ko medyo may pagka-tactic to, pero pwede bang bigyan mo kami ng kahit information dun sa paghahanda nyo? Like, anong mga bagay yung pinaghandaan nyo against Onic? Kahit konti lang.
Ano po, yung theory drafting.
Theory drafting? Okay.
Ay, crafting. Theory crafting mo wala.
Theory crafting. Paanong theory crafting? What do you mean by theory crafting?
Yung yung alam na yung ulit tawag doon? Yung parang gumagawa kami ng draft para sa
nagsisimulate kayo ng draft combinations, no? Iba't ibang draft combinations. Alright. Tapos parang nung nakompleto nyo yon at nakita nyo lahat ng mga possible outcomes, kaya kayo confident? Ganun ba? Okay. Sige.
Kumbaga di kami ma-outdraft. Ganun.
Very, very specific. Napakaganda. Parang hindi lang siya basta claim, kundi napaka-specific. Hindi kayo basta ma-outdraft. Ito ngayon ang katanungan ko. Tol, wala pa rin talo ang Bren. No? Wala pa rin talo ang Bren. Pwede ba namin marinig mula sa'yo or siguro mula nga rin dun sa Bren? Ano pang may expect namin sa Bren? Tuloy-tuloy ba ito? Palagay ninyo?
Opo. Tuloy-tuloy yung pagka-consistent namin ngayong season. Tapos dadalhin namin hanggang playoffs.
Okay. That is good to hear. Lalo na para sa mga fans ng Bren Esports. Sige, paring Flapsy, bibigay ko na to, itong pagkakataon sa'yo, para batiin at pasalamatan lahat ng mga taong sumusuporta sa Bren at sa'yo rin.
Shoutout po pala sa sumusuporta sa Bren Esports. Tapos shoutout kay Kasangdos, kay EJ. Tapos kay Coco rin. Nandito na si Coco guys sa HQ. Tapos shoutout pala.
Diyan ba si Coco? Diyan ba?
Ito sa camera. Shoutout sa crush ko nanonood kanina kaya gumaling ako.
Ay! Wala ba tayong dyan?
Yun lang.
Wala ba siyang alias? Wala bang nickname? Banggitin mo naman. Banggitin mo naman si Crush. Baka gusto mong batiin.
Shoutout ko And kay Even Santos po.
Nag-ML ba yun?
Shoutout din po sa ma'am ko nanonood.
Nag-ML ba yun si...
Oh, yan lang po.
Okay, sige. Maraming salamat, Flapsy. Congratulations sa inyo, tol. Very strong
Thank you
performance
po.
mula sa Bren Esports. Malaking saludo, syempre, para sa inyo. Alright. Even? Alright, so anyway, ladies and gentlemen, ayun na muna ang ating series ngayong gabi. This is Friday. Unang araw pa lang naman yun ng ating ikalimang linggo for MPL. Bago tayo magtapos, syempre, ihataw nyo na yan. Kunin nyo na yung aming mga giveaway codes para sa inyo. Picturean nyo na kung kaya, kung pass hands din kayo. Type nyo na kaagad yan. And of course, you win awesome prizes mula sa ML. Syempre, maraming salamat sa suporta sa mga giveaways namin, sa live stream namin. We'd reach some milestones, kaya naman, alam ko 10,000 yatang entries yon. If we bypass that, we give away a bonus code para sa inyo. Kunin nyo lang din ulit yan. And finally, sumali kayo sa ating mythical raffle draw. Palagi yan, mga kaibigan. Visit bit.ly/mrd-6. Hindi share, hindi comment. Puntahan nyo tong website na yan and fill upan yan, mga kaibigan. Form lang naman po yan. And the best part about that one, kapag every week nakasubaybay kayo sa MPL at na-fill upan nyo yan, if you fill up 5 forms, kasali kayo doon sa ating grand mythical raffle draw for the whole regular season. And those are awesome prizes na hindi nyo gustong mapalagpas. Diba? Okay. Anyway, that's it. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng mga manonood dito. Nasira ko yan. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng mga manonood natin. And of course, I hope you have a lot of time still this Friday to celebrate end of the weekdays. And syempre, maraming salamat sa ating mga sponsors. We get our official telco partner, ang Smart. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 GB for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new Giga Life app and choose free games. Bigger shoutouts as well to our official sponsor, ang Realme smartphones. Syempre, for all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. Yan ang Realme. We got our official sponsor, ang Gillette. Ladies and gentlemen, get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mac3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Yan, mga kaibigan, walang Panama. Diba? Shopping channel. Of course, we have our partner in Esports, PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Also, check out the MLBB channel with our partner in Esports, ang TikTok Live, and get a chance to win legendary prizes mula sa ML. Bigger shoutouts as well to Logitech G, ang ating official gaming headset partner. At itong buong broadcast natin, lahat ito is powered by Munton. Mga kaibigan, I am Shinbu with a 1 for an eye, and that would conclude our night. Iiwan ko ngayon kayo dito sa ating Realme Top 5 Plays of the Series.
data all day, every day. For Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
Download